Savas got the queens here.
Here we go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike, you can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
You can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it. It does.
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. He's the
my.
jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings. Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. John gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean,
Minute from. Bang out of order. I mean, bang out of order. Just annoying one, isn't it? Because 20 seconds is obviously fine. Like 99% of the time, isn't it? No, it's just that one time when you.
Welcome to day 2 of the Voyage. How's everybody doing this morning? Hope things are well. He's on his way in. His first taxi quit on him. Anyway, he is on his way. Teas will be coming. The teas will be on the way. Cal, big chip leader, 1.8 million. James Bristow, 1.2. Cian Hu, 1.2. Mike Wynn, you've got to back him. 1.1. Abdul Ahmed, 1 million. Ryan Seary, Chen Cheng, 860. Rob Duras. Down at the bottom, Lloyd Walker, Sandra Hardwick. Sandra's in the small blind as we start the day. She was happy about that. I said, that's what you need to be. You need to be in the small blind or you need to be on the button. That's as good as it gets. And she's on the small blind. So thanks for the lovely lemon cake from Sandra. Off we go. The Voyage Day 2. How long will the day be? 30-minute clock. So Abdul in one with a hat. Abdul Kadir Ahmed become a fixture on our live streams in the last 12 to 18 months. Queen 10 deuce, 9-3 board. So Matt Davenport will have collided with Abdul Kadir a lot of times. And a river bet from Abdul. There he is, Abdul Ahmed. 1,170,000. Also Mr. Ali in seat number 4. Last week in Luton, final table of the high roller. And the main event. How we doing, Jace? Just had his main meal and now watching while that settles. Give yourself an hour, or is it 2, before you start pumping? And give yourself them sit-ups and press-ups. That is some shirt in seat number 3. I love it. I don't think I'd be able to bring it off. I must admit. I don't think that would. I don't think I'd be able to tackle that one. But lovely shirt. Seat number 3. Abdul getting involved again on the button this time. Makes it 175 with ace 10. Blinds are 20k starting. 30-minute blinds all the way through. Started the day with 47 out of 250. So good numbers in the Voyager. So Chuck is all in with Jack 10. Abdul, ace 10. The £250 Voyage. Oh, we hit the Jack. But King's working for us. Club on the turn and be interesting. Well, we're down to aces or kings. And there's a survival, and doubles up to 250,000. Very nice. Good afternoon, Valerie. How are you? Did you turn off your 4 AM Alexa call? Oh, that was funny last night. Watching the live stream last night, and we were talking about Alexa, and we shouted, Alexa, set a 15-minute timer, and it came on because she's got the Alexa next to her telly. Oh, you turned off the 4 AM one as well. Have a good day, Val. I had to cancel all alarms. I couldn't believe it. Alexa might need to move when you're watching the live streams. So Martin battled his way through. Yesterday we saw 4 or 5 attempts in the last hour. We're going to stack up to 500k. Hey Gina, how are you? You were up early for somebody who was working late. Lovely to finally meet you. Is there any cake left? Yes, there's just over half. Just over half. Might have a cup of tea. When Jay gets here, brings the teas. Get a couple of plates. It is very nice, by the way. Home at 5 and wide awake at 12. Sounds a bit like me. Back to the action because Ali and Amir have got 21 and 26 bigs in. Sevens against Ace Jack. The Ace Jack looks like it's all in, so we'll certainly check these, but I think, yeah, Amir is out. The stacks were pretty close, but Mr. Ali has got himself up to 50 bigs. Ali Abdul Zara, who's been on our feature table, he final tabled the high roller in Luton, came second, and then final tabled the main event. So just checking with the stacks, with the chat box there, so missed the action, but all in pre. Looks like the reshove with the Ace Jack. So good to see you, Gina. I'm not sure if you're working all weekend, but if you are, we'll see you in the card room over the next 4 days while we're in town. Afternoon, the Spinksy. How you doing? Watching on Facebook? Watching with you in Derby in the sunshine. Are you sure? Sun shining. Lovely. And looks like it's going to be a glorious afternoon. Nice late autumn sunshine. Can't beat it. Lovely round of golf. Mid-afternoon. 18 degrees-ish. Sun shining on your back. Lovely when it's like that. So I'm here busting out. Getting the payout structure when we get it. And Jay said it's sunny in Brum. Yes, not wait. Last night down here it flooded. There was floods everywhere. There's water absolutely everywhere. It drenched the town. Nice one, Gina. In all week. We'll see you later in the card room. Make sure you get a bit of rest before you actually come in, even though you're wide awake watching the live stream. Gina, watching, will be working. You'll see her in the card room a little bit later. Ali, back to the table seat for Mr. Ali, who's just got up to just over £1 million. It's 420k, 3 bets to 190. And James with the ace 5 spikes it on the flop. So we get about 105 from Ali. Now I think the anchors will come on. From Alizara, which indeed they have. And now with the ace. It's like 225. Yep, it is indeed. I think the nines. Does he already know? These nines going in the muck. Yep, they are indeed. Genuine raise on the button. James Bristow, 1.4 mil. Conor McNaught. Good luck to Conor in seat 8. He was playing the free roll with him a few weeks ago. Nice one, DK. This is an 888 fest. Apocalypse. Vivi Saliba won a World Series of Poker Europe bracelet on the stream last night. Get in, Vivi! Oh, I hope she brings it to Coventry in 2 weeks' time. That's amazing. Well done, Vivi. Fantastic. Thanks for the information, Mr. Apocalypse. Viva Saliba. Get in there. Nice bit of bling. Rosvedov going on. I don't know how long the festival is in Rosvedov, but it's going on. The 2KPL for €91,000. Very nice indeed. Well done, Vivi. We will see her in Coventry and hopefully she might bring it across. Mr. Ali rips for 35 on the button. So Mark with a 5 deuce, 20 bigs. We'll be looking down. Not using the time bank just yet, but we'll get out of the way. Oh, he has used the time bank.
Thank you, Frankie. That's kind of you, man. Should make a complaint, Chuck. So much respect.
If there's about 30 getting paid,
I'll help you write it.
Really? Yes. We're just 10 spots off the money. Just working out how many time banks we've got. He's already used 1. We know he's not doing anything. 10 spots off the money is a big thing. And the points, obviously. 2 time banks used. Well, so it's past him 2, so no more to be used, I reckon, from Matt. Matt's decision. He will get out of the way after using 2 time banks. If we're paying about 30, could we 10 spots off the dosh? So not doing nothing with the 5 deuce, but Will be folding when it gets down to 2. 1. No, another time bank used. Wow. You only get 6. And into the muck they eventually go. Morning, young man.
Good morning.
How's things?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. All good.
Good stuff.
We're here.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. We're awake. Everything's good.
Awful when taxis cancel on you.
To be fair, it's one of the other half come for a night last night, so I was up fairly early. I say fairly early. 10:30's not really early, but it's probably the earliest I've got up in the
Did
last
you go for
6
a wander?
months. No, didn't really have time to go.
I
for a
nearly
wander.
told you last
We
night. There's a little coffee van straight across.
Okay.
Best coffee in Reading.
Really? Okay. I will try it tomorrow.
Better than that.
Really? Okay. I will try it tomorrow. But we usually go to. Last time we were in Reading, we remember. Do you know Pat Val, Patisserie Valerie?
Yes.
We like that. So we
Yes, there is one.
We was gonna go Pat Val, but it's closed down.
I remember.
We were gonna go to Pat Val, but we googled it and it was closed down. It's
no.
not open no more. So
Man.
just a coffee in bed. But we're here now. We're fresh,
We are.
ready for the voyage day 2.
We'll get the cheese in shortly.
I see no one's touched the cake.
Not yet. Not yet. Waiting for you.
I see Bowsey's got 13 bigs. What's new, Tower?
Absolutely nothing.
Close one here for Bowsey. Genuine decision whether to shove or whether to open. Either's going to be fine, but one may eke out a little more than the other. Not sure which would be, but I
In
think
they go.
most people will just jam here, as Bowsey does.
No decision for Matt, but he'll let the clock dry down.
How many paid, Tower?
Not sure, but I think if it's about 30, we're in 10 spots off the dosh, then
I reckon about 29.
well, that's about 30,
Yeah.
isn't it? You reckon about 29, do you? You didn't want any green side information, did you? Did you want any green side information by any chance?
I might have some inside information. And Chuck here. 13 bigs, King Jack. I think this probably calls, but to be honest, how many have we got left? 40 left. It was 29 played. Probably like an hour off the money. We'll have to call slightly tighter, but
And he has just doubled as well.
I think King Jack might get in here. I think King 10 would probably lean towards fold. King Jack might be the line. King Queen definite call.
Yeah.
Does get out of there. There's Chuck.
So 11 spots off the money. We'll get the payout structure very shortly.
As long as they don't smell, I don't mind. Is it smelly? No, that's okay. I'm just saying, as long as they don't. Fresh out the laundry this morning.
See Mr. Ali's spent some of his winnings on a fresh trim. Just seen Apocalypse Vivi won the 2K WSOP PLO bracelet last night. 90 odd K. Lovely result. That's right, all about the points from that. So we'll see a lot of this first session. I think it's right to take his time.
I think it's only the guys who started at the table, they couldn't fit. No, they didn't take the shots outside of it. Did it? Oh, okay.
Chuck going to get the shoving blind on blind. Connor with the King 7. Calls. Rightly so. 6 bigs. Definitely going to want to be in here with the King 7 facing small blind, shove blind on blind. Unfortunately, Chuck fairly high up. in terms of ace 9 suited for 6.
Look at that, guys.
And that will be that, you guess. Running queen 10 or running kings or 7s, only avenue out of this one for Connor. Will do well to survive, and that is dead on the turn.
Open 41-8.
Bouncing the hijack, doubt he's going to do much with 9-7. Over to Chuck, got some chips now. Got a stack that we can play some open. Still will have some jams off of this stack on the button, but we'll be able to do some opening as well. Did he just show an ace and fold? Button versus big blind only? Okay, that is on the tight side. How doing, Steve Barnes? Afternoon, fellas. See you in Coventry in a few weeks. We'll see you there. How are you doing, Glenn? Afternoon. Yeah, ace deuce off the Chuck. I might have just sent that into the middle there. 19 bigs. Only one player to get through. Button dead small. Just have to win the big. Seems like a good candidate to send the lot in. Just going with fold. Shows the ace. Moves on. Over to Bouse. Out the way with the ace 3 suited.
If it's 15%, then it's 36. Or in this one. Yeah, it would be. You would think so. Yep.
Oh, then Morris Wigan.
Hey, old Morris, always in Tenerife.
You just can't beat sitting in the Tenerife sunshine, watching poker and getting expert comms from the Chuckle Brothers. Gloriously wonderful.
Nice one, Morris. Enjoy Tenerife for the next 5 weeks. What a life.
He's gone for 5 weeks.
5 weeks.
Could not do that. I struggled with 12 days, so how people go on holiday for that long, it baffles me.
He's gone for 5 weeks.
There's only so much you can sit by a pool, sit by a beach for so long before you just go mad. So, 29.
Ooh, how did you get that?
Just
Wow. Well done.
Cool anyway.
29. 520 for 29th. So 250 buying, double your buying, which is good. 27, 28, 29. We'll get 520, and then it'll increase to 1,250 when we get the FT, and then £11,590 for the winner. So there we go. Nice stuff. 11,590. Where are the Grosvenor channels and not the Twitch 888? We'll be on 888 on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The high roller on Friday, and then the main event Saturday and Sunday. We will be on Twitch, and you never know, Limey might join us on the Sunday.
Yeah, just like,
I bet you were like, wait, do they live in central London? I can rob these guys. No, we don't live in central London. Central Reading. One of the best places to
Danny Connor didn't shove, he called off.
Where did Connor go?
He, pretty standard, small versus big. Big
Right.
shove, Connor had 6 big blinds, king 7, clear call.
Yeah. And now we've got Cheng Cheng.
Yeah, got a call, king 7 for 6 or less. Danny, pretty clear one. Cheng should shove like 80%, 70% range there. Going to be some like stuff we dominate still. And whether he does or not, but theoretically meant to do a lot of limping with the big hands, the aces, even stuff like 8s and 9s. I think want to complete there off a 6. Ace 10 of diamonds for Chen. Abdul. 3 betting on the button here. Back to Chen, and definitely be calling this one tower. Cutoff versus button versus a capable opponent. Ace 10 suited would be in the mix, whether Chen wants to or not.
Yeah, it's 10 suited. Should see a flop.
Especially cutoff versus button here, like Abdul should 3-bet some like King Jack, King 10, Queen Jack. Some Ace X we dominate still. We're suited.
And a 10 eye flop for Chen. 10 at 6-3.
Should be playing check. Shouldn't have any leads, but maybe Chen Cheng's got some other ideas. I should just be checking this over to Abdul here. Then if we want, we can play a check raise, can play check call, but one thing we do not want to do is lead. Yeah, good check. A decision for Abdul whether to continue or just check back, take a 3-1 hit. Difficult to dislodge worse, like even all the pocket pairs that should call the 3-bet cutoff versus button are going to be continuing once, so maybe we'll land on check for that reason. And then we also keep some like King Jack suited in, some King Queen suited stuff that we dominate, but it's just going to go for the bet off the bat. Looks like 20%. It's 20%. Now decision point here for Chen, whether to play check call or whether to go for the check raise here against this small 20% sized.
So raises 230. Is that end of customer?
Likely to be so. Not even a BDFD for Abdul. Just the 2 clean over cards, but difficult to think where Chen's going to find some bluffs from. Maybe some stuff like Jack 9 of spades seems nice, Queen Jack of diamonds, this type of stuff wrapped around the 10 backdoor flush draw. I don't think we want to check raise our like 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited stuff, because it's just a nice check call, whereas if Abdul 3-bets that flop, we then have to fold and relinquish the equity of the gut shot backdoor flush draw. So I'm guessing that's where we're going to start finding some little bluffs from the wrap around the 10 backdoor flush draw stuff. Probably could have gone smaller as Chen, but maybe just happy to take that there and then versus Abdul up over a milli.
Blinds up for the first time. 30-minute clock all the way through. Go on then, Dennis. Dennis. Story to tell you about the giveaway that he won last week. Well done, Dennis. First one. Having one ripped away by Jay.
That was great, wasn't it?
It couldn't have to a nice fella.
He must have, his heart must have sunk when he heard it's a 14-way tie. When he saw his number on the piece of paper, and then he suddenly hears it's a 14-way tie.
Brilliant. Come on then, Dennis. Open the client on Monday. You had 2 tickets. One that I won in a satellite seat for the MPF, which I played on Monday, and won a seat into the MPF. Oi, oi.
So you're off to Malta?
Off to Malta, the Malta Poker Festival at the end of October. Well done, you. Say hello to everybody out there. Say hello to Yvonne. We'll be in Dublin and then Blackpool for the CAF Cup on the 2nd of November. So won't be travelling over to St Julian's this year. Well done, Dennis. I didn't think you could play poker.
I didn't. Well, to be fair, it's poker, isn't it? To have every dog has its day, as
That's
they say.
true.
Even a blind squirrel, all
Yeah.
the sayings I could roll off the tongue.
Tis true. Well done, Dennis. Nice to win a package anywhere.
10 seconds.
See Mr. Ali, looking fresh.
29, yeah. 29.
How come it's so low, fucking?
No. You know it's my practice opposite. It's an average of 12.5. Maybe it was like 11 points on.
Yeah.
So it's just
So
some
Max.
doesn't make it make the extra 4 players.
It's 2 callers. Now she won't be doing anything with the old 6 deuce.
Yeah.
But 13 bigs.
Interesting one for Ali, although he's got like 35 bigs town, maybe one that likes to squeeze jam after it goes open and call, especially the fact that we don't expect James to ever play any traps and it's just Matt's 20 effective we're working with a lot of the time. That's just landing on call, but maybe one that might get in there with some squeeze jams. I'm not sure, but I reckon it's close. Even for 35. Does just find call, does jump out in front, and 10s here for Matt, met by 2 overcards. Less likely to just bet range 3-way, especially out of position to 1. James is going to call this suited ace-X on the button. But if this was just versus like small or big tower, I feel like Matt's going to bet range relentlessly, maybe 3-way, 1 in position. He's going to find more checks out of position to 1. Three of diamonds on the turn. And we won't be covering every day in Coventry, but we'll be covering the majority of it. We've got the Thursday to the Sunday first week. We have Monday, Tuesday off. And then we will be back for the final 5 days, Wednesday to Sunday. So 9 days total in Cov for 888 live in a couple of weeks. Looking forward to it. Get to see the team.
Yes. And we get to see a new bracelet winner.
Yes, we do, yeah.
Hope she brings it.
I don't think she will. I reckon.
Come on.
What, like,
888 must force her to bring it. Wear it.
She lives in Austria, right? So why
Yeah.
would she? I'm sure she'll just leave it at home. She wouldn't bring it from Austria to Coventry just to show you.
I think, Vivi, if you're watching, I'd like to see the bracelet on your wrist.
I'd like to see value here now from Ali. Checks through twice. Want to go on the hunt. And hunt he does. Now this is a tough one for Matt. 65k, getting 3-1 here as 4-1 here as Matt. Third from Ali, but Ali's going to value bet King Jack. He's going to value bet Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited, Jack 9 suited. He can also have stuff like Ace 5, Ace Deuce, Ace 7 suited that like to check twice out of position to 2. So feels like he is going to have a fair amount of value in this particular spot. Pocket 4's getting there on the river as well. Another added 3 combos, and Matt just sniffs it out.
Yeah, nice fold with the 10s. Doesn't like folding, but unfortunately the correct thing to do for him, having to unfortunately fold. Came to the right decision. So the blind's 10-25. 30-minute clock throughout. Just into the second level of the day. 29 get the money. Worked out well from Jay. Apocalypse just thinks she's playing the Colossus today. Is that another World Series event?
Yes. Did you run them through the bust outs while I was running a little late?
I've literally just got the iPad.
Just got the iPad. Okay, I'll let you
Got
know
the tea, got the iPad.
who we have lost today so far. We lost Thaun Win, Mo Mia, Amir Alam, Mitch Hynam, Man Lee, Ed Spencer Small, Ravi Chef, Connor McNaught, Sandra Hardwick's gone. And that brings us up to now. Good for 38 players. With 29 getting played, think we will hit the money this session. Just going to have to be a fold here for Balsi.
We'll count down the clock and do the same. Pokemon says, Malta won't be the same in October without me singing the karaoke. Nail a tune, old Mel. Nail it, she can. Big girls, you are beautiful. Big girls, we are beautiful. She nailed it. Got the whole bar dancing around. As a team, we're in Dublin for the IPO, and then we're in Blackpool for the CAF Cup on the 2nd of November, and then streaming on the following Wednesday, GUKPT main events.
Ali, great week for him.
Yep.
This is after it though, Taz, especially with two reshove stacks on our left. Both Balsi and Matt have a stack that can just go all in over the top of us. Going for 50k. It's going to get through Balsi. I'm not sure about this open. Seems slightly too loose. And Matt with the ace-5 off. For 12. May go with this one. Actually, probably won't, will he? We're 9 off the money now. It's so important that Matt gets on the right side of the point, so he's just going to jam tighter, I guess. Probably not going to take these light reshoves. Oh, he is? What do I know? Forget the points tower. He is still going to take it. And it's a good jam from Matt. I have no idea how he is supposed to be playing because of the situation at hand. All about these MPL points for Matt, so not sure how that is supposed to change his reshove range, but taking MPL out of the question, I think this is going to be nice versus Ali specifically. And Chuck with the King Jack suited, not going to call off, I don't think, for 12. Might even get in there, but I don't think Chuck's going to call after an open and a shove from Matt.
Gets out of the way with King Jack Seward, and it gets through for Matt.
Yeah, nice move from Matt.
Back up to 400.
Probably why I wouldn't have opened as Ali Tower when we've got a couple of reshove stacks on direct left, and it's not just a couple of random reshove stacks. We've got two clued up players in Balsi and Matt that are where we can open wide from the cut-off. They may take some lighter jams. I'm actually really intrigued into what Matt's strat is meant to be with all these MPL going along alongside when points become so vital.
When do we see you next, Mel? Are you down in Blackpool? There's no karaoke for you to get involved in. Might be a lot of singing going on at the Calf Cup though.
Not from
Is that
me.
rain by any chance?
It is. It's been ridiculous.
Relentless.
How can we ever? If there's a hosepipe man in the next 20 years, I'll go. Remember that summer we
Yeah.
had in 2024?
Yeah.
Where's all that water gone?
Never saved any of it. Because none of the roadside drains are clear. So it just floods everywhere.
10 seconds.
So I'm out for 16. I'm just going to send the ace jack in, leave himself a chip back. Chuck won't be calling.
10 seconds.
James Bristow, 57 bigs, chip leader on the table. Cal Monreal was chip leader in the room.
10 seconds.
Kev's definitely off to Malta in April. Loved it. Great place.
Has it been announced, Kev? It hasn't been announced yet. How do you know it's in April? We got inside information. Jay's good at that. You look after your back, you, anyway. No dancing around. I know everything. What they normally do is when you get to the MPF, they normally advertise the next one, but the dates are never seem to be cemented.
Price 54. Plus.
Ace 9 open from James. Under the gun, good chance for him to put some pressure on now. 37 remain, 8 off the money. Just losing Ben Miller and Andrew Burt from the field. When that number updates, should be saying 36, so 7 off the money now. Can see the screen in the background on the left. Chuck letting the suited ace go in the button, and Chen, the two big stacks, 1 and 2 in chips on this table. Unfortunately for Chen, not going to be getting any action from ace 9, at least he shouldn't be. Is he going to make it here? Goes for 180. So just shy of 3.5x. Could have gone potentially bigger. They're going to get the same result. Ace 9 off should be hitting the muck.
Price 180.
Calls with ace 9 off.
Okay, let's have a look.
I have an ace in my hand.
Yep, you also have a 9 and we're unsuited, and there's been a free bet small versus gun tower, but yeah, you carry on. You continue with your ace 9 off. When Chen, this is one of the strongest free bets you see, Tower. When a gun opens and the small blind wants to free bet the gun open, it's a really condensed range. And now we're just going to have to, well, maybe he might call, I don't know, but he should be folding flop once we get here, but has to go into the muck pre for James. I say it all the time. General rule, opening from gun, we don't really continue much to free bets unless it's a really good price that we're getting, and like maybe some suited stuff against top end of range. But the stuff like ace jack off, ace 10 off,
Floor.
they just fold. So like ace nine off is definitely going to be folding as well. King queen off would fold. King jack off would fold. Like in general here, if James wants to continue a hand that isn't top end of range, he wants something like jack 10 suited tower, something with playability when we got the position.
I think James is also just bet out of turn as well.
As you do.
So the chair makes it 150. And now we bet out of turn, so now we're called the 150. If this ace rolls off the turn.
I don't think he's got ace nine. I don't know. It just seems really strange why.
There's strange lines going on.
I know it's a £200 comp tower, but I don't know. $710k in the middle now. And we're sitting there as James, as with just ace high, will draw.
Can't be ace nine, can it?
It can't. It just can't be ace nine. I'm going to go with pocket nines.
And then we'll rewind it just to make sure that the cards weren't distributed into the wrong box.
That's what I do early. I set up the questions and they can ask me back.
Yeah, fine river for Chen here, tower. King X of spades gets there, but when we hold the queen of spades, like it's only specifically king jack and king 10 of spades, so Chen targeting specifically here, nines, tens, jacks. Just recognising that this king on the river is never going to hit James other than a couple of combos. King jack, king 10 of spades, that's it. And now James just has to get out of there. But I'd be surprised if that's ace nine off tower. If that's ace nine off in that spot, like that is a huge punt. So I'd be surprised if it was at the ace nine. Not sure. Card reader's usually on point, but that was a strange one.
Was there a penalty there as well? Saw Joe come over, betting out of turn. Is it a warning or is it a one-hand penalty? Oh, it's a penalty. Can't play his hand under the gun, so I don't know how many hands it is as a penalty. It's an orbit when you go all in out of turn, I know that much.
That'll be close to the money, though, isn't it?
Took the 10-9 in the cut-off and it's folded all the way around into the muck. There you go.
Now Chen putting a bit of leeway between him and the rest of the table tower. 7 off the money. Has a real opportunity to get offering. Not with this hand, but we will be able to open like some offsuit ace X from early position, some king X from early position. All about having that removal. Stop people from shoving over the top of us, or at least make it less likely that they're going to find a hand to shove over the top of us. And I'm not sure on Chris's stack tower, but if Chris Johnson has less than 400k here, there should be a jam for Abdul.
Yep. 5 blues there. Makes it 510. Effective all in against Chris.
Yeah, it's sending a lot in for 20.
36 left, which is why we've had players come to the table. 4 tables and 9.
Chris, 500 and stuff. 510.
Early stages of Voyage Day 2. 30-minute clock all the way through until we crown a champ.
Yeah, I reckon it'll be about 7, 8 o'clock today. It's my guess, around an 8-hour stream.
Audio's way behind, says Ryan. Nobody else has said so.
Maybe, Ryan, you've got 2 tabs open, and one's muted and one's not, and the one that you're watching is the one that's muted. I've done that before. That could be the case if you think the audio's out. Just double check that. But if anyone else, if I am saying something, you can see my lips right here, and they're moving, I'm saying something else, and the audio's out, just let us know and we'll get PK on the case. There are your payouts. 29 paid. Working fine for Apocalypse. Good for Karen. Good for Leroy.
Excellent.
Just you, Ryan. You're going to have to... I reckon you got another tab open, mate.
I'll just give it a refresh on YouTube. We do normally get told when things aren't as perfect as they normally are.
10 seconds. Where's 50?
Yeah, cheers 4K. 4K, Ben. Oh, the table audio. We'll have a check on the table audio. That's something we can't rectify. We'll get PK to have a look when he comes back into the room.
It's open here from Chen. Ace-5 suited. Abdul goes with flat on the button here with the Ace-9 of hearts. Ace-9 off, I think one that does like to 3-bet a lot versus LP on the button at this stack depth. Ace-9 suited maybe does tend to do more of this flatting, but may still be in there at a low frequency as a 3-bet. Does get a nice looking flop for Abdul. Flops a nut flush draw with position. Not too much going on here for Chen. Maybe one of these boards we just wave the white flag on instantly and forget about c-bet. Like much better to c-bet here with like a king queen, even without the heart, like 2 clean overcards rather than just the 1 overcard to the jack. That is going to be firing still. Guessing going to go for the 1 and done. Maybe some turns, a 4, offsuit 4 may be the one that we double barrel. James is on an orbit penalty, Carl. That's why his cards were in the muck there, and he's already...
I don't think it's an orbit.
Well, his
might be 3 hands.
His cards have just gone into...
Yeah.
From the big blind, so it might be 3 hands.
I think it's an orbit if you're all in out of turn. So... I do think it shouldn't be an orbit. I don't think. But find out the rule. But I think it might be 3 hands. Good afternoon, Gail.
Afternoon, Mum.
How are you doing? Make sure these golf clubs are ready for Monday, will you?
Yeah, actually. Can you get the clubs out and clean them, please, Mother?
Off golfing Monday.
Yeah, good shutdown from Chen. Just like I said, if we are going to c-bet, probably would go with a lot of checks here, but if we do c-bet, it's just got to be 1 and done from Chen. Not too many cards we're going to be double barreling on. Abdul here, turning the stones. I don't think we want to check. I know we can see checks the way to proceed versus Chen's hand, but we want to at least try and get a healthy river betting rather than checking back, probably not being able to go more than pot as Abdul, so we want to just start betting here, building this pot. Does exactly that for 2/3, 150 into 230. Sorry, 175, missed a little 25k. So veering towards 3/4, just north of. And Chen just going to be getting out there. Jim Marlowe says, just the sand wedge, the net, and the waders, gal. Fairway woods won't need a run out. Oi, Jim, I'll have you know, I'm not a long hitter, but I'm a straight hitter. Well, I'm straight in terms of where the ball goes in the tee. The ball doesn't go straight itself. There's a big swing on it, but that's because I account for the slice. But I hit a fairway a lot. I do.
Good.
I do hit a lot of fairways. It's usually me third shot I'm in the rough when I top it into the rough on my second shot from the fairway. Thanks, Mum. Just give him a little clean up. I've heard Diet Coke's good. Just dropping him some Diet Coke.
Diet Coke?
Let him settle and then give him a scrub for me. Thank you.
Who's told you that one?
I've just seen friends clean their clubs with Diet Coke before.
Diet Coke?
Yeah, Diet Coke.
What a waste.
The fairway of the hole you're playing. Yes, sir. You'd be surprised. Like my fairways hit is quite a high percentage, but my greens and regulations usually 0%. That's the problem. Getting off the tee isn't the problem. The problem is everything that comes after that.
Ben's going to play at Bill Street in Birmingham, the 25-50 this weekend. Got 9 seats in the satellite last night. Yeah, it's too small for any events for us, unfortunately. Hill Street. I've only been a couple of times into Hill Street, Grosvenor.
Did I tell you
Ever.
what they had on when I went to watch the North London Derby and I missed the first 10 minutes of the North London Derby?
When was that?
Not last Sunday, the Sunday before.
Not last Sunday, the Sunday before, the North London Derby.
So I've walked to Hill Street, a couple of minutes, not far.
Yeah.
Walked to Hill Street Casino, thought, oh, lovely, they'll have the Spurs on up here, nice big screen, go and watch it, walk in. They got windsurfing on. Just windsurfing it on the Sky Sports channel. I go to the pit. I go, can we get a football on, please? They're like, we never usually change the TV. This is the pit manager. I don't know. He goes, I don't know how to do it. So I've had to run downstairs. All everything, a big kerfuffle. Eventually, they figured out how to change the TV, and we got the North London Derby on. But they're big windsurfing fans at Hill Street.
That's what you could have got to work on this morning. To
I
be
was
fair.
like, North London Derby's on, and they got this on.
Yeah, I've said it for a couple of years. You need somebody, you need an 18-year-old in every casino that's got the remote control, that's knows exactly what's coming on, when it's coming on, get it on, get the volume on, get them in, get them drinking, enjoy the sport. And as soon as it finishes, either turn the sound down or change on to the next sport.
As blinds go up here, Ali defends 8-6. Board the mat could go really small. Just south of 30%. Should be hand over.
50 mile an hour in Cumbria, up in Barrow. That's a bit breezy. Ooh, you'll be able to hit your ball on our course then today if it's that windy. Oofed.
Yes, I'm actually going quarter here. Slight graphic error. It has rectified itself. And Ali with an optimistic float here. Let's wrap round this 7. Maybe got some ideas here, Tower. And as I always say, you need to be really creative with bluffs against good players because they'll be thinking. And when we call on Queen 7 Deuce Rainbow, not really too much we have in terms of draws. We may have some stuff like 8-9 suited with a backdoor flush draw, but Ali now going to lead on this 7 turn for 75k, and this is creative because in Matt's head now, when our opponent floats flop and the turn doesn't bring a backdoor flush draw, what's he supposed to have? We lose to Queen X, we now lose to 7x. We do beat a deuce, but would that really start leading? So this may work, Tower, as Ali. Been really creative here, out the box thinking. Probably would have just check folded 8-6, but once we get to this turn, Matt's sniffing it out.
Like it from Matt Davenport.
It is only a third pot. Matt getting 4-1. So he's going to take one off and see a river. But if Ali continues here, Tower, well, he may not now on this 6 of hearts once he goes in front of some ace highs.
We're half expecting check, aren't we?
Depends what he thinks of Matt's range, but I do expect this to go check now. But like, these are the spots that are good to bluff. Not saying I'd float 8-6 off, but if we had 8-6 suited with a backdoor flush draw, I think Ali's line is kind of okay because we can rep a 7 from the big blind, and as I say, it's really difficult to have bluffs on Queen 7 Deuce Rainbow once we call out a position. It does catch that showdown, and probably going to go check here. Matt will be aware Ali still could have some Queen X that want to take this line and doesn't want to value cut himself but it's just going to run down the clock before checking behind. Easy game Saturday, says Jerry Fall. Yes, very easy.
Who are you playing?
We got Mum's team.
Waterford.
Man
Limerick.
Man United.
Oh, Man United.
Yeah. Man U. She's a Man U fan. Well, she says she is. She probably couldn't even name the starting 11 for the team, but suddenly become really interested in football when Man United were doing very well about 20 years ago, and then unfortunately now she's stuck with them.
Been a long time since they won the league.
Yeah, it has. Have to go, what, 2010 season? I'm going to go. What year was it? Because it would have been the year before that, wouldn't it? 2013.
The last time they won the league.
Did they win one after the Aguero season? They did, didn't they? They did. I thought that they won one before, but they did win one after the Aguero season.
Well, they've not won one since Ferguson's left.
Yeah, because I remember Ferguson was pulling all the players in, weren't he? After Aguero scored.
Yeah.
They never won that league, so they must have won the season after. 11 years ago, since Man United, the great Manchester United.
Yeah.
11 years since they won the Premier League.
Oh, of course, you've been in the Shetlands. I remember that. Remember you telling us. But no more Cumbria. That will be blowing in the Shetlands. Chen with a chip lead and the nice big slick ace king. Chris 60 to call. Looking down at 19 bigs.
Fold.
Yep.
Most of the time.
17 bigs now with a 30k big set.
If we think Chen's getting way too after it, maybe 3-bet to like 140, but this close to the money, I'm just always going to be folding as Chris, but maybe thinking about the 3-bet. Mum said she's changed the locks. Okay. Well, I'll be ringing you at 3 in the morning when I'm trying to get in the house then.
You're not golfing.
Sunday evening, early Monday morning. And Jim says, how many years since Spurs won it again? Hold on a second, Jim. I'm not saying Spurs were one of the best clubs in world football. Man U were 20 odd years ago. They were one of the best teams in the world. Spurs haven't been that close in 50, 60 years. I'm talking about the great Manchester United that's not won a league in 11 years. We're just average old Spurs. We're not expected to win a league. And you get all these Arsenal fans always laughing about trophies and Spurs. They forget we've got 3 times as many European trophies as them. If you want to talk about the Europe.
I wonder if windsurfing's on. Razorkev says his son would be great at that job. Great job title, the TV turner over. It's true, it's what you need. All these sports books that are getting a lot of refurbs in the Grosvenor casinos, and they're getting bigger and bigger, and they're getting better and better, and they look beautiful. Just need somebody on point. Not too sure there's many books in the betting firms to do windsurfing.
Probably not, no. If there was Hotel, I'm sure you'd pull out a bet and be like, wait, get on this, get on this. Got this great tip. Queen 10 of hearts for James in the cut-off.
Mr. Ollie just into the books. Bouncy with the ace
It's what he
king,
does,
186
Tower.
bigs.
It's exactly what Bousey does. He gets near the money. He finds ace king with his sub 10 BBs. He doubles up. And then he waits to get on the right side of the money. I've seen it 1,000 times with John Bousfield. He is the min cash maestro. What's Bousey doing all the way down in Reading anyway? I just realised he's from Newcastle, isn't he?
He went to London after Luton
Okay,
to see the daughter.
right.
And then I think he's just come to play here in Reading because it's only like an hour from Luton.
This will be getting called by Champ. No questions asked. 6 big blind shove from Bousey. Chen's invested 2. Gonna have to call this off.
Should be calling. Yeah, snap calls with the ace 10. Bouncy, big chance to double. $195, all in. Jenny double to 450. And the blinds at 30,000.
Oh, 10 in the window, but a
You
king
see
next
that,
door.
10?
So just 2 outs now for Chen to bust Bousey. Does have running diamonds alongside that. Jack does bring in the chop for Broadway. No 10s out there. So from our perspective, Chen can only chop this with a queen. Doesn't find it. Bousey doubles back to 15 bigs.
Standard stack for Bouncy. 4 plays off the money. We're down to 33. Who was the last out, young man?
Last out was Sokol Dodani.
Oh, Socko, who was on our feature yesterday.
Just before him, losing Colin Phillip, Andrew Burt, Ben Miller, and Si Yuan Hu.
So the Voyage on. Tomorrow is the high roller.
Good afternoon, the Count.
The Counts. The Counts. Come on, Suki.
Govinda comes to the table this close to the money. Shouldn't be any messing about, Tower. I think just going to be an all-in. Would probably open post-bubble. Even off of 10 from +1, but shouldn't be any messing about going on. Just 4 spots off the money now. Count 1, count 2, count 3.
1.
Oh, always think of the film 21 when I hear the word the count.
We have to count to 21.
No, you know when they're training up that student and he goes into that little underground blackjack den and he's doing like his card counting, then they put a bag over his head and like pretend there's a robbery, and then they ask him after, what's the count, because the count of the deck, whether it's plus or whether it's minus. You never seen 21?
Nope.
Well, James here finds ace king and just going to be an ISO from him. Great film, Tal. Never seen 21, surprised.
I shall have a look.
Very good film. And I don't watch many films, that's probably why.
So ace king against queen's best race in the deck by a mile. See it so many times. Matt will think about it and then get down to a couple of seconds and get out of the way. Afternoon, lads. Boss thinks I'm picking up materials for the job tomorrow, but I'm currently sat watching the live stream with a KFC. Love it.
That's the way to do it.
Love it. What's that box of strips for about a tenner? £8 or something?
I don't know.
No, the new deal at KFC. Other chicken outlets are available. So off we go, best flip in the house. Who wins it? Gerv with the queens. James in seat number 3 with ace king. Both queens have been folded. So we just need to fade. Oh no, and now we're drawing dead. He doesn't know it, but he needs to hit a queen. Gerv is going to be out the door. He's thinking, come on, one of these two red ladies. And that is not there. So Gerv, unfortunate, watches the stream on a regular basis. So Gerv, unlucky against ace king. James gets back up to 1.2 mil. $33 down to 32. 3 spots off the money. Hour and 10 into the day, and we are 3 spots off the money. Nice. And you look down with 17, you've got the boots. Standard open for Chris to 60.
About to won't do anything with ace 8 off.
My dove. Into the monk they're going.
Ken should defend for 2 bigs. Suited king.
Looks like he is. Indeed he does. Chris gets 1 caller. Off to the flop. Nothing for Chen. The back doors.
Not much going on at all.
Yeah.
Like at some stack depths, we will just check this board as Chris. Maybe even at this SPR, what we got like 2.5, just over. Well, Chen gonna go for this little cheeky lead from the big blind. Wow. With the king deuce of hearts, I think a board we can potentially have some leads on. Chris shouldn't open 7-8 suited this close to the money, but you still have the overpairs, the 10s, the 9s, the 6s. It's maybe one we don't get to donk. Maybe like 9-8-5 is one that becomes more viable. No messing about for Chris. This close to the money. He will move all in.
Count, please, just Chen.
Yeah, just saving some face, making it look like he's not led with nothing. We can see he's got a whole load of nada. Sometimes I think, Tal, do they realise we can see the cards? They know that this is being broadcast and we know that he's never calling. And for Chen Tower, he should be playing really quickly. We're on the money bubble.
Exactly.
We're chip leader. We want to see as many hands as possible.
Many hands as possible. Get them out.
Before this bubble goes.
Yep.
You're incentivized to get as many hands in as possible as the big stack on the bubble. You're incentivized to play as little hands as possible on the bubble
agree.
as the short stacks. So as Chen, we just don't want to waste that 30 seconds. It could be an extra hand we squeeze in before we go hand for hand. Like, just trying to pick up blinds ante at this stage worth a fair amount. Ace Queen for James. Oi, oi, Gary McGaffney. Welcome, sir.
Where is he this week?
I reckon he's still at home.
At home. Where's home?
I don't think you're flying anywhere. I wouldn't be flying anywhere right now. All these storms, airports, and bet there's delays everywhere.
What happened yesterday? Reading nearly got flooded. That's what happened yesterday. Torrential. All evening. Torrential. We streamed the turbo last night for 4 hours, and he's in Ireland.
Oh, nice.
Nice one.
Aaron Chuck going to be able to jam here. And with the big slick, as he does. Number just dropping to 31 as well. That's because we've lost Lee Dean from an outer table. So we're on the bubble. One more player exits. We will be hand for hand. Great work there from Brian the dealer. James was about to expose his hand.
Yeah.
But Chuck has 20k left.
Like it. Like it. Don't want to be exposing his hand again. He's just come back after a penalty. It
Yeah.
was only 3 hands.
Oh, you couldn't find us yesterday on the live stream, says Gary. We were only on
We're on Grosvenor.
only on the Grosvenors yesterday.
Yep.
So it's looking good for Chuck. There's a queen there, but king next door. So just the 2 outs left for James. We can see that there's a queen in the muck as well. So just the 1 out up. Running Jack 10s for chops, but fading the case lady.
7 of clubs turn. Chuck going to get a double, and does next door. So James back just under a millet. Chuck up to 550.
Best thing to do, Gary, as I say to everyone, if you're on the YouTube channel, once you've subscribed, which you should be, a little bell appears, and then click on that bell and just put set all notifications on.
Yep.
And then whenever we go live, you should get notified via your device, and that's the best way. It's a good fold there from James. Like it a lot. A couple of deuces under the gun into the muck. I think Bousey would do the same. Big slick for Matt. Off the 20 here. I do just like open, but Matt, with this MPL, he may go for shove. I think open still is what we want to be doing here as Matt Davenport, and does exactly that. It becomes really interesting and intricate, these spots for Matt Davenport now, with these points up for grabs. Like, do we now start playing open jams off of 20 with hands that we should just potentially just play 2BBs to try and get more value, or do we just want to play jam to pick up blinds and ante and deter an all-in situation from opponents? It's really interesting. But I'm sure these guys, Cal, Matt, Callum, have all sat down with either themselves or someone and just spoke about the best way to proceed in these scenarios when we're playing for points more than we are for the prizes right now, really. Potential 45k swing between that 30 and 75k package. And Abdul ace 4 suited in the small blind here. I think the Macca pack's got about 20 bigs here, so Abdul may even get aggressive and potentially put Matt to the test, because Abdul will know Matt's got to call off really tight. Like I say, Tal, the points so important to get that min cash. I wouldn't be shocked if Abdul jammed here. He may not take such a high variance line, but he'll understand the dynamic of what's going on with Matt. There we go. He has gone for it. And don't mind it at all, Tal, because as I say, Matt's got to call off really tight. Chris is 20 bigs. He's not going to be calling much. So it's just Matt that we're worried about here. And Abdul just recognises that this man needs to get a min cash. And
2 spots off the money. Matt Davenport will be calling. Won't be any action on the outer tables. No need to take your time too much, because we would go hand for hand at 30.
do we call though? This is the thing. I have no idea. I'm in no man's land, Tal. But when you think about it, I guess Matt is always calling.
Yeah.
But the amount of points we get for this min cash would be like a ladder of points at the final table. Like it's crucial that we get it as Matt. And when we're like what 30, 40 points behind Callum now, it's very important that we get on the right side of the money, and we know we're going to have the best hand a lot of the time or be flipping, but the times that Abdul gets there, it's just a disaster for us. But why not just flop him dead, basically?
Absolutely. When your opponent's on 1% after the flop, things you love to see. Oh
wow, don't do it.
No, the table will go over.
Imagine the running fours here. This would be madness.
Oh no. Oof, there's always a sweat. How is there always a sweat there? How is there even a sweat? Whoa, we flop him down to 1%. And there's still a sweat on the river.
So there is the NPL league. That is updated as of Luton. So no results for Tuesday's PLO on there from 888 as of yet, but that is updated as of Luton.
Sinead's got points.
Sinead has got points. She final table on another PLO. But there we go. But this is what I mean, Tal. Like, I'm guessing you get like 6-7 points maybe for a min cash, something like that, you reckon? And then to get that 6-7 points ladder again, because it will be like 6 points, 6.4 points, 6.8 points, to get like a ladder of 6 to 7 points, you're going to be at the final table. You're going to need to be at the FT, probably like 5th to 4th. So that's why it's so important that Matt, Cal and Callum all get a min cash and lock it up, because it's essentially a 45k swing that they're playing for right now. This has got 11 bag up top. That's less than 25% of what the swing is for these top three. So if anything, it's more important for Matt to get on the right side of the money than it is for any sort of prize money, because even winning this isn't even 25% of the swing that we're playing for at the top of the NPL, and it's really interesting, and some really intricate spots are going to come up. But it just comes down to whether these guys have gone away and they've studied and they've thought about what strategy to adhere to the rest of the season. Because I'm not even sure, Tower, like if you had like some super magical solver that could run that spot with NPL points, Ace King might fold there for Matt. I'm being serious. I think like it's a 45k swing, and it's so important to get this 6-7 points min cash or whatever we get for the min cash. I'm guessing it's around that. 9 points, even more. GNG says 9 points for the min cash in this. So
£220 buying.
Yeah.
250 total, obviously. £220 buying and 250 runners. The leaderboard will be a bigger prize next year. Probably not. I think 75 is probably as high as they go. But you never know. You might get information from the powers.
A7 suited for James. Defends versus Chen's cut-off open. Chen jumps out in front. Middle pair on Queen 10-6. Couple of backdoor straight got draws and backdoor flush draw for James, but going to be difficult to check call. If we're met by like quarter, I think we've got to come along for one, but as soon as we start eking our way up the size ladder, I think we're just going to start folding a lot, but maybe like 50k is the line here, what we continue against anything larger. I think we just got to check fold as James. And Chen does find the sort of line that I'd have in my head tower of whether to continue or not with this particular candidate, and getting now over 4-1 as James. It's a toughie. 50's a real annoying size for us because 40 I'd definitely call, 60 I'd definitely fold, but James does just take the tighter approach and was correct up against the middle pair.
Folding correct it, Mr. Bristow. 30 bigs. Chen and Matt. Top of the tree on the table. As we are down to 31, 2 spots off the money. Blinds going up in a minute's time to 20-40. And we're on the first break of the day in 30 minutes time. 2 more levels to go until the break, and unless we get to the bubble stage and we don't lose a player. The blinds will be going up next hand, and we're 2 spots off the dosh.
Matt now up to 1.2 million. Not the man you want to see with chips. 65k opens.
10 seconds. Plus 65.
And would you look at this, what a chance for Abdul to get some back right off the bat. Couple of ladies and no messing about off of 13 near the money. 2 spots off now, just going to be a jam for him. Definitely one that Matt's going to be wanting to call off tower.
$13 behind the line.
Really like Abdul's jam with the ace-4 suited though. I think that's just aware of the situation, how tight that he thinks Matt has to call off, and unfortunately Matt just had a hand that could call off. I'm still not even sure. Like, it's impossible to know without the software available to us tower, but
They are in for Abdul with the queens. And Chris with the ace-jack. Gets out of the way.
as it should. Matt, always call him, but once again, may run down the clock. But he's got the chips now, to be fair. He wants to see more hands, build that stack, and unfortunately running into the ladies.
So here we go. Matt with the jacks. Abdul, big chance to double.
Well, that will do it. Running King 10. Only real avenue for Matt out of this, running jacks. And that will seal the deal on the turn. So Abdul survives, but will Mr. Robert Legg survive?
Mr. Legg. What we got here? We got King Queen, top pair, 2 pair on the flop.
So needing a diamond,
Diamond.
for Rob. There it
Oi, oi.
is. That's how you do it.
Boom, taps the table.
Fading queens and 5s. Oh, not like that.
Oh, the 5 of spades. Oh, that's grim.
And Rob Legg thought he got there. And he doesn't even want to get up.
Wow, he can't believe it. He tapped the table when he turned the flush. Oh, man. That is grim.
That is a grim one. We think we're there. We think we got our double on the bubble, but Rob Legg couldn't fade the redraw to the boat on the river, and now we're hand for hand.
We are on 30 players. Lines 2040. First hand at 2040. Wowzers.
That was filth, Tower. You think you're home and hose with the diamond on the turn. King Jack for Matt. Not going to open from gun. Gets out of there. Chuck should be doing the same. Over to Chen Cheng. 9-6 of clubs. I'd probably open this on the bubble as covering stack for all the stacks behind. But not going to do that. I think good opportunity to open there as Chen. People should be playing tight. People aren't going to take any light reshoves. With a covering stack with all the chips behind us. And over to James, Ace Jack on the button here. Probably would have just opened ripped here. Tower once again, covering stack. Effective stack of Ali, which is 15. I might have just gone for jam here as James, but maybe one that could induce a jam from worse. Like I think post bubble, yeah, we just open because like Ali might shove a hand like this post bubble, but on the bubble, people aren't going to take these wide reshoves, Tower, that they would do post bubble. So maybe shove on the bubble. I'd go with their James, and then post bubble do go for the 2 BBs, which I think is going to eke out more EV for us in the long run. Waiting to lose one more.
Got to show one card in her bubble.
I'd have to have shown either.
Oh. I think you don't show on there, Martin. If you shove, how much do you? I don't love it, but I have to. Tens. No, 2 overs.
So Matt is now looking round, as we saw yesterday, in and out of the turbo, but managed to build a stack, and now he's got 1 million. Sinead's still in.
Oh, it was. But you said if it was, it would
Oh, must be happy, must Matt. Sinead's still in. Anything happening on the outer table? Bit of a long sweat.
Yep, we're hand for hand, John. 30 left, 29 getting paid. There are the payouts for you to see. 520 from the min cash.
When you have that hand, the big one.
Hold your pair. Not his king.
Yeah, that
I don't want to rip a couple of kings.
Nice.
the king scared me.
250.
I was just like,
Got Pocket Jack, Pocket 10.
We'll be going on break in just over 20 minutes if we manage to lose a player.
Indeed, 22 minutes and counting.
Someone
I should
asking
be higher than the board until
why you can't go on break during hand for hand on the bubble, and it's just to do with if you go on break and you have a chat with a few people and you have like off table savers which are against the rules. Obviously at the table if someone's chatting with someone, So it's going to be overheard by a dealer or a floor if you want to like do a saver or whatnot with some person you just met, you've been friendly with all day, and you're going, I'll give you 100 of you bubble, you give me 100 of you bubble. So it's just to prevent all them shenanigans where people can have a chat off the table and do off-table deals. Just letting it run through until we lose that player.
Hence why I bet out of turn like an idiot.
Too excited.
There's that. There's definitely that. It happens. Yeah. Well, so, I mean, literally we were on the table 49, and then we played one hand, the guy busted out, and then all of a sudden it was like, yeah, come here now. I'm like, alright.
There is a big hand happening, but we don't know what. It looks like a bit of a biggie going on.
It's Tim right.
Tim and right. Ace Jack against eights. Tim's got the ace Jack and doesn't get there, so the eights hold. We're going to check the stacks because they're close. The fist pumps there. Come on, James.
Demanded at 85,000.
Have a beer now.
Fist bump as well, and a beer
And a
at
beer.
2 p.m. on a Thursday.
There you go, celebrating.
And that leaves Tim with 50k in Chips Tower.
50,000.
50,000
Is that
left.
something to look at on our table now?
Yeah, it has to
Leaving
be.
them with 50k.
So Tim
Two bigs.
he was in the small blind there, but he is going to be forced all in 6 hands. So 6 hands, we'll see Tim Wright forced all in.
How long are the levels in the main event? The app keeps changing from 40 to 30, and the leaflet in the venue says 40 to 30.
The 12
12
o'clock
o'clocks.
flights are 40 minutes.
The 12 o'clock flights in the main event are 40 minutes, and the 6 p.m. flights are 30.
Yeah.
So if you want to play longer flights, the daytime flights are 40 minutes, and the 6 p.m. flights are 30.
Good afternoon, Zuma. You have joined us on the bubble. We are waiting to lose one more player.
Yeah.
We go on break in 20 minutes if we do.
Yeah, the problem with the app is at this moment in time, you can't have different times for the same tournament. So flights are 40 and 30 late on. Well, the app can't differentiate which one. Good afternoon, Mr. Scott Phillips, watching on Facey. Everybody's rushing round. I tell you, if you miss your hand chasing round. Leave them to it. They do tell you to stay in your seats. So 2 hands missed there by not being at your seat.
It's like a school, ain't it? Stay in your seat. Stay in your seat. How many times?
Fingers on lips, you lot. How did that work?
I don't know.
How did it even work?
Because you can still speak, can't you, with your finger on your
Exactly.
lip?
How did it even work?
Oh, wow. This could be trouble for the Macca pack. Sends it in for 14. Ace Jack of clubs, and Abdul is going to be waiting to snap this off. And is it going to be the man that we got to watch all of yesterday? Sat at this feature table on the turbo, was only one of 2 players that started the day on the feature and finished on the feature. And is it going to be Chris, who is our unfortunate bubble boy? It's only 14 bigs. Abdul has the call ace king. We'll know that Chris will be fairly tight here, but ace king going to be way too good to be folding. And the thing is Abdul as well, we still have a stack that will veer onto the right side of the money if played correctly if we lose. And Chris going to need help here in the form of a jack or some clubs.
We have an all in the call. We'll have to wait till the outer tables finish. Right, so don't want to help all the players on the outers who are thinking about it. Obviously Tim Wright's down to 50k, so he's loving this. He's got a big blind.
Oh, really? I'll have to know what No, I don't, not really. Like, unless I'm something with aces, I don't really want to be all hands up.
So, waiting for the outer tables. Callum Gordon's still in, as you can see. Waiting on the outers to finish. That's up. Seeing if there's any action on the outers. Sinead is missus, still in. Here we go. So here we go. No more action on the outer tables. Ace Jack for Chris. Ace King for Abdul. Are we going to be in the money and Chris Johnson, unfortunately, be that bubble boy?
It's not looking good.
We need a jack.
5 of clubs, other than a jack, best card in the deck, but it's the deuce of spades. So Chris needing a 3 outer, otherwise we're going to be in the money.
It's a 5.
And in the money we are. Chris Johnson.
Unlucky Chris.
Got to watch a lot of him yesterday. Saw how he built his stack up through a day one of one of these tournaments. Unfortunately, he is our bubble boy. It does mean we will be going on break in 15 minutes. Everyone locked up £520.
Congratulations, you are all in the money. Let's carry on, he says.
Yeah, I think so. Take care of other people. Say we're done and then I know what's happening over here.
Yeah, I've just been told it's a 25-minute break, guys, so we will be back at 2:45.
Oh, okay.
As James opens from +1. Bousey with the 7s. All in for 9. Really awkward one here for James because Bousey should be fairly snug here. And maybe I wouldn't even expect 7s to be in there. I might even assign like 8s as the bottom here for Bousey and then just the ace-X that dominate us. But we are getting that magical price pre-flop of 2-1, and when we're getting that magical price, only going to need to be a 1 in 3 shot, as James would be even if he had 3 outs with a suited ace. So does call it off, and now Bousey is at risk.
At risk, Mr. Bouse. You're the Bousey.
But he's locked up his min cash tower,
course.
so he's fine with busting now.
Yeah.
He's like 99% to bust now. He's min cash master. Well, he's not anymore. He's still got to fade 9s and 4s. Another cash for Balsi. Can he find the hole to start the spin? Yes, he can.
There we go.
Seals the deal on the turn. John Bousfield up to 20 bigs.
And that's it. How many houses would you like?
Usually 4. Best tactic that in Monopoly.
Is it
you
4?
know that? Well,
What, not to get an hotel?
No, the idea is
Yeah.
if you're the first one that completes a set or have a few sets,
Yeah.
there's only X amount of houses in the box. So the idea is to just build up. The strat is to build up to 4 houses and never build a hotel. So then, because people can't construct straight to a hotel, there need to be houses in the box for them to construct to a hotel. So if you take all the houses out of the game in a game of Monopoly Tower and you're just building 4 on your
Why would
properties,
they not put enough houses in?
because that's the strat, that's the game, that's how it's set. This is part of the game, it's strategy.
I thought there were 4 houses for every colour, so there was like
No,
4 times however many
No. You got
properties there were.
a lot of strategy in Monopoly. It's all about building 4 houses so other people can't build. People think you just roll a dice and see what happens.
Well,
Queen 10 for Matt opens to 80k. So you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to use other objects as extra houses. That's not in the rules.
what like an orange?
You're ruining the game. You don't draw ladders on the snakes and ladders board, do you? You don't.
All this time, Apocalypse has been playing it wrong. Yeah, roll the 1. Can I have a ladder, please?
Yeah, just draw a ladder to the finish. Yeah, off we go. Whoop.
Matt and Abdul flopping. A pair.
So you should be getting to a turn. Do expect this one to be checked through. Chen should always be playing check. We should never have any leads here. Abdul should be playing check. And then Matt probably will be playing check 3-way, I think, with middle pair. Nice one to check behind, as Matt does.
Not the Monopoly solver. Oh, let me tell you. He loves it. Does RJ.
Interesting turn. All 3 with a pair now. Abdul's still out in front, but I think Abdul wants to be checking again to Matt in position. Not sure if ace-8. One that would bet. Seems close. Guess we're going to squeeze ace queen, ace king. So, like the best 1-paired ace-x we are going to have are ace 9, ace 8. Looks like it's going to go for some vout. Just north a quarter, it looks like. Is that 75 or is that 150? No, it's 150. So just north of half. Now I'm at with the queen 10. And these spots are always awkward, Tower, because when the big blind leads on a board that should be ours as an opener after flop goes check check, a lot of the time it's rare that they do turn up with bluffs like something like queen 9, 8, 9. They just tend to check call. Spade draws just tend to check call. So Matt figures it out and just lets the 3rd pair go with a gut shot to go alongside it. But find these spots are ones that tend to be underbluffed when the big blind does lead after flop checks through on a board that is perceived to be the openers. Most of the time weighted towards value, and I think that's why Matt has made a disciplined lay down there, getting 3-1 with Broadway draw and pair. But Chen Cheng does want to see a river. Off we go.
It's a 2 of hearts. So Abdul flopping the ace and the check mark.
Yeah, and against Chen, out of position, maybe one Abdul can go for value with Tav, because after flop checks through, we expect Chen to start playing some leads with his stronger hands, his ace-10, his ace-jack, his ace-5, his sets. Feel like these are all going to start leading. So maybe we do assign Chen stuff like queen-jack, king-jack, queen-10, king-10 as Abdul. Once in a while we may value cut ourselves versus ace-9 suited, but I think we have the green light to go for value on this river as Abdul. just because Chen is going to start, he won't always, but he will most of the time start playing some leads with his value on the turn, and ace queen ace king just going to free bet pre, so I think we've got a clear value bet once we assess all of these variables, as Abdul does exactly that. Now back over to Chen.
Is he an unbeliever?
Well, there are some bluffs there, Tower. Queen 9, 8 9, spade draws, all viable. But I find in these spots they do tend to be under bluff, like the board, the ace high boards, the Broadway looking boards, when the big blind leads turn after check through. Like even like some ace 3, ace 4 or Abdul will still check turn. So people just don't tend to find the 8 9, the queen 9, stuff like that in these scenarios, just from what I see. They just prefer to play check call after flop checks through, assuming size isn't big on the turn. And sometimes in these these spots that you feel are under bluffed, it is just better to let it go as Chen. I guess we have a jack. Jack 10 would be probably main value for Abdul. Clear being there. He's still going to have king queen, but that may still squeeze at some frequency once Matt opens in the cutoff. But I just feel like in these particular boards, Tower, the lead after check through flop from big blind specifically is weighted towards value most of the time. And we'll see if Chen can sniff it out here. Does let it go straight over to an outer table. Good fold from Chen, but we got Rob the Ras here.
Tim's still sat there scrolling with his 40k and his one big. Any ladders about?
It's still win, but no slow roll.
We're on with the king jack.
Just 3 bigs for Rob, so the big blind calls and he hits a 6. So Rob going to need a king or a jack, not looking good. And it's a bad run out for Rob the Ras, but does lock up a min cash first out in the money for £520.
Well played, Rob.
Ali, 15 under the gun. Like to see open here from him with ace 10.
So there's us to 80. Mr. Ali.
Nice defend for James. Queen 10 in the big, clear as day. Looks like King 10 8. Once the camera catches up, or once the action catches up, I should say.
James, that's cool. King 10 8. Spot on. We'll flop into 10.
I'm just going to continue range here. There's Mr. Ali. I think we're just going to relentlessly bet this board, gun versus big blind. But James can't go anywhere. Middle pair and a few back doors with the Queen of Diamonds in hand. And there is one of them back doors coming in up and down now. I feel like a turn that goes check, check almost always. Feel like Ali, if he bets turn, he's going to have to triple off on river and turn his 10 into a bluff. So I think we just check this back. Still ahead of some 10x, still ahead of some 8x. A lot of stuff like 9-7, Queen 9 completing, and a Queen on the end.
Yep, checked it back to get the check mark on the river. James checks, Ali's going to bet.
Yeah,
And then back round to James with 2 pair.
yeah, and going to be difficult for James to call here, Tower, but obviously I always say where the bluffs derive from. And in this spot for Ali, it's going to be like the pocket pairs, the 5s, the 6s, the 7s. Maybe he doesn't open 4s, but I'm guessing this is where we're going to find our bluffs from as Ali. Like, going to have a lot of ace-x here. And then he'll have some stuff that want to check back, stuff like Jack 10, King Jack, Queen 10. Potentially some sets. But when you think about it now, like a lot of ace-X out there is going to open any suited ace-X. He's going to have ace-10 off through ace-king. And then he'll even have some stuff like pocket nines, king 9 suited, 9-10 suited. And then his bluffs tower are going to be 6 combos of 7s, 6 of 6s, 6 of 5. So that's like 18 combos of bluffs. And then he's got this ridiculous amount of suited ace-X, a fair amount of 9X. So I just think we have to fold as James. When the bluff combos that you have in your head are heavily outweighed by the value combos, I mean a ridiculous amount here, when he's going to open ace deuce suited, that's 4 combos right there, and then all the way up to like ace 9 suited, that's like 24 to 28, and then he's got like offsuit ace 10 through ace, like it's just got to be a fold here from James. Sometimes we get bluffed by 7s, 5s, 6s, but most of the time it's just going to be an ace or even a 9. 9 gets to go for value once James checks, because that can bet fold. Yeah, good fold.
Yeah, makes the fold. Wasn't in front of too much.
And here is Tim Wright. We've been waiting for him to get that short stack in, and it looks like, is that Frankie?
It is indeed.
Frankie's still in the mix.
Frankie Green, and it's Frankie with the ace 5.
And that is going to be curtains for Tim. Well, we have the wheel draw.
And it's not.
Speedy dealer. 5 on the river.
Yeah.
Who is that sitting there with all the chips? 2 mil, 2.4, 3 mil, 3.3, 3.4. Sat next to Frankie.
Well done, Frankie, for getting in the money. And taking out Tim Wright. Last hand of the session. Here we go. Last hand of the sesh.
Yeah, we didn't actually catch it, but we have lost Victor Armesto on an outer table as well, guys. Ongoing the same sort of time as Tim, as Chuck opens the Queen 10 suited. A 6 off here for Ali, but it is a 3x open tower. Probably just fold against this particular size. Chuck putting in a decent proportion of his stack. Probably let this go here as Mr. Ali. Yes, we have an ace in the big, but Chuck gone extortionate. And we're going over for one more hand.
Oi, 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 what's happening here?
Back to this table.
Oh, Sinead's in. The grenade. And look at the stack at the back of the table in seat number 7.
Yeah, in the tank. So Callum shoves, Sinead reshoves, Stephen Honey reshoves, and now Rajesh Ragwani is in the tank. Asking for a count. Looks around 1.6 million for Stephen. And imagine
Look at this.
if Rajesh called this off tower and we had a 4-way all-in for what would be a monstrous pot.
Wow. Look at this lot. So they're just stacking up.
Final answer?
1.9 mil, isn't it?
It's all on camera anyway.
Out of the way we go.
On your backs, guys. Oh, well,
Hang on a minute,
Frankie,
got
Frankie could wake up with
Hang on a
something.
minute. Frankie started all this. Whew.
So we have ace 9 for Sinead, we have ace queen for Callum, and we have jacks for Stephen Honey. Doesn't want to see a honey. Doesn't want to see an ace.
Queen 3-3 flop. Good for the jacks.
Well, that will seal it.
Oh, Queen.
Just in case, seals the deal on the turn. Sinead could have still won the side versus Stephen, but Stephen wins the side with pocket jacks. Callum with the triple up. We're going to lose Sinead in 27th, and Victor Armesto busting just after her on the outer table. We ever come back to this tower? Look at this.
There you go.
They're gone. We're on a 25-minute break, guys. It's closer to 20 now, which is perfect for us. We will be back at just before 1:45.
Full chip counts on the way. They're in the money.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Away from this one tower, to be fair, but
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
Goals, triangles in. First bit of action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table here at the high roller. So,
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
honestly,
it happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
it's almost like needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
5 of a kind on the river.
so we're
Look
gonna.
at this.
Here we go. Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings, making it 800.
So Jack's in for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on! Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set. He's nailed it. He's called it in. One time dealer, he says, king of clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
The Goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, he has. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh, yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the see you later. 2 hands he lasted. And believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. 3-way action.
Mo with 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. It's the
my.
jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
10 seconds.
Cal's triangles in. First
That's
bit of
good
action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on
Yep.
the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table
Does
hit
it
at
happen?
the high roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the front.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
it's almost like needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! From heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
5 of a kind on the river.
so we're
Look
gonna.
at this.
Here we go. Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings, making it 800.
So Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
At 1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north off. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on! Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers the set. He's nailed it. He's called it in. One time, dealer. He says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, you have. What else has he got? He's 3-bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the. See you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. That's got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's the triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Right, you can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. This is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. Three ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it. It does.
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. He's the
my.
jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the nines, probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Calls passes out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
does go free bet not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4 and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point. Look,
10 seconds.
Cal's triangles in. First
That's
bit of
good for
action.
it. Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on
Yep.
the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table
Does it
here at
happen?
the high roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the flop.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened. I got aces in against kings, king on the river. I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river. I flop quad sixes, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna.
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings, making it 800.
So Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north off. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on! Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set, he's nailed it, he's called it in. One time dealer, he says, king of clubs.
Oh my word.
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, you have. What else has he got? He's 3-bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the see you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. Ryan's in. There is 1 point.
Oh, is it 5? Is it really? Wow.
What a clip. What a clip. Like, you can't.
You just come back and you still
Every
smile.
time I'm just like, yes, get out of that tournament, Saunders. Get gone.
Poor lad. Oh dear. Dear.
Look at the stacks.
Wow.
So we have got, what's that, 8 stacks, sub 10?
Wowzers. Wowzers. Rajesh. Dos Gabri. Ryan Seary. All over 40 bigs, but a lot of stacks under 10.
Be a fun session.
Oh, and if you're planning on doing a quick jog around Reading,
Yeah,
don't bother.
because it's wet.
Wet is the understatement
Yeah, I know.
of the year.
I know.
It was just spitting when I went nip to the car, just spitting, and I thought, oh, that looks a bit dark. Bit dark over Bill's mother's, I thought.
You know, like when you go in Monte Carlo and you go on Uber
Yeah.
and you have the option for a helicopter. They have Uber helicopter.
Do they?
They're actually right now in Reading. You've got Uber canoe. You can actually they'll come pick you up in a canoe tower. There's Uber canoe going right now.
Why no change of feature?
Because we will be at a two-table redraw at 18,
Yeah.
and with the stacks how they are, I'm guessing it's going to be no more than 40 minutes. So
Yeah.
it would be pointless rotating the tables, get to the two-table redraw in about 40 minutes, and then we'll have some fresh faces on anyway. So just because we're approaching that, and although it's 7 players to lose with the stacks across the room, I don't think it will be too long. So roller coaster session for Abdul was up and down. He's going to open, makes it 2 bigs. Abdul is the only person I ever see when I tune in. Ha ha. He's just a fixture
Unbelievable.
on the feature all the time. But the thing is, I say, if you're running deep consistently, just from a probability standpoint, you're going to be on there more often than anyone else if you're consistently running deep. And that is why when we get to the later stages of the tournaments, there's a lot of faces that you will recognise.
Yep, and you play, obviously, a lot of tournaments that we are at. You'll be there.
So that with the defence with the King 8 of diamonds. Abdul with the Ace 3 off. Maybe one that we do have lots of bets on. The Queen 10-7 is the opener. Maybe the Ace 3 off is one that will be one and done though. And I think one will be all that's needed here. 65k. Quarter pot, give him that 5-1 nearly on his money. Has Matt got some ideas? It's difficult off this stack tower, we can't really do much. Like if we're really deep, maybe check raise could be in order, but he is going to float off of his 10 big blinds.
What's his plan?
Hope the turn goes
He
check
will
check.
have one.
Will be the first part of the plan. Well, Matt's actually got a combo now as well, so if turn does go check check, that he'll probably blast with.
What does Abdul do now? Match check to him. We're off to the river.
Maybe this is one with ace of clubs he does barrel tower, but I think when Matt could check jam his stack, it becomes really difficult to know what to do, and Matt actually going to get there here in the form of an 8. So if it goes check check, that will be best. We do have this ace of clubs blocker. We do block ace king as well as Abdul, but Matt never going to have that in range, so kind of irrelevant. Does Matt feel the need to bluff at this hit with his 8? Try and target something like ace jack, king jack, even ace queen, king queen, going to be in a real horrible spot. It looks like Matt does go for what he believes is a bluff, actually with the best hand here. And Abdul can't do anything but fold. Gives me a chance to read Azzy Mac. You joke, Jay, but I've lived in and around Reading all of my life, and in 2014 I literally did have to get a canoe to work due to the flooding in a little village called Purley-on-Thames. The Environmental Agency put out volunteers to take people up and down the street as it was 3 foot deep in places.
Flipping heck.
There you go, canoe to work.
Wow. Yep, it is pretty wet here in Reading. So what do you reckon to the Stars new directive? Instead of doing a 2 or 3 table redraw, they just pick a random table and break it? Okay. What's the reasoning for that?
It is to prevent tanking relentlessly, so if they know that they're breaking this X table next, I'm guessing,
Yeah.
or they're going to go on the free table redraw next. So if you know there's 25 players left, you break at 24 tower. If you know there's going to be a full redraw, you can just tank not to post the big blind and wait for that redraw to occur.
Of course, yeah,
so
yeah.
if they randomise it and break a random table, then it's pointless tanking because you're going to be a 1 in 4 shot to actually be your table broken.
Ah.
A nice jam from that. Ace deuce for 9 gets it through. I think it's just all the little dark arts, as I call them, just maybe providers looking at ways to, or a solution to prevent them. Obviously the one chip leaving one chip behind, getting banned at some places. The problem is, Tower, in this game, is just full of intelligent people, and they'll still figure out eventually another thing.
There'll be
Something else will happen,
Something
and they'll
else
figure out
solved.
something else to eke out extra EV. It's
There will be something. There will be something. So we're in the money. Well done, 1 and all. Lots of short stacks around the room. Still problems with the notifications on YouTube, says Ian Roberts.
Yeah, it's strange. I said last leg in Luton that people weren't getting them, and people were saying to me that they weren't getting any notifications.
Right.
But I don't know, it must be something in YouTube's back end, Ian.
Right.
Because I've had a few say that to us in Luton last week, that they couldn't find the stream and having difficulty finding it. But
All you got to realise, Ian, is we're on for the next 4 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I don't really play too much online these days, Kendall. I play on the apps, the private apps where you play on rooms with people that you know and whatnot, but I don't really play as much as I used to. Like lockdown was the sort of the online grind for me, but just much prefer a live setting. And as well as that, don't get too much time these days. Chen sets Abdul in. Going to be getting through.
Down to the final 25 of the Voyage. Champion crowned live on the stream later today. I do want the shirt to run deep.
The shirt.
The shirt's great.
And we head on out tower.
What is happening?
PK's on the floor.
Here we go.
And it's Frankie. And Frankie in trouble.
Ace 9 against Ace
One of them
King.
cool.
Made the money, but needs a lot of help. Oh, in the window.
Delicious flop. No backdoor hearts either, so no runners. Just fading 3 outs now for Frankie.
She was about to stand up.
Does not want to see a king.
That's not one of them. She was about to stand. Push the chair back. Has she doubled? Yes, she has.
Only 5 bigs, but that'll get us back over 10.
Big smile from Frankie. Frankie Green. Getting a double up Ace 9 against Ace King. Easy game. Says Rajesh, easy game.
Should be a jam here from back the win. Very nice.
Yep, this is all of it.
Going to be getting it through. Chen with a way out of line open here on the button tower. 8-4 of clubs. Seems too loose for my liking. And punished by back. And didn't catch the bust out, but have just lost Zicheng Miao in 25th. So we'll be down to 24 when that updates.
A lot of regulars on this feature table that have been on most of the year 2024, heading towards October. 5 and 4. What we got? How many live streams we got left? 5? Till the end of the year.
So this one, then we got 888, then we got Blackpool, then we got Grand Final. So 4, I make it.
Behemoth.
Not doing the Behemoth.
You know.
I'm not doing the
Are
Behemoth.
you
I'm in Poland.
Poland?
I think so, yeah. The
You're in
dates there, so
Orlando?
I will be in Poland.
You're at Christmas eating carp.
Eating carp, yeah.
Would you never try something? You know, like
Probably
if the
not,
family said,
no.
look, here, there you go, just trade.
No,
Yeah, go on,
to
Jim.
be fair, I like a lot of Polish cuisine. There's so much I like, but the fish not for me, unfortunately. I've never tried it, but I just don't like fish in general.
Right.
Other than at the poker table, but... Ace-4 for Abdul. And James shoving for 11 here. I think we can... Abdul's going to give him a spin, calls it off, and James in nice shape here with 6s.
Just shy of 5 on.
It's raining. Just thought I'd let you know. If you left your window open in the car, you might be having... Oh, thunder and lightning. Wow.
So additional 2 outs to fade here for the 6s. 4's working now as well as an ace. So
An ace on the turn.
unfortunate. We are going to be losing James unless he finds the case 6. Oh, he finds it. How about that for a K6?
Oh, wow, he says.
The river. James thought he was out the door. One outer, sir.
He even said, wow.
And back up over a milli. Oh, my golf don't get called off on Monday again. I've been wanting to play golf.
Yeah. If anything, Wednesday is going to be glorious.
Oh, great.
Just saying. Just saying. You're not doing anything next week. You've got 11 days off. Wednesday and Thursday next week. And the weekend. Gorgeous.
Okay.
This week, thunder, lightning, severe flooding alerts, wind and rain. Just saying.
I love that, Karen. It's so bad outside, Abdul's hats blew off.
That's the first time.
It's gone.
Where is it? Polish stew is unbelievable.
Yeah, I like Rosso's very nice. Wazanki's lovely. Pierogi's my favourite.
Yeah.
There's so much that I enjoy, but just the fish side of it.
Very nice indeed. Where are you off to, Kendall boy? Which part of Turkey? I know a lot of my mates go to Belek to play a bit of golf.
Pocket fives for Abdul. Just moves in. Seems fine for 17 from cut off. I think small pairs going to be part of that range. And it's a snap call from Mr. Ali in the big blind with the ace queen of diamonds. I saw a lot of each other, these two, last week in Luton.
We did indeed.
Flipping here. Well, running clubs or a 5. Well, here we go.
Running clubs or a 5, you say?
We're going to have back-to-back sick ones. No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Ace is 4 for Ali, up to 1.4, just shy of. And Abdul, just like that, he was chip leader 3 hands ago. He's now the short stack at the table with 4 BBs. How it can change so quickly.
It is thundering and lightning outside for the second consecutive live stream. Off to Dalaman. The most expensive airport in the world, apparently.
Is it?
Dalaman, yeah. Pro rata to everything that's on in the country. The most expensive airport in the world. You go to Turkey, you go to Marmaris, or you go all to Sidi and anything like that, it's like £3 a bottle, £3 a pint. And you get to the airport, it's 10.
With the blinds, it's high.
It's like London prices then.
No, I know, but when you've been on holiday
Yeah.
in the country
Yeah.
and you spent £3,
Yeah.
you get to the airport and it's 10.
Yeah.
It's weird. There's a Macca's in Dalaman Airport. Yep. For one of their meals, it's £20.
Oh.
Yeah, Singapore's expensive.
I always thought it was
Yeah, but
Doha.
Singapore is not much difference to the actual Singapore itself. I was just saying towards like you're on holiday in Turkey and you're paying £2 and £3 for a beer, then you get to the airport it's 10. Where in Singapore it's £15 for a beer in Singapore and it's £15 at the airport. So we're on 24.
Yeah, it's really slow to 20 minutes into this session. We've only lost Zheng. I thought it would be influx of our stouts when we come back, when we looked at them stacks. Must be some double ups occurring. We've got PK out on the floor. If we catch anything, we will head over.
Mark in seat number 2. Brings us to 110 with this now. Alexander, chip leader. There are only 27 bigs. Pretty shallow this Voyage.
Yeah. Fast old structure.
It is. I want to do the fast one. We are in the money. We are in the money. £220 buying, 250 entries, 11.5, nearly 11.6 to the win. And we paid 29.
I'm going to open the pocket sevens from the gun. Abdul with fives here. It's a real awkward one off 4 tower because no fold equity, and it's one of those we got to win a flip. It's going to put it in.
In it goes, all of it. Just his 4.5 bigs. Well, apart from the 1 chip behind.
King Jack for Chuck. Does he fancy it?
Oh, that's a stack, isn't he?
He's only got a sub 6 tower. Looks like he is going to put it in.
He is indeed, all of it.
And Chuck's obviously going to call this off. It's only 6 and a bit big BBs total. We've got a middling pair. Going to be a clear call for Chen after he gets a count. And then we're going to have a 3-way all in on our feature.
We are indeed. Bamble's just going to put the extra 1 chip in. Now then, Chen.
Clear as day tower.
Yeah.
6 bigs. Effective stack. Closer to 7, but just shy of. And we've got a pair. As Chen. Yeah, so Chen does just go all in himself. And now Abdul will use all his time banks because he is chasing MPL points, trying to get in the guaranteed package places.
Of course.
If we can outlast some players, if there's some bust outs occurring on the 2 outer tables, each ladder, each spot that we go up the money, we make points. It's not a case of a payout structure where there'll be 3-4 places at this stage getting paid the same thing. With the MPL, we're going to gain extra points for each place that we move up, so even just outlasting 1 more opponent is going to get us some more points as Abdul. So time bank's going to be rifled in here.
That's the one. That's the one. Can't walk in this rain home. You got it. It's raining. Truck. You got it.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying.
It's too crazy.
No
If it wasn't raining, I'd just get it in.
rush, no rush.
So Abdul says, there you go, I've got the pay jump, I can get the taxi home instead of walking home in the rain.
That's what he said.
So now they've got the jump. I've got the taxi out of.
5 should Abdul in C1, put his coat on, the hat's back on. King Jack for Chuck. And pocket 7s for Chen.
So you're standing up as well? We might as well do that then. Oh, we're all doing that as well. Oh my.
So Trick needing a king or a jack, Abdul needing a 5, 7's a Chen needing to fade. All of that to get the double knockout. Here we go.
Off we go. 10, 3, 4 on the flop. Backdoor clubs for Abdul.
7's holding at the moment. Fading the 6 outs of the king jack. And the 2 outs of the 5s. Oh, Abdul, how does he do it?
Oi, oi.
Just finds a 5, and we saw the 6 come on the river for the brutal one against James. Surely not again. 7 working as well.
Oh, the straight on the river.
The 6 again.
Oh, ouch.
Twice that's happened to Abdul. The first time it was the K6.
Wow.
That time he could hit a 7 as well, but deja vu. He gets there on the turn and the river
Wow, wow, wow.
brings the pain.
God, dear.
Straight over to an outer table because we have Rosser, who is all in with his 5 big blinds, and he's got Queen 8 against the 6-4 of Dost in the big. Oh, there's a 6, there's a 4. Are you kidding me? So Rosser down to runners and does have potential 7 or 2 for a chop, but it's an ace on the river. So Michael Rosserman going to be out. And that actually occurred just before the all-in on our featured table tower. We lost Michael Rosserman out in 24th. Cal Morial was then out on a different table.
Cal was chip leader.
In 23rd. And then Abdul out in 22nd as Chuck had him covered with more chips. So Chuck Koo out in 21st, which means 20 players remain, 2 off the redraw.
Cal was chip leader. In fact, Frankie is now sat where Cal was.
Oh, yeah?
What a couple of minutes that was.
It's brutal for Abdul, though. Twice in the space of an order, all in and a call, he gets there on the turn, leaving his opponent with slim equity. And both times the river rolls off that 6.
Mad.
Are we getting so much out? Yeah, because we're going to be down to 19 now.
At least he did get that extra £20 for his taxi.
And he'll need it today, let me tell you.
Literally, I was just there when hands started. Like, nah.
They say suited for Matt in the cut-off. Off of 19, 18 here. Well, 18, just shy of. Going to open. Chen with the Queen 5 can't do anything.
So Matt Davenport running deep again. 20 bigs. We saw him have interesting time on the feature yesterday, but eventually getting into the money. Well done to him. Well done to Sinead as well, who bust out just before the break. They're both in the money. Blinds up. 30-minute clock.
Ace 5 suited for Ali. Some opening chips now. Raises to 100k. And back here, just going to be a jam tower. At least it should be 22 bigs here. 10s just want to shove, facing the gun open.
Wishful thinking.
I think 10 will probably be pure tower. Maybe it does some free bet not all in, but it never will be doing that. I can assure you of that. 22 effective here.
Just a flat.
Of back, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Very strange.
Yeah, just got a jammers back here, tower. Now we're out of position. Potential to get bluffed off our hand if met with some overcards. Or just potential to
lose minimum.
Maximum. Like we jam pre, we pick up this pot. Ali's now got to realise his equity and basically flop this dead to running boat. Could go for 1 BB if we wanted to here as Ali. Really small, want to no more than 75k tower. Quarter pot. Should be the max that we're going on this mono board.
We do have the 10 of hearts.
Yeah, got to continue now as back. But this is the thing, like, we're in imagination land. We're in a spot we have a hand that we shouldn't have in this situation off this stack size. And now does just go for the raise, and Ali absolutely loves it.
$250 to call that, but it's 1.1.
I assume we're just going to see a flat from Ali with position. We can see that 10s probably would run it here, but it depends what Ali thinks about this raise from back. But personally, I'd always be calling here, even though we can see the cards, but have to land on flat as Ali just in case our opponent does have something that wants to bluff. Heart on the turn, potential action killer for us. But should be getting at least one more street from back. It looks like he's going to give the street to us himself. Reaches for chips.
He has the 10 of hearts, so he has the flush.
Something that could have all been avoided. And it always go back to your point, Tao, and I think you hit the nail on the head when you say people, once they have 1 million chips, they think, oh, that's a lot of chips, 1 million, not I have X amount of big blinds. And I think that at this sort of buy-in level, that's a problem you see a lot. People not equating stack to big blinds and just thinking, I've got 1 million, don't really want to put 1 million over the line.
Yeah.
But 1 million means nothing. Some tournaments you start with 1 million chips.
That is true.
It's all about how many big blinds we have. Try not to even think about your stack in terms of value of chips. Look at it in terms of how many BBs. Because now we're in this situation as back. Is Ali just going to try and get the lot in here, or is he going to call again? I'd personally just call again, keep some bluffs in.
I like how he's got the blocker for the straight flush. Just in case. Do we ever call a 3-bet?
Well, it would have been a jam.
On the flop without a heart.
Tens without a heart. Well, it's hard. You're asking me questions that, like, it's just not a thing. Tens
No,
should
what about Ali's calling? Ali called the bank raise.
Yeah,
on the flop.
What if he just had ace-5 suited?
If he
What,
don't
no
know-
heart?
No, if he don't, or even if he doesn't have a heart in his hand, so he's got no ace X, or he's got no king X without the king of hearts or the ace of hearts.
Yeah, this is the thing, Tal. Like, if we back should be thinking that he's called our check raise on the flop. So if he's got an overpair, that's not going to bet this river. It's not going to turn it into a bluff. So when he bets, he is going to be weighted towards these ace king of heart type hands. Bear ace of hearts, bear king of hearts. But back sits back in his chair and hates it. But just got to send this one pre. Tens for 20, just north of pure as day jam, in my opinion. And now we're in this sort of spot, no man's land, not knowing what's going on, when our opponent called our raise on the flop and can definitely have all the ace high, king highs with a heart that now jump in front of us. And as Ali here, we get to go for value, not just with the ace of hearts, we get to go for value with the king, because we make the assumption that back is going to value bet the ace of hearts himself. So it's not a factor of it's just going to be ace high with a heart. He will have some king highs with a heart and shows the pocket tens face up. And Ali takes a nice one up over 2 million. We're going to an outer table because we have James Hastings, who is all in. But there is betting on the side here. It's been check, check, flop, check, check, turn, and check, check, river. And it's Queen Jack for James. He will exit the field. Ace Jack, going to be good.
The first bump is there.
So Rajesh takes more chips, and that is going to leave us with 18 players, because we lost Josh Woolridge out in 20th just before James Hastings. So down to 18. 2 tables of 9, 2 table redraw. Is it tea time, Tower?
It sure is. In fact, would you like to bring a plate?
A plate.
It's maybe cake time.
Okay, that's fine.
Or some napkins.
Napkins.
You know, like 10 dukes or something like that. Jack 4.
Napkins, plate, cup of tea. Got it.
Or if you can't get the plate, just the napkins.
Okay.
Because the cake won't last long. So, 2 table redraw on its way, as you can see. It gives us a quick time while he's gone for the teas. Good old Jay, he's gone for the teas. I like it, I like it, I like it. Gives us time to run through what he's on for the rest of the week. We're here in Reading, wet Reading at the minute. It's absolutely pouring down. That canoe might be needed today, by the way. Tomorrow is Friday. Day 1B, we're just concentrating on the Voyage Day 2 today, then we finish for the day. Yesterday was the exceptionally long one regarding the turbo that we did last night, finished at 1:30 in the morning. We're concentrating on the Voyage Day 2, crowning a champ, and then tomorrow it's the High Roller Day 2 on the live stream. That'll be on there all day. The main event is on 1C, and the Cash Out Satellites, which have been really well. They've done really well this week, the Cash Out Satellites. And then Saturday it's back to the main event for the for 1D and the Turbo Dash, the 1D event there. And then on Sunday, as always, we'll be crowning a champion of the main event. Then the big shot will be on, the seniors is on, and the closer. And don't forget the online closer on Monday, where we think we could definitely be, we will be joined by Line Ricky in Costa Rica. She's the #1 mod 4888, and last event in Leeds they gave us 5 109 tickets to give away, so fingers crossed, you never know, we might be doing the same again. But that is what is on for the rest of the week here in Reading. Just a couple more events. Reading is now, and the 10th till the 20th of October is Coventry. We don't have a template for the schedule in Coventry, but we will get it to you because it is all on the app. So all the events are on the app. And then a couple more events to do. We've got Blackpool straight after Coventry. Well, 2 weeks later. And then we've got Luton Grand Final for the last events of the year on the UKPT circuit. We as a team are off to Dublin at the end of October, and also at middle of December, the 10th till the 15th, and I've just learned that Jay is not doing the Behemoth, which is in Coventry. 10th till the 15th of December is the Behemoth. I think there's a full week of a schedule ready out there for Coventry, but the final event for us as a team and Cardroom Direct is the Behemoth, and it's in Coventry, and I do think it's a 5-day. It might actually be longer than a 5-day fest. I'll try and find out for you. It's not on the app at the minute, but we will find it out for you. But the Behemoth is on in Coventry. We're going to be there on Wednesday the 11th of December. 15th is the final day of live streaming for the team, and Jay's just told me that he's on his holidays over to Poland to see the family, to see all Alice's family, so we'll sort that out and get that sorted out and find out who will be joining myself sat in the comms for the Behemoth. I don't know, I have no idea. I keep calling it the Behemoth. I've not got too much information regarding it, apart from that I know we're definitely live streaming it, because I've been told. I think it's a £300 buy-in with 300,000 guarantee. I'm pretty sure. Ace 9 for Ali, 3 bets to 400,000, tossed initially raising to 150, thank you.
Cup of tea.
Good lad. Oh.
How you doing, Jackie Chan? What are we having to dinner and lunch? I'm probably going to order some food in a bit. I might treat myself today. I had a salad yesterday, so I might treat myself to...
You had a salad again?
Yeah, I know. I do this thing, Tal, where I'll not watch my health or my weight for like a year and a half, then I'll realise I'm putting on a bit of chunder, and then I'll be like, alright, I'll have a month or two, not going like full health kick, but just slowing it down a little bit. Not 2 burgers and a Pit Boss chicken every day at work, like. How are the sit-ups going, Tower?
We've increased it. We're still on 18, but I tried for 19 and nearly quit. I thought I'd never do it anymore. So at the moment we're on 18 for some strange reason, and then my face goes red.
Oh.
So we're on 18.
That's funny.
And I've done them 3 days running.
That is funny. How we did, Mel? What is the BHMOF? Is that the beer moth?
Yeah.
And Top Ball's having a lasagna, salad, and a big glass of wine. Enjoy.
Lasagna salad. I know you're supposed to. A lot of people have salad with lasagna. I think it's a strange combo.
I think it's a really strange combo as well.
Hot and cold.
Yeah.
And sloppy. Because your lasagna can be a little bit sloppy. And you don't want sloppy lettuce. You really don't.
I don't mind sloppy lettuce in like a dirty burger.
Yeah. I'd prefer not too much salad on a dirty burger though. I don't understand why people put cucumber on a burger. Well, why do you do that?
So will we hit the final table this session? I still think it's likely. The way these blinds shoot up. Never seen cucumber on a burger before, says Bill.
Yeah, it's when they put, would you like salad and all that on your burger? Like, why?
What's a posh lasagna? Top Ball says no, the posh one, no sauce. What's a posh lasagna? I've never heard of that.
Posh lasagna? Where's that one from? M&S?
How you doing, Kev? Afternoon, boys. Well done, Tao. Sit-ups are tough for a big lad like you. 6'4" is a lot to sit up.
It is a lot, let me tell you. It is indeed. And I'm not videoing myself because I don't want to pull some funny faces.
Yeah, I can imagine trying. Awkward one for James. We want like 3 bigs less than our stack to open shove from cut off here. Maybe still. We'll go for jam. Oh, he's actually got chips in front of him. Just seen that he's actually open, so he's made it 1-2-5. He's landed on open. And we've got a decision here for Lloyd. Lloyd fairly short, so James going to have to raise to call off the 5s here. If Lloyd does choose to go with it. And looking like he is choosing to go with it. And 5s should be a snap against this stack depth tower. What is this, like 7, 8 BBs?
Hi.
Oh,
I'm just leaving my stuff here.
it's perfectly fine.
The Behemoth is the first event of the MPL 2025. I did not know that.
I never knew that either, to be fair. When is it? December, yeah.
Yeah.
So is the
11th till the 15th.
Is the grand final going towards it?
Well, this year's or last year's?
Or next year's?
This year's, isn't it?
I don't know. That's why I asked you. Off to the flop anyway. All in. Lloyd. 5 BBs. James has to call off with 5s. Does pick up additional 4 outs on Queen Jack 8.
It's King or 10. Three diamonds.
Yeah, robbed of some outs. Going to need the offsuit. Ace, King or 10 now. 3 to a flush on the turn.
It's not, it's a 6. So Lloyd, seat 2, eliminated in the money, down in 18th.
Well, back on the outer table after the 2-table redraw, actually busting straight away after the redraw. He was 18th for 610. Lloyd 17th for 610 as well. Everyone locked up an extra 30 squid.
Yeah. My family are Italian, says Troblerone. They don't have bechamel sauce in theirs. They put boiled eggs in a lasagna. What? I mean, does that mean a thing? You can't recreate food and then make it up. If you recreate an Italian dish in the United Kingdom, surely you should make it the same and have boiled eggs in a lasagna.
And Kev's having spag bowl tonight.
It must be Italian Day.
Everyone, yeah. There you go. How are we doing, Mr. Higgins? Simon Higgins in the chat. Is there an approximate date for the NPL Live playoff, please? It's usually the first or second week in January.
It'll be part of leg 1.
Yep.
Which obviously this year, next year is going to be in Coventry. That's been confirmed. No schedule for leg 1 just yet, but as soon as we know, Simon, it'll be all over social media. There you go, Kev. There's a Kev. Boiled eggs in lasagna.
WTF.
Whatever that means. I've never heard of it. If you can have an authentic Italian dish and bring it over to a different country, surely it should be the same recipe. Off to the flop, Lance in seat number 9.
I went for an Italian the other day.
Were you?
Yeah, he was annoying me.
It was what?
Don't worry, it's a real Joe's joke.
He was annoying you.
I went for an Italian the other day.
Oh, he was annoying you.
Well, he was annoying me.
I'm thinking...
It's not a good joke if you have to explain it, so I'll never say that one again. God, I've been waiting 6 years to drop that one. Finally, people talk about Italian Day in the chat. I get the chance to drop the joke and it goes over Tail's head.
Oh, dear. He was annoying me. No, yeah, that's all right.
That also works with some other cuisines.
Like it. How many packages are currently given away? We can show you. 25 at the minute in total. Katie Swift.
That's not the playoff will be top 72 Tal. This is just showing us the top 25. So the actual guarantee package is given away. Sinead is on the cusp at the moment. So, but more will be added towards the end of the year, obviously, with the percent that comes out of the prize pool.
Got you. So 8 at the minute in total, and then everybody else was playing off in the live event in Coventry in Leg 1, which will be schedule will be out later in the year because we won't have that for quite a while.
I went for a tie the other day, Kev. It was actually really. There was actually no no joke.
I just heard that one. No. Just because you changed what country it is.
No, serious note. I went for a tie the other day and it was beautiful. Some Charaprara it was called in Birmingham, and I don't usually go for a tie, but I had the old chicken pad thai and it was actually delicious.
Not too much spice in a pad thai.
No.
I know.
Mild.
I know that.
I always say mild as well. Always, even if they don't give you the option, I say I need it. Make sure it's not spicy.
Kev's just a wrong one. He eats cold baked beans. He is a wrong one.
Do you know who else does that?
I bet he eats jellied eels as well.
Do you know who else does that? Do you know one of my good friends that was on the live stream?
Joe Saunders.
He eats. You know the spaghetti hoops and sausages you get in a tin. He eats them cold all the time. He'll just go to his cupboard, get a tin of sausages and spaghetti hoops out, eat them cold like he's eating a yogurt. Honestly, oh, gives me shivers.
The guy's multi. Can he not afford a microwave?
I know. Honestly, he is a strange character, that boy. As Lance Seabet gets it done with the ace-3 suited. And then Tim Wright, Min Cash, Miller and Carter for the win. Always on the Min Cash is Tim Wright. But saying that, go back to 2017. I remember being sat on the stage with you for a final table picture.
There we go. Well done, Tim.
That weren't any Min Cash.
You got your one big blind over the line, to be fair.
He did.
So well done to you. And he's off to Miller and Carter. Just to say, regarding the behemoth, it's a £300 buy-in and it's 250,000 guarantee. And at the minute, and it's points for next year's NPL, and that's as much as I know at this moment in time. So $250,000 guarantee in Coventry to finish off the live stream here for Cardroom Direct. Coventry Behemoth. So we're down to 16 out of 250.
It's not a beer festival, Kev. You can make it a beer
It
festival.
always is. Any festival you turn up to is a beer festival. There's just poker included.
Eight four Deuce Rainbow.
It starts on the 10th of December, Carl, and finishes on the Sunday the 15th. And on Tuesday the 10th of December, there is a 30-seat guaranteed cash-out satellite. Wow. That's on the Tuesday. And the festival is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, Matt going for a little fruity check raise here. Expects the button to continue a lot. And Doss with the quick call in position. Not really the turn we're looking to barrel on this map. Was hoping for something that would give us a little bit more equity. Maybe does just shut this down now. Does go check, check.
The Queen of Clubs on the river. Dust with two pair.
I think it's just white flag way from that. May even beat some stuff tower. 6-7, 5-6 suited that would open on the button, but Doss going to go for a little bit of value here with his 8. Perhaps target a 4. Maybe a deuce that Matt went for some equity denial with. Just probably fold here as Matt. Like it looks like Doss has got 9s, 10s, jacks, which is never going to fold to the raise once this line's been taken. Obviously an 8, that's kind of the same thing.
And to confirm, the Behemoth is the first event of 2025's NPM.
Oh, nice.
More information regarding that event when we head up to Coventry, 10th till the 20th. We're streaming 9 days of it.
Are you?
Oh, what do you mean, am I? You know.
Well, I'm booked to go Poland in the middle of December. So.
No, the next. I said the next one, 10th till the 20th of October.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll be
The
there.
next
for that
event.
one.
the next day.
You gave me a heart attack.
I said
then,
we'll have more information. The next event, 10th till the 20th of October, when we're in Coventry.
I'm looking forward to that. I like the old 888 guys.
Yeah,
Coming down.
bracelet winner.
Yeah, Vivi's going to be there. Winning the 2KPLO in Rosvadovi yesterday for 90 bag. Tom for 10, ace-9 off. Into the middle.
Phil says I'm all in. Thomas won't be folding unless there's a couple of all-ins before him. And there's a pay jump. Well, he's got the old one chip behind and he's turned over his ace king, can't do anything about it. He's got more chips.
Yeah, but once again,
A
just
lot more chips. It doesn't make a difference. You don't need a chip count. You know you've not got as many chips.
yeah. But if he asks for the chip count, the clock's paused. That's the key, Tower, and then Tom gets extra time for someone to bust on the outer table.
Got you.
That's all it is. He's asked for a count just to run the clock down a little bit more, and that's all it is. Just trying to get that lad up, trying to outlast someone. So, are we going to be losing Tom Clack in 16th, or can he find a 9? Saw Frankie find a 9 ace 9 versus ace king about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, she was literally pushing the chair back.
Tom's going to need to do the same. We've got the wheel as a chop, so we can find a 5 now. 9 to win outright, and it's a queen on the river for Tom Clack, so he will exit the field. We're going straight over to an outer table.
Oh, chair's out again.
And it's Frankie once again. Frankie with the queen 8, Rajesh with the king jack. So Frankie going to need to get there. 6 outs twice. We pick up additional. 9 working now as well, but 5 at Diamonds River. Going to seal Frankie's fate. We will lose her.
Well played, Frankie. Well done on getting in the money.
15th.
Well done indeed.
Frankie takes home £640.
Nice, nice, nice.
And we're going to be down to 14 once that number updates. Kev says, just taking a look at the Char Frara restaurant, Jay, looks very good. It's a river that flows through Bangkok. Okay.
Very nice.
Queen 10 for Dawson and the hijack makes it 135. And 7-4 off at this stage. 2 tables out. Seems too loose to defend. Lance agrees. Lets it go. Maybe he's an artist, Rafa, seat 1. Commenting on the shirt. Maybe he's got, you know, like when you used to go and paint and you could go to colours and it come up with that sprinkle of all these different colours you could choose. Yeah,
I like it. I could see us on a golf day out in one of them. I like it. I don't think I could pull it off, to be fair, but when you're slim and you don't have a gut like the size of mine, then yeah, I quite like it.
It would have been funny if I played golf Monday, because I didn't have no golf clothes. Obviously, my golf clubs are at mum's, but I had no golf clothes. So what was going to happen is I was going to message my mate, because he lives next to a place called Ted's, which is a golf shop, really good golf shop.
Okay.
And I was going to say, I'll send you £100. Can you just buy me a golf attire for today? And I would have loved to have seen what he brought me.
Oh,
honestly,
you get somebody free rein on what you're going to wear.
I would have loved to have seen what I would have been wearing on Monday, but luckily this week I've packed my golf clothes with me, so it was. But I would have been interested to see what they would have bought me.
Oh, imagine you get somebody free rein on what you can wear for the golf for the next golf day out.
I just said XXL in the tops, 30, 34 or 36 waist. You choose. But I reckon I would have ended up looking like the man in seat 1, teeing off on the first, but luckily rained off as we jump back to the action. Ali on the button goes for a free bet here, making it 240, and going to give a nice comfortable 4-bet rip here for Chen. Just pick up nice healthy 4 BBs from Ali, plus big blind ante and small, so 6.5 BBs we'll be adding to our stack, just getting this jam through. Nah, I said that, Karen. I went none of that funny business. It was going to be, it would have just been bright colours, I reckon, or maybe a pink shorts, pink shirt, pink hat.
Oh dear. Pink then.
Blinds up.
They're doing it levels all the way through.
See what they decide to do.
Pocket 10s for Dost. Should be an open front gun. Now playing 40k, 80k. Line's getting juicy.
Well and Dost.
It's going to be all in from Matt, 10 bigs. And Dost will have to call it off, Tower. No questions asked. 10 BBs, 10's going to be fist pump calling. Assuming there's no carnage occurring behind Matt. There's the chip on the cards.
You know, if you're 100 from the money, would you do that? Leave one chip behind?
Not really. Wow, and look at this. Lance has woke up behind with the ladies.
Lance instantly puts the lot in.
And now back to Dost with the 10s, and they are going to shrivel up. We're in a 7-handed coup here. Like, Matt's 10 big blind shove range going to be well ahead of that. A lot of pairs that we dominate. But once Matt shoves for 10, like, Lance should still ISO stuff like 9s here, Tower. 8s maybe. Against Matt's big blind, like 10 big blind shove range. There's obviously going to be ace, queen, ace, king in there. But the worry for us as Dost is the combined 24 combos of jacks through aces, which will all be in there as well. So it is a tricky predicament for him with 10s. Like, I think 8s would probably fold. 9 seems close. I think 10s I'd probably call here as Dost Tower. It's kind of close. Maybe not. We've opened gun, haven't we? Match jam versus our gun range, so going to be slightly tighter. And then there's this reshove from Lance on the button, still with 2 people behind him. So maybe Lance isn't even going to take 9s here. It's kind of strange. Once Matt jams for 10, though, surely we reshove 9s. But it's a really tough one for Dost, but makes a fantastic fold with the 10s there, letting 10s go for what is only 16 big blinds of Lance. I think the problem is Lance will have 9s in range, Tower, maybe 8s as well, because 8s would fare well enough versus Matt's reshove for 10. It's a real interesting one there for Dost, especially 2 tables out actually. With ICM, maybe we do actually lean to fold as Dost, looking at it now. 2 tables out, 2 tables to 7. It is there, and he's going to see he's made a terrific laydown. Pat on the back for Dost. It's a big flip between Matt and Lance here. 2 million in the middle.
So off we go. Boom for Matt Davenport. Going to get up to nigh on 1.6 mil. Plus the raise has been more like 1.8, 1.9.
2 mil. It's at the bottom of your screen there, Tower.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom right, Tower.
Oh, yeah.
Fading coins.
2 million. I reckon it'll be about 2,010,000. Let's see what happens. How many's he got at the end of it? Yes, look at that. 2,010,000. There's me trying to work
Do you know
out
what? Just when I think you can't surprise me any more than you already do, you just come out with something.
I'm your
and
man,
it's like,
kid. I'm your man. Oh, I forgot my tea.
That's the worst when you forget your cup of tea.
Oh, I just salvaged it. What I did forget was the cake.
Yeah, you did forget the
Totally.
cake.
I'm going to have to have a new cup of tea and a cake after realising Matt Davenport's got 2,010,000 run over. Yeah, Matt over 2 mil.
As we sort that one out, we are heading on over, guys, because we do have. Oh, that's Frankie. That's the wrong one.
Right.
That is the wrong one. I'm on the case. We did have an all-in and call to go to.
You did. So we'll get it sorted. Frankie unfortunately busting out.
Here we saw the Frankie bust out hand. We will see what is occurring
Right.
shortly.
Yep. With the blinds at 8 to K.
It's a King Queen of Hearts for Chen. Raise and take, and perfect, because now we can go over to the outer table.
Oh, what was it?
Here we go. So Balsi has shoved for 660 with his short stack. We've got Maxime Farner, who has shoved for 300 with his even shorter stack of 300k, and Ryan Seary has called off covering both, I believe, Tower. So we're just waiting for cards on the back. Balsi with 8s, Maxime with ace 5, and Ryan with ace queen covering both here. So Maxime going to need a lot of help to survive. Well, that's a good start.
10 Jack 5.
So now can get there with an ace or a 5 as Maxime. Balsi fading aces, kings, queens and 5s. That's a good turn.
Well,
So same scenario, Balsi fading 5s, aces, kings, queens. Maxime needing an ace or a 5. Ryan needing a king, queen
3
or
of
ace.
hearts. What was there?
Balsi will win the main pot and double up plus more. Ryan Seary is going to take a side pot, I believe. Oh no, Maxime was the short stack, so Balsi just going to get the full double plus the 300k of Maxime. Maxime will exit as Balsi had him covered, but big pot going there the way of John Bousfield. Balsi going to be up to close to 2 milli after that one, Tower, and Maxime Farner busting out in 14th for £690.
Big Ryan, who watches the stream all the time, brought us in a superb present.
Did he?
The best beef jerky I've ever had in my life.
I remember.
Ever. And I actually can't remember who made it. It was the greatest beef jerky I've ever had. And that's including America.
Even better than wild cards.
Wild cards.
Hey, it's wild card beef jerky hand here at WSOP 2005. Beef jerky wild card hand. Used to love it.
Honestly, it was absolutely amazing.
Some of the production value you got from WSOP like 20 years ago. I remember there was one where it was like, should we hold them or we fold them? And it would, I think it was Galfon. Like he walked to the fridge, he was watching the telly, and he opens the fridge. Chris Ferguson's in the fridge and goes, I think we should fold them. I think we should fold them, Phil. Some of the content and 20 years ago, and the production value of some of them WSOP, ESPN episodes was just second to none. I used to love watching them on the old YouTube 15, 20 years ago. Queen 10 for Dost on the button, raises to 175. And Chen, ace 4 of hearts here. Don't think he'll be folding. And goes with the power jam. Let's go, Chen. 25 effective. Just sends a lot into the middle. And it's going to be working. Doss can't call off Queen 10. Ryan's dad used to play for QPR in the late 70s, says Razor Kev.
How do you know about? Ryan Seary. There you go. And you're a QPR fan.
A6 for Chen. That'll be fine to open on the button. Deuces here for Matt. Offer 25. Awkward one. Just lets it go. To Mr. Ali.
And the call for 80,000 off 2 of the flop. 10 hour flop, 10-6-4. Unfortunately, we can't see Mr. Ali's cards. So let's see number 8.
Thank you.
Option. After the check from Ali. See that from Gem. Flop in middle. So we're going to call from Ali. Turns the 3 of hearts. Check.
Yeah, not really a hand that can withstand a check raise as Chen. Still potentially some 6x, 4x to go after, but agree with you, Tar. Check back seems nice.
She does indeed. You see the 9 of clubs. Showdown value with the 6. Does Chen take it?
I think Ali might lead a 9 here, Tal, and the 9 has no interaction with like any sort of straight stuff like the 5, 7, 7, 8. So I may even go small here as Chen, but he has checked it back. I just feel like Ace 6 is going to be the best hand enough of the time. I may have just gone for a small size, target a 6, target a 4 or 3, rep Ace high, King high as our bluffs. I just thought better of it.
Owen Nelson. I'm going to invent a chip stacker, a device you place on the table. It has a funnel at the top, you throw your chips in it, and some sort of computer will detect the colours and stack them in 20s. They've had them on roulette tables for 20 years.
Have they?
Yeah.
Is that where the hole that all the chips go into? Oh, okay.
And then it comes back up in correct orders in stacks of 20.
Oh, okay.
So, and if that was your idea, Owen, about 20 years ago, that was done on a roulette table. You throw them all down the hole, and the computer sorts them out into colours somehow, however it does it, and they all come up in stacks of 20s, and the dealers pick them out, put them back in line.
Nice.
A good idea, though, Owen. Good idea. Stan Bowles once walked into a Ladbroke bookies at half time in full kits, place a bet on the St. Note, place a bet on a horse. That's QPR for you see. DJ gamblers.
Ace 9 for Chen in the cut-off. One that would like to see opened. Pocket 10s from that, and out of position with Tao, one that probably wants the free bet not all in, one that wants the free bet call rather than just going for free bet jam. Has he just landed on a cheeky little flat? He has, okay. And now Ali might shove for 20 here. How does Matt know? I thought we were going to see free bet almost always, but he finds a flat, and now Ali might squeeze jam the ace-8 suited here, Tower, for 20 bigs. There it is.
Yes, indeed.
Trap activated from Matt Davenport. How does he find this flat here? What a well-timed flat. Chen will have to fold the ace-9 off. We can't call this for 21, but Matt will be calling 10s, I can assure you of that.
Is he just playing the player?
Well, I'm surprised he found the flat, but maybe what I spoke about yesterday, Tower, about the points and how he maybe just wants to keep variance as low as possible, try and get ladder some spots. But he won't be folding into this jam. I can tell you that right now. Unless Chen wants that ISO, but that would be some mental ISO from Chen, I'll tell you that. If Chen ISO's here, I know he's got the best hand, but this ace-9 off just not going to perform well versus this jam range. I think we've got to fold Chen cert, as he does, and Matt Davenport going to have a nice easy call. May just take his 30 seconds, as he has been doing. I think he just let Ali know I'm going to call as well. I think he just said to him, I'm going to call. But just using the clock, points make prizes. Sorry, points make packages.
They do indeed.
So, I like that he said that to Ali, actually. That's actually really like that from Matt. Just letting Ali know he's not slow rolling him, letting him know he's going to call before just that he's running the clock down.
So 10s against ace-8.
Wow.
Wow.
How about that for Mr. Ali? Flopping top 2. There is running clubs for Matt.
Oh, just a 10 on the turn.
Oh, just ping off the 10.
Wow, what is happening?
Case Barry, not today.
Whoa.
King of spades on the end. Was there ever any doubt? Matt up to 4 million chips.
Wow.
For Matt Davenport, 50 bigs at this stage. What a pot to win.
Yeah.
And just before we lost Mr. Ali, didn't catch it, but Stephen Honey out in 13th for 690. Mr. Ali out in 12th for 840, which means we are down to 11 players.
Wowzers, wowzers. Owen says, why don't they do that on the poker tables with the stackers? The best thing about winning a pot is stacking up your
Yeah.
own chips. The best thing.
It's no better feeling than having chips everywhere and the dealer's like, it's on you. And you've got to like peel
Absolutely.
your cards on your chips.
Yeah. So Matt, big chip leader
Seats open, 41.
on our table. We could well be in the room. 10 minutes to go until the end of this level. Wowzers, wowzers, Matt D.
They were back to move me, but I ain't seen them. It's been like a long time ago.
Philip, with the aces under the gun, opens to 160. Queen Jack of Spades for Dost. Awkward one, facing gun specifically, but we are now in a six-handed setting. It's going to find flat. Chen should be folding here, but we know Chen Cheng likes to get involved. Saw a lot of him in Luton. James, King Deuce of Spades. Going to have a little defend. Three-way. King 4, 5, 2 hearts on the flop.
Nice when you look down at the old boots. Feeling seen number 4's going to bet.
James going to potentially do some chips this hand tower. We're going to have to stick around for one, that's for sure.
Dust will get out of the way. No draws at all for him. Top pair. Not the best kicker, but we do have to call once.
May have to call twice on certain turns as well. Good turn to see for James, because now potential to get away if met by a second barrel, no heart in hand. Any check backs from Philip once the flush completes, and do some bluffs from like 6-7 with a heart on the river, 6-3 of a heart, 6-8.
Done that.
Yeah, and very nice from Phil here. And does actually river the nut flush. I think it's kind of a tidy check, just... Wow, and James goes for a bet.
135. 210.
Yeah,
210.
210. And they're like, we never want to turn top pair into a bluff tower. We're too high up.
Yeah.
Like, especially versus gun here, where it's not a case where he could have like the bare 7 of hearts, maybe like pocket 7s. But if from gun, he's going to have like the ace of hearts, queen of hearts, 10 of hearts. We can't just necessarily try and get, for example, James off ace, king, king, queen. When we got top pair, we just want to check as James and hope this goes check, check. We still beat enough stuff. Ace, queen, ace 10 without a heart. Pocket queens, pocket 10s without a heart. Ace, X suited. All this type of stuff. And now James just going to have to bet fold. But we could have check folded here, tower. Or check bet decision, at least. I don't think James ever gets to lead this spot. I think it's just going to be a pure check on the river. And now Phil going for value with the nuts. Unfortunately, probably not going to get it. Highly doubt James is going to call off here just with a king, but should have been playing check once the 4 to a flush completes here. Never want to play lead.
Stacks are very similar.
Like if we had like 6-7 of spades, definitely one we could have a lead with tower. Maybe if we had like the pair we might turn into a bluff here would be potentially a 4. Like if we peeled like 4-6 of clubs on the flop, that might be a nice one to choose. But when we're as high up as top pair and we beat enough hands anyway, although this 4-line into a flush completing, we just want to be checking as James and hope that it checks back. And even against the bet, we'll still have a decision. But I think the lead, slight misstep from the man in seat 1, and now in a bit of a predicament and could potentially call off incorrectly. for tournament life, where would still be left with fumes. And giving old Phil a good old stare down.
We've got top pair, but tough spot we're in. And like I say, if we just check.
Yeah, no leads for sure, Tom. 100% of that. Is he going to hero? Because back to him, and obviously we're kind of in imagination land, as I call it, because we shouldn't have any leads on the river. But once we get here as James, like Phil, basically repping the ace or queen of hearts here, and does James think he's going to attack if he's just got like an ace queen no heart, an ace 10 no heart, something along those lines, just to rep that advantage of opening from gun and going to have a lot of ace X that could contain the ace of hearts. And that's why I'm guessing James is still in the tank here, believes that Phil is at it. Feels like he thinks Phil's just trying to rep this ace of hearts or queen of hearts, but we can see Philip with it. Maybe James thinking about the check back on the turn, maybe thinking, would you not barrel if you had an ace of hearts on the turn? Would you not barrel if you had a queen of hearts on the turn? But ace king with a heart, king queen with a heart, aces with a heart, all very nice checks, Tower. They still get to value bet river. Really mulling it over as James.
Basically, a king in his hand wins the hand as well.
Yeah, but like Phil's not going to turn a king into a bluff. If Phil's got king queen, king 10, he has a decision, call or fold. It's not a situation where he's he's called it. He's bet called off with the king deuce and sees the aces. I'm going to have to show Sir all in a call.
Just one pair.
Haggis McTavish called it. Any hero calls about.
James down to 2.5 bigs. Heading towards the next level.
How we doing, see folk?
Oi, oi.
Welcome to the Voyage.
Absolutely. £250 event. 250 runners. We're down to 11. And just over two bigs. We could be down to 10 very soon.
Something really interesting as well, Tower. Callum Gordon's still in the mix. Matt Davenport, Callum Gordon, both bouting it out for points.
Cal Murray cashed.
Eleven. The high roller is running, my friend. 12 in so far. Level 2 of the day, so it is up and running, Jamie. Usual suspects: Mukhtar in the field, Paul Baz Nunes, Maxine Farner, Tom Clack, Macapac Chris Johnson, Dave McConaughey, Ben Miller, Carl Spicer, Lee Dean and Darius Demetriou is the field so far in the high roller. I'll see you tomorrow, Jamie, for a day 2 buy-in.
Awesome. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, check on the turn from Phil, got him the lot. Nice little check back for a bit of deception.
Yep, the old fuck here with a 6-4 jump online. I see Vivi got herself a bracelet in Rosvedova Sifo. Our 888 ambassador.
Yeah, and look at this for a spot. James now finding ladies, and somehow we're 6-handed, and ace king and ace queen are out there as well. So Lance with the ace king, Dost with the ace queen, and James just needing to hold with the ladies here. How's Dost going to win this one? Tell me that.
It's going to be tough. Once it comes 3 hearts on the flop.
King, baby.
Well, how about a 4 for a chop up? That's how Dos can get out of this one. And it's a 7 on the turn, so looking good for James. Just fading aces and kings and 4s as well. Not like that.
Wow, the queens for James.
Not
Ouch.
the will. No one likes to bust in that fashion. Unfortunate for James. James Bristow out in 11th for £950.
Unlucky, sir.
I said how Dos was going to get out of that one. That's how. Chop it up with the will on the board. Well, 4 to a will on the board. And Lance not getting too much, but does get 180 back, an extra 2 big blinds. Gets to add to his stat to try and keep his head above the waters. Will be tomorrow, Ravi.
Where does it? I'm just looking on the app now. I'm just trying to find out where it says on the app that's buying end of late regis for today.
It's never. It's always start of day 2.
Yeah. Oh, well, it says now there you go. Late reg end of level 12. Do they play 12 levels?
14 usually go on high roll, I think.
Can't play 16 levels.
Oh
Sure.
no, it is 12. Yeah, 'cause they come back 4K, 8K. Yes, the late reg end of level 12, which will be start of day 2.
So the day end is not end of level 16.
No, day ends at 4K, 8K, doesn't it? Because we always come back 4K, 8K.
Yeah.
For a high roll at day 2.
I'll go and check right now for you while you're watching Rabbit.
Unless. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just go and check right now while you're still watching Rabbit.
Go on, you get about, Candice. Jeez. Barbados now. St. Lucia, Barbados. Blackpool, you'll be off to next month. Welcome to the stream. We are 30 minutes from the next break. However, we are on the FT bubble now after losing James. So if we lose one more in the next 28 minutes, that will be break time to get set and ready for the final table. Philip, are you feeling all right, mate? Put them aces back in the deck. Aces again, 2 in 3 hands for Philip. And we got Chen opening to 200k. Making it 450. So any like megaphone raise here from Philip goes tiny out of position, just making it 4.5 BBs. Yes, we are off of 25, but I still think we want to hit that 3x remit here closer to 600. This is kind of like the megaphone raise, like the I've got aces, please call me. It's what it looks like.
Got the answer.
Got the answer.
Got the answer. As it should be. End of level 12 is the end of the day. So you can buy in tomorrow morning for the max late reg on the
Oh, they've chopped the level
on
out.
the high roller. So end of level 12.
What level have they chopped out?
So we start at 4.8.
Yeah, but we always start at 3.6. Ravi's right. I just went and checked Luton High Roller Day 2 stream. We always start at 3K, 6K, the High Roller Day 2.
Oh, right, okay.
So
that might be something else that Joe's going to change.
So maybe there isn't a level chopped out. Maybe there is. Because we usually come back at 3K,
I think,
6K.
do they not play 3-6 twice? Normally.
No.
You sure?
No. We used to have it where we played 5K, 10K twice when we had two levels of Reg Day 2. That was like a year ago though. But
okay. Well, the end of day is definitely the end of level 12.
end of level 12, end of day.
And that will change on the app because Joe already knows.
And Philip here continuing small with the aces. Chen going to call one with the ace 10. Won't be wanting to catch either or though. And it's at 5 on the turn. No, I think we just go small here, Haggish, with aces saying any checks about. I just like small. And the reason why small is really nice is because even if Chen has something like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, he still has to continue versus like 20% quarter. And then like he gets to continue these overcards, and then maybe we could play some deceptive checks on turn and make it look like we have ace high as Philip. But just goes for the lot here. Too big a jam in my opinion, tower. Like we got nothing to be afraid of here on the 888 board. Absolutely nothing to be afraid of in a 3-bet pot. Just want to go small, 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 I think, on this particular texture. Okay, Ravi's figured it out. They've chopped out the 2k, 5k level. It used to go 2k, 5k, then 2.5k, 5k. So there's no 2k, 5k now.
It's a bit weird.
It's a bit weird, but I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe Joe's not aware.
What's weird is wherever we go at the moment, it's absolutely hammering it down with
Hello
rain.
from Barbados.
Yeah, I just caught that with Candice. I said hello.
She weren't in Barbados last week.
No, she was in St. Lucia.
What's happening?
I don't know. She's probably,
Living the dream.
she'll probably say hello from like Cancun or something tomorrow.
Living the dream. What, we're having an amazing time, Candice.
Final table 8 or 9? 9. How can be? When you out, you go to the final. 5
Wow, tornado warning in Swindon. Careful out there, says Art Rupp. Wow. Stay safe. And it's pouring with rain in Portugal. Great. Anybody got any good news?
Well, Matt's in a lovely spot here, and that looks like a low board. Chen out the way in the big as he should be. And could be potential trouble here for Dos, because we saw him go for the raise when he had the top pair against Matt with the 8. So, dependent how he plays these 9s, if he plays them slow, he'll probably be alright. But if he opts to fast play them, could be some big trouble brewing for Dost here. Half pot from Matt. Does go for the fast play. And he's going to be in a world of hurt because Matt just going to be setting him in here with the 10s. Will recognise Dost only really has ace-3 suited, 2 combos, and then he's got a lot of flush draws in there as well. And he may also overplay over pairs like he's doing right now. And I'd be surprised if Matt Davenport wasn't happy to run it here with 10s. Dost only with 16 bigs in his stack. We've got an overpair. We expect Jacks plus to shove pre. So there is the all-in from Matt.
Go.
And Dost says, I've got an overpair, I've got a call.
Yep.
And Matt going to be in great shape. Dost doesn't like to see that.
This is some spin from Matt Davenport. How does he have 10s in this spot, he says? How? Arms are flipping everywhere. How's he got 10s?
Running diamonds is a thing. Running diamonds is a
Running diamonds is a thing.
thing. So, fading 9s and diamonds, and it's a red card, and it's next door to the 9, but it's the 8 of hearts. So we are going to lose Dos Grabi out in 10th for just over £1,000. We are taking what I believe is going to be a 25-minute break, guys.
Is that
So we're going to be back just before 5 o'clock with the final table, played down to a winner today. So we will see you in 25 minutes.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike can't get them in.
What a spot! There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get him quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8. More could be cheerleader. 3.4 mil.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo with 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. It's the
my.
jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9s, probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Calls back it out with 9 deuce. John gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one, Tower, to be fair. But
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
10 seconds.
Cal's triangles in. First
Let's
bit of
go for
action.
it. Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does
here
it
at
happen?
the high roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got Queen 10 in against Queen 9 on the river. I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So
5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna.
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings, making it 800.
So Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the aping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north off. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Oh, yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set, he's nailed it, he's called it in. One time dealer, he says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, he has. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the. See you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. Ryan's in.
Right,
There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Mine sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. 3-way action.
Mo with 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way! The 10-8 gonna do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. He's the
my.
jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the nines, probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Calls passes out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
The sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one, Tower, to be fair. But
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point. Look.
10 seconds.
Cal's triangles in. First bit of
go for
action.
it. Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table here at the high roller. So
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad 6s, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So
5 of a kind on the river.
so we're
Look
gonna
at this.
here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
So Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north off. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that? 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on! Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers the set. He's nailed it. He's called it in. One time, dealer, he says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word!
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, you have. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the. See you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that, dealer. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. 3-way action.
Mo with 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan.
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it? It does.
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. Here's the
my.
jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9s, probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one, Tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160 now.
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet not all in, and
He's going to get his phone. I think where's the trophy? Oh, yeah. Where's the trophy? I think he's going to get his phone, hasn't he? No trophy for this. Yeah. Phone. We need a phone for him. Phones. I've got trophy like that.
Is everyone happy?
Very happy.
Yeah, I'm going to give this to Callum because he's going to...
Is it for a tenny one?
That was worse.
It's very
There we go.
Yeah, ready? 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Okay, you can take your seats again, guys. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Here we go with the FT.
It is the 8 festival. Will it be 8? Will it be 8 3 times in a row? The extra 8
So let's do this.
He's happy to pay. I thought you already done it.
Yes, Mel, this is the final table. Just about to get started. Run you through the players and the seat order.
You've just been told that if anybody wants to think about doing a deal, they have to leave 10% to play for.
Okay, nice.
That's what Joe's just said.
So in 1 we have Ryan Seary, in 2 Chen Cheng, 3 John Bousfield, 4 Callum Gordon, 5 Rajesh Ragwani, 6 is Matt Davenport, 7 Phil Robson, and completing the lineup is Peter Kelly in the 8 seat. So he actually lost Lance on the outer table.
Lance is in seat 2. You must have
So
got the
yes.
redraw done wrong. What have you done? What have you read? What's this? Is this day 2 from Luton? Lance is there in seat 2.
I can see him.
Ryan's in 1. Bouse is in 4. Can I use my ticket from 4th in the 3 free roll towards any tournament online? Is that the 888 or is that the GUKPT? GUKPTs are normally £30, aren't they?
Yes.
There'll be satellite, so there'll be £30 into like 200 tickets or 30 into 250s. They're the ones you can use. They're the ones you can use the £30 for. So any £30 game online, you'll use your ticket 30 into 200 or 30 into 250. They're the best ones to choose.
Yeah, so much value in them live event credit satellites. 20k we give away in those a month, Tower. It's a lot of money.
Yep.
And there's the stacks. Ryan and Lance are short stacks. Matt Davenport with a chip lead, but followed closely behind by Rajesh.
Bouncing on 1.8 in seat number 4. Away we go. FT just starting. Who is your fave to win this one? His mind was blurred because he'd ordered himself a fish finger sandwich, and that's all he was thinking of. So it was all like a bit of a kerfuddle. So Phil, C8. 3.4 mil with the blinds at 100k, it's a 34 effective. Ryan in C1. Just a 4.5 bigs out the small with Jack 4, can't do anything with that. Ryan see it. Lance with the ace queen. Phil with the ace queen. Let's chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. Oh, and I found the yep, there we go. I'm going to chop this one up. I found the beef jerky that Ryan Seary fetches into Leeds, and it's by a company called Kirkland. Best I've ever tasted. He says that'll be the best one you've ever had, Tower, and it was. He absolutely nailed it. So thanks for that, Mr. Ryan. Now sat in seat number 1 on the final table. So final day of the voyage. Tomorrow, the final day of the high roller. Saturday and Sunday concentrating on the main events. We'll bring you the payout straight after this, and Gary, and bring them onto the screen. Ryan with the ace king, Bouncy with the tens. This is an interesting one. So Ryan in seat number 1. Ryan Seary, ace king of diamonds. John Bouncefield, seat 4. That's pocket tens. Off we go. 7-2-4, as clean as you like for Bouncy. Ace king of diamonds for Ryan. Your diamonds on the turn. So when Ryan needs an ace or a king, he departs in 9th. Oh, the Barry, the ace of spades. Gets himself a double to 1.1. Bousey drops to 1.4. Ryan Seary gets himself a lovely juicy double. As clean as you like, as clean as you like. Boom, there's the ace. So Ryan doubles. Steph Dowry says Kirkland is the company that does all the Costco stuff, so I imagine you get it from there. That's one shop I've never been in.
They do
Ever.
unbelievable ice creams, Kirkland.
Do they?
Yeah, really nice ice cream.
Where's it? Can you go into Costco, or have you got to be a shop kind of thing? Can you just have normal customers in there like Morrison's? There's the payouts. 9 players left. 1,250 locked. All the way up to 11,590. There's a kiss from Sinead to Matt. Give him the trophy already. It has been a comeback. We saw him yesterday in and out of the turbo last night, but finally got himself a stack and has now got the chip lead. Oh, you need to sign up to Costco, but once you've signed up, you can go in. Okay, I wouldn't even know where there was one, but I might have to check. Lance, after splitting with Ace Queen, now puts his 4.5 bigs over the line. And that'll do. Up to 700 on 7 bigs, just like that. Mine was 250 in total, 250 runners, and we're now down to 9. Live streaming the high roller tomorrow. This is the, there we go. Tomorrow, high roller day 2 from 1:20 tomorrow. Voyage day 2 today, and then main event days 1 and day 2. Plenty of side events as well. If you want to join in the fun on Sunday, the big shot, the seniors, and the closer, all going on Sunday. And I'm guessing we're going to be joined by Lime Ricky in the chat, and she'll be doing the mods. So we might have tokens to give away on Sunday as well. And you'll have to stay tuned. Ryan in the cut-off, now he's just doubled up. Jen with the 10, 6 in the button, doesn't want to get involved. On to Bousey. In the small, 11 bigs, got an ace. Should be in, and he announces all of it. And Callum with the 3-4, can't do anything. A wry smile. He'll tell him he had an ace, I'm pretty sure. We should bring an event down south to Brighton into the Rendezvous. The Rendezvous is independent, isn't it? Or is it owned by LCI? Obviously, we're mainly Grosvenor Casino related, but we have worked in the Rendezvous years gone by for Sky Poker back in the day, working with old TK. Who was the guy that did the racing as well? Dave somebody. He was like TK's sidekick for a couple of years. Dave, what's his surname?
Don't look at me.
Damn, he was on the racing channel for years. And
John McCurry.
No, his name's Dave. And it's not only fools and horses. You're right, Dave. His name's actually Dave.
Okay.
No, not Dave Welsh. When you say it, I'll say yes, it is. But we used to do the Sky Poker years ago. live stream for Sky. I was Dave Thompson, but it's not Dave Thompson. What was his name? Dave Compton. No, Dave Compton, wasn't it? That sounds about right.
So you still don't know?
No, it's definitely Dave.
Well, we know that. We know it's definitely Dave.
I think Dave Compton is a... I have to Google who Dave Compton is. Yeah, we used to do the old rendezvous bin down there. Have they still got the... have they still got the glass... we all have James Dempsey's winnings in it, all his trophies and his bracelet and all that.
Where's that, Brian?
That used to be in the rendezvous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it used to be in the rendezvous. Bit of a nice corner for James Dempsey. Norman Pace, I used to play. That was Norm.
So Lawrence finds a pair, all in for just sub 7. I did see Vivi won the 888 WSOP Europe PLO yesterday, Gary.
Indeed. Yeah, I've mentioned it once or twice. Super effort from Vivi.
Tower's trying to get her to bring the bracelet.
Yeah, to Cov. Got to come to Cov with the bracelet. It's a done thing. Definitely the done thing. Got to be done.
I really like that fold from Chen there. I know it's only 7 big, still got the rest of the table behind us. We are likely to be ahead of the entire range. It's going to shove. Callum with more chips than Chen though. Looks like Callum is going to give this one a spin. It's for nearly half a Chen's chips. Let's see ace 10 go. Callum going to call with the ace 9.
Lance with the 3s. What was his surname? Dave what? J. John McCreary.
Only person in horse racing I know.
Oh, 9 on the flop, man. Callum Gordon with the ace 9. Looking like he's taking out Lance. And unfortunately, Lance with the pocket 3s. Out in 9th, Callum Gordon taking him out. 4 million for Callum. There we go. It was Compo. Dave Compton. So Compo. It was. He did a stint with Sky Poker years and years ago.
First out, Lance Connolly, give everyone a bit extra room.
And then Jonathan moves to that box. And Callum, you move on.
Jerry says all the big names seem to win their flips. Need to win them at these stages. Ace Jack on the button for Rajesh. He will open, making it 200. Sitting second in chips. Rough seat draw for him. Matt on direct left. It does get this raise and take through. Now we're doing Ten Hag afternoon. Welcome to the final table. Just started. Lost one in the first 20 minutes. Just losing lads. Reckon about 3-4 hour final for this one. Between 8 and 9 is my guess.
How do Mr. Ten Hag? Massive game for you lot on Saturday.
Big game for you, Ten Hag. Not for us, really. It's just another 3 points. Don't even think about them. King 10 suited for Ryan opens from gun. Really like this open tower. This is really nice from Ryan. A lot of people may just jam, but this is a much better avenue. Not much better. Like jam probably still going to be winning here. But just opening off of 11 with the King 10 of clubs I think is really nice. With the whole table to get through. Phil with the freeze in the small blind. He's going to let it go. And big blind does the same. Nice little pick up there from Ryan. With a bit of luck, I'll get off for the Spurs game tonight. You're right, Richie Burner. Yeah, I do think it is possible. I do think around 8 o'clock. I reckon between 8 and 9. Either way, I shouldn't say this, but either way, I should at least get to watch the second half. I think this will be done by 9, 9:15. But I should not have said that because now I'm probably not going to. I'm probably not going to get to watch any. It's still a Spurs game. We're in Europe.
Yeah, you are. That's true. Well, to be fair, every team's in Europe these days. There's that. What is it? 84 teams in the Europa League and 64 in the Champions League. Have Rotherham United won away yet? No. No.
All the details at the bottom of your screen. Ten Hag. Ace 9 for Callum, raises to 200. Here comes Matt. And Callum knows he's going to get a lot of this with the MPL as well. Matt's got the dream seat. Got second in chips on direct right. Top of the MPL, who also has chips 2 to right. And very nice choice of combo from Matt. Ace 8 off, middle in, offsuit Ace X. Nice one to get after it with. And it's going to be back over to Callum. And there's going to be so much dynamic here between these two because they're both going to be thinking about points in MPL. And as I mentioned in Luton, like it's a situation now when we're at a final table that we're essentially getting the points that we get for a min cash. Like we get more points exponentially as we go up spots tower, so it's just one of them. Is Callum going to 4-bet? Is he going to say I'm not having it, Matt, and just set the tone already? He is going to go for the 4-bet
over a milli.
1 and 2 MPL
1.3 mil
battling it out, and surely this works as Callum. Surely it works unless Matt has got some ludicrous ideas of just 5-bet sending Ace 8 off, but I think we have to just let Callum have this one. But I'm fascinated to watch how these two proceed today, because at a final table, like we're going to get a lot more points than like a 2 table out, 3 table out situation. So it's going to be a really interesting watch between the two. And Callum, lovely little 4-bet there with the Ace 9 suited, gets it done and does close the gap at the top. I think this is going to be a really good watch, Tower, just because you've got that dynamic there in the NPL. Back end of the year, less than 3 months to go now. And quickly, and I'll probably pull it up a couple of times this FT. There you are. So that is what we're working with. Only 31 points separating the two.
It'll be a great battle for the next couple of months. It really is. Cracking battle. Looking forward to it.
And even Bousey on the final table as well, trying to get in those locked package places rather than playing the playoff.
10 Oaks says, after last night's showing, I'm not looking forward to Spurs or Porto. Did you play last night, Man United?
Yeah, they played in the League Cup, didn't they? No, they played in the Europa League. I don't know if they played, but yeah, Europa was on last night. So
oh, right, okay.
I'm guessing they were playing someone in the Europa. No idea how they got on.
I'm guessing they didn't win, for what 10 Oaks say. 1-1. Okay.
And they were probably playing like we're playing carrier bag. They're probably playing bin bag. Like you literally like these. This is some of the teams in Europe this season, Tower. With all these new teams coming in and teams from Azerbaijan and Liechtenstein and everywhere else. You get all these names you've never heard of.
That was a good score, 21-1. We hammered them.
21-1.
They absolutely hammered them, 21-1. FC 20.
Is it Bayern that have already scored 9 goals in 3 games this season? Munich, I think.
On the league?
No, just all competitions.
9 goals in 3 games, that's not a lot.
It is, but 9 goals or more in a game. So they've won 9-2, 9-1, 9-0 or something.
3 times?
In three times already this season.
Wow.
Company might be turning the screw there. It's crazy how like you got someone like Company couldn't get anything done at Burnley, and then suddenly just how does he, with his record at Burnley, then get this job at Bayern? I don't understand it.
Yeah. You fail at this club, I know. Let's go to one of the biggest clubs in Europe. Oh, we got your money on to get first spot in the NPL. Going to be a close one. It is going to be a good watch, Mr. Trotter. Watching on Facey, that is for sure. It's definitely going to be a good watch. And we'll be here all the way.
Blind on blind. May just have to walk Bousey here as Chen off of 11, just sub.
C6 is never watching the stream. They're just being told off for watching the stream.
If there was a betting book in the NPL, I'd have a cheeky bet on Callum, says 4K Ben. I think with the lead he's got at the moment, his favourite, if a book was running, both are going to play every event they get the opportunity to for the remainder of 2024. But it's fascinating, this final table, because straight off the bat, that 3 bet from Matt and 4 bet from Callum, both of them know what's going on. And Callum with a kind of a rough seat here, second in chips on our left, and Matt first in chips 2 to our left. But first hand navigated brilliantly, found a 4 bet, and just assessed that Matt is going to be so light here, and we've got that main ace blocker to choose. So Ryan in the cut-off may jam this tower. Maybe we're outright short stack now. Cheng's got around 13.
So Ryan says I'm all in for 11.
Well, 9
10,
blinds
10,
are up.
Yeah, blinds up, 120. So just under 10. Well then, Chen.
Yeah, we've got to go all in here as Chen Tower. Like, Ryan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king 10, queen 10, jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited. Enough in there that we dominate for Chen Cheng. I think we're going to be ISO in here, my friend. Does exactly that, and 2-8s into the muck behind. Not good for Ryan. We'll like to see that he's live with the 8-9 suited.
So off we go, Ryan in C number 1. Clean for the ace 10, but we're now Ryan gonna need a lot of help here. Running hearts. 10 on the turn. No, he's not. So down to an 8 or a 9. Or we lose another. And we do, it's a queen. So another eliminated. Scene in 1, Ryan Seary. Busting out. Well played, Ryan. Finished in 8th.
I reckon Ryan's must be up there in the MPO as well. Definitely be on the playoff places.
Yeah.
Seen so many cashes from him this year. He's been on the featured table a fair amount.
$1,420 for Ryan. Down to 7.
Chen in the cutoff. Got some chips now to open. Could just make this 2 BBs. I most certainly would.
So it does open. It's a 240. Just clicks.
King 4 of clubs here for Rajesh. Definitely isn't going to be folding. King 4 off here, tower. Maybe one we could do something funky with, like as a free bet, not all in, but King 4 suited. I think just always wants to play cool. Here is Rajesh.
Flop of ace, 5, 7. 2 clubs.
Yeah, potential trouble here for Chen Tao. A board that he may send some barrels in on. Not going to be getting Rajesh to fold. Not on the flop at least. I do expect to see c-bet here on a7-5 with the Queen Jack from Chen. Probably around third, seems nice. 220 around that remit.
Check.
$230K it is from Chen.
10 seconds. That's 230.
Yeah, cool.
230.
Four of spades turn.
Yeah, not really the card we want to be barreling on here as Chen Tower. Like with the Queen Jack, like so much better to barrel like 8-9 suited. We want equity versus an ace. We don't want to be drawing dead and putting money in the chip, money in the pot. So I think white flag away from Chen is in order. Especially this 4 having interaction with 8-6, 6-3 suited, 4-5, 7-4, all hands that the big will have that we will not.
Check.
Yeah, just check.
And Rajesh gets the check mark.
Check.
And should be checking.
Yeah, and now it's check.
And now decision for Chen.
Is it always a check call with a 4?
Nah, it will be probably check
decision?
fold. Probably check fold. If we met by bet there from Rajesh, I think we just have to fold. Like, then will potentially be some ace-x that check back turn, go for their value on river. From cut off as well, maybe king 7 suited. A 7 Chen could have. Would have been tough, but
Yeah.
I would have liked to see him fold if Chen went for bluff there with the king 4 suited.
So Rise in the chat. Good effort, Ryan. He was thinking 2 short stacks on the left, he can get it through.
Oh, is that Ryan?
It is.
He's been in the chat for years, I didn't even realise.
Yeah. Good effort out of 250. For 8th. Well played, sir.
Good effort, right? Good effort.
Go on, zip, please. All 20 and 20. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I think this is an error that a lot of people make at these sort of buy-ins, Tower. Like, they see a pair and they choose to open it at final table from early position, when these are the ones that are going to get us hurt the most. We don't have any removal to hands that show over the top behind us. If anything, we block the trash, like we block 10-5, 9-5, all that trash stuff that's going to fold anyway, and we're blocking that and removing that from opponents. And then we're unblocking all the high stuff and the premium holdings. And then a lot of the time we don't flop our set. Difficult to proceed or know what to do if you're not studied in these situations. I think at this sort of level, one of the things you see a lot, especially at the FT, is people choosing to open pairs from early position, like the middle into low, that is. Obviously we're going to open the higher up ones.
Yes, a Jack flop, 2 diamonds.
Like here, Phil should just range bet. I have a funny feeling he may check back because there's 3 over cards. He is going to find the range bet. Good to see. Don't need to go too large on the ace high board. We should be getting the queen 7 amount out of that.
Check.
So 50 big chip leader, Rajesh.
7-7 plus open. What's Phil got? So he started that hand with 29. Yeah. I might even mix fold 7s. I think I'd probably start my pure line at 8, JG. I might even mix fold 7s. I definitely wouldn't open 6s. 7s maybe mix, and then 8s is the pure line. Probably what I'll go there with these stacks distribution off of 29. Seems good. Phil does take the pot, so credit to him. Maybe a pot that others wouldn't have won, just opting with fold.
7 left in the Voyage.
Ace Queen for Callum in the cut-off. Will be opening. Got that tidy little 4-bet bluff through against Matt Davenport to kick off proceedings. Stu says, yeah, 8-8 the pure line, but when you're on the Madry, any pair is go time. We've all been there, Stu. When was it? Mystery Bounty Blackpool last year. I ended up bagging in the turbo flight, I bagged a heap of chips. I couldn't remember much about anything. I woke up the next day, saw that I had a bag, and I was chip leader. And then I found out from Cal, who was on my table, and he goes, "You were playing like a nutter." He goes, "You jack 4, this, that." He was like, "You're in every pot," so it can happen. And I've been there, believe me, with the drink. So you just feel invincible when you catch a bit of heat, when you've had a few bevies. I'll tell you that.
We've had a lot of mixture in play, shall we say, Ten Hag?
Yeah, we got to stream
the 220.
the turbo flight day 1 yesterday, Ten Hag, and there was some madness going on.
Yeah.
Absolute madness. What did we see? We saw a 24x open. 20 opens
with
to
the King Queen.
Open to 24 BBs. King Queen shoves for 120 BBs, and Pocket Sevens just calls it off as you do.
He stands up and says, "It's a game. This game gets you all the time." He says, "This game, it gets you."
Yeah. Other than a small percentage of the field, it's been some crazy plays. Let's say.
It's a 250. It's a Voyage at the 888 Fest. 250 wanted to get involved.
I should never defend Queen 8 freeway. It gets out of the way. Nice flat here from Matt. We like to free bet like Ace 8 off, Ace 7 off, but we like flatting this one tower a lot more. Not just because of the ICM and Callum nearly covers us. We have him slightly covered, but what we do, Callum's going to open all his suited Ace X. He's going to open King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10. We keep all these hands in with position. So we just keep these dominated range of hands that Callum would open but fold to a free bet in the pot. And that's why, like in these scenarios, LP, the button does like flatten some Ace Jack and Ace Queen, etc. Just because of the hands that we dominate, we get to keep him with position. An interesting flop line from Matt. Thought he might start betting. I think the check from Callum's really good after opening. But I thought Matt might choose to just come with bet. But now surely we're going to see Matt go for... No, what is going on here between the two?
Cagey stuff between these two.
Yeah, and neither of them wanting to lose a big pot to one or the other. It's got to be what it is, and surely now Callum going to go for his value. And if he goes small, I'd love Matt to just think about this and not one chip him, because this might be one of those spots that we could go for some thin value on the river, dependent on size here from Callum. But it does look fairly meaty. That was a deep reach, although they were a couple of 25s. If that's 250. Oh, it's 375. Okay, so Matt is just going to make the call. And we'll see that the Ace Jack is going to be best, but left a fair amount of value on the table. If Matt knew Callum had Ace 10, would have definitely got 2 streets from that hand. And maybe thinking Callum more weighted towards stuff like 8s through Kings that we could only get 1 street against. But if Matt just elected to bet flop or even turn,
who's trapping who? Could Matt have bought to 50?
Could have been a larger pot though. Callum's done terrific there, Tal. To only lose what he's lost there, hijack versus button, Ace high board, Ace 10 versus Ace Jack. Credit to Callum losing absolute min in a kind of semi-cooler situation. All the information at the bottom of your screen, guys, regarding runners and payouts.
I was going to bet 350, but then I thought, be brave. Yeah. Go 375.
7 left. 1680. Next out. Ryan took 14.20, Lance took 12.50, and they paid 29.
Ace 4 for Matt would open this one as chip leader. Any ace really, as Matt, even from EP. Maybe we start finding some folds with like the ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4 off from EP, but we are going to be opening a lot of ace X, all about removal at these FTs as chip leader, just blocking some hands that can shove over the top of our open. And Chen's got a perfect jam spot here, Tower. What we're sitting now is Chen. I think we are near bottom of the pack, guessing 5 of 7, but when you know that your opponent's going to be opening so wide, terrific from Chen, very nice move. When you know your opponent's going to be opening so wide as the chip leader, shoving these ace X, even like the offsuit, is going to be really good for us because we got the blocker, we got the unblocker. On this scenario, we're suited. When we call, we're going to have 33% still to get there. So it's just really nice spot to take as Chen, and that's some nice stuff from him. Really nice jam. And Matt just having to fold.
Final 7 in the Voyage. Ben Teague. Come out of retirement. Water?
Sorry?
What? Water? Are you? What's happening here? Guinness clear?
That's a pint of vodka, Tower.
Oh. That makes more sense.
Guinness clear, imagine. Pocket nines for Chen on the button. Starting the hand with 23 big blinds. Very nice one to jam as Callum as well. It would be all the time though, because Chen would have to call nines here, Tower, especially because like Callum may 3-bet not all in with aces and kings. Maybe one that Callum wants to apply the pressure with as the covering stack versus the button open specifically. Like we wouldn't take this versus MP or EP, but is going to take it versus the button. And unfortunately, Chen, we got to call nine, sir. Too high up.
Yep.
And does call it off fairly promptly. But once again, take nothing away from the jam from Callum, just applying the max pressure as one of the bigger stacks, sitting 3 of 7. Unfortunately, running into the pocket nines here. Can still find an ace, and look at the power of equity of these suited will aces. Even with just 3 outs, 36%, and there we go. So Callum finds the ace, and no runners for Chen.
Throwing to nines.
Oh my God, how many times have we seen that today?
One of them on the turn.
How many times today have we seen the overcard get there and then the set be drilled off either on the turn or the river? We've seen it countless already.
Wow.
And I thought Chen was out the door.
Yep.
But it's Callum that's left with 11 big blinds.
Ace on the flop, you think, boom, job done. Wow.
He did have the best hand, to be fair. Top ball, got it in good. Just sometimes the run out is brutal. What they should do?
Well, they should do.
When it's all in the call,
Yep.
they should have each person's equity. What's your equity in the hand? If someone's got, for their example, 36%, Callum had 64% for Chen. You should get a wheel, spin the wheel, and if it lands in like the little bit that's your percentage, you win the pot. If it lands in the other person's, they win the pot. And then there's none of that. You get there on the flop, get sucked out on the turn or whatever is there. Then that takes all that away from the game. Just be less brutal, wouldn't it, Tav? You could do it that way. Just whatever equity you have, you spin a wheel, that portion of the wheel's your equity. So
All in call, let's spin the wheel.
so if it's 50-50, there's half red, half green, right? And that's it, spin the wheel, off we go. None of that brutal, we get there on the flop and then the resuck on the turn or the river. Brutal game. Phil, ladies, opening.
Nice answer. Chen doing nothing. Now he's up to near 6 mil.
Yeah, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Ching ching.
Raise 240.
Yeah, I'm going to have to fold this as Callum. Annoying, 10-9 of clubs having to go into the mark, but don't think we're going to get to flat off of 11 here in the small blind. Off of like, there's some really intricate spots, like you can flat off of like 6-7 big blinds in the small, facing an open with hands like that, like even as low down as 6-7 suited. You can actually play flat, and then if the big blind squeezes, you have the price to call off anyway. There are some like intricacies in the solves with like these really 6-7 big short blind, big blind stacks from the small blind specifically. But 11 seems like too much, and Callum letting it go as he should be, and Phil met by the overcard. But once again, ball we should bet range tower could go as small as one big hit. Don't need to go large at all.
I was surprised it was a call pre, or is it pretty standard?
For Rajesh, yeah, this is kind of wide for Rajesh. 4-3 off, I think could just go into the mark, and Phil not choosing to bet range and just drills off second set on the turn. And Rajesh can't lead. I know we got this wheel draw and flop check back tower, but I always say on the ace high boards, on a board where our opponent should c-bet relentlessly and they check back, like 90% of the time they always have a hand that could call a turn lead. If Phil had Jack 10 suited here, he c-bets flop. Queen Jack, he c-bets flop. So when he checks back, he's got something with an inkling of showdown in there, Tab, that can comfortably call a turn lead. So if I was Rajesh here, I would have just given up and just been done with a hand with 4 high. But now Phil going with raise.
Yeah, exactly. Facing that raise, like you said, was coming.
Well, I don't think the raise is good here from Phil. In my opinion, I think we should just play flat. If Rajesh has an ace-x, he's drawing dead, unless it's 2 pair, and then he's just got 2 outs. If he's got a flush draw, it's fine. Just call, keep them bluffs into the river. He's got Jack 10, keep them bluffs into the river. But when we're as locked as second set here as Phil on the board, wow, well he's going to get value. Oh my word, Rajesh wants to have a look at the wheel draw. Calling with a gut shot with 1 card to come, and there's 2 milli nearly in the middle tower. Rajesh wants to have a look if this rolls off a 5.
No way does it come a 5. It's not. It's the 8. So this has to be a lockdown.
Just check bet fold, surely.
Yep, has to be. Can't be anything else.
Rajesh just leads turn, calls the raise. I think Phil should just flat queens here, in my opinion. But if he thinks Rajesh is this wild and he's going to call just bare gut shots, then why not just get value off the bat as Phil? Now it just comes down to size that Phil wants to go.
Any bet should be too big.
He could bet 120k.
Yep.
That's 850.
Does eventually let the nut low go. Might have thought he was playing Hold'em high low tower. You never know. That's good for half the pot. That.
Yep.
10 seconds.
So blinds up, 160k, big blind now. Not seen much from old Peter. Peter Kelly, just been a bystander so far in the 9 seat. Can't recall him getting involved once yet, but he doesn't care. He's laddered 2 spots, just sitting there watching. And tight is right, sometimes at FTs. If you've got the collision factor where people are happily putting chips in with hands they shouldn't be, then why not just sit there and earn a few extra £1,000 laddering up? To be fair to the man, hasn't really had the best of distribution. Can't recall him getting dealt a hand that we want to open. Going to be a fold from Callum on the button. Blind on blind. And it's going to be a walk from Matt. Got to go as Callum. 8 bigs. Over to Phil in the big. Will he wake up with anything? Yes, he will. King, Queen for 8. Got a call as Phil. Hope he does. Too good for 8 big blind, sir. Callum will shove King Jack, Queen Jack, King 10. Hands will dominate. That's the key. And even against the ace-X, still going to have a nice, healthy 40+%. So there's the call. And we're flipping Callum Gordon on the hunt for some MPL points at the top of the shop. Needing to win a flip here. Well, there is a queen. So not looking good for Callum. Gonna need to do what Cheng done against him and drill a set, whether it be turn or river. No running 5-6 there, so just down to a 7 now to survive for Callum.
7!
And it's a 10 of spades, so Callum Gordon is eliminated in 7th for £1,680.
Well played, Callum. More points.
That fucking fish.
Cake, anybody?
There we go. Move the fish burger out of the way. Get the cake in. There we go.
Plenty left. He's left us some. Jay's left us some. Look at that. She said, would you like another one bringing in? I mean, what? What kind of mother one? What a mother one cake?
Thank you, Sandra.
Thanks, Sandra. God, I don't know what's up. Look at this. Look at that. Plenty of cake. She says it'll last 2 weeks, this cake. Not a chance. 2 weeks is going to last, this cake. PK, do you want a piece of cake?
Yes, please.
Okay. Where's the napkin for the old peaks? Ready to grab it in. There we go. Delivery of cake. Just get it out. I've got to eat it while it's fresh. Don't have small portions in Yorkshire. You just have fat people. What are you looking at?
Nothing. I'm looking at you. When I was moving my burger out of the way, I'm muting the mic for no reason, and now everyone's calling me angry in the chat.
What's that? What, angry? What for?
Just moving stuff aside.
I don't know. What's happened here? Thank you very much.
Towel on the stitch up.
Why
as
have we got
always.
two
I will
cakes?
not be having any cake. I've just had a fish burger.
You sure?
Yeah.
You don't sure no one?
I will not be having any cake. Not today.
What time?
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, right, whatever.
You can pop in for some.
You can have supper. Thanks, Sandra. You're an absolute superstar.
Thank you,
We love
Sandra.
that. Pass it over there. Cheers, Sandra. Gina, you're more than welcome. You'll come and fetch some. Dina wants some as well, to be fair. Dina, best hurry up.
Move the effing fish. Get that out of the way. Get the cake in here.
Exactly. Yeah, you better hurry up, Gina. I know Dina wants some.
I feel like we need to get Ludo in here now for half hour tower, just to balance it out. 10 on the turn.
Are we streaming the 25-50 leads? When does that start? Today?
Yeah.
Shall we nip up?
Should we go up there?
Shall we nip up?
We can do.
We better make sure that we cut Dina a slice.
Yeah.
I've been promising Dina a slice for 2 days.
I keep telling her it's here. Every time I see her, I say we got cake if you want some. Maybe she don't know where we are.
There we go. No fish.
Referred to earlier. Polish food, no fish.
No, but we did amass out yesterday that you do like fish finger sandwiches,
Yep.
and that's what was on
Well,
the menu.
it wasn't a fish finger sandwich. It come in a burger bun.
Still a sandwich.
It's not. It's a burger. It's a fish burger I had. I didn't have I ordered a fish finger sandwich and I got a fish burger.
So a sandwich has got to be on 2 slices of bread.
Yes, exactly that.
Okay.
Exactly that.
I think you're right.
If it weren't for Tower wanting all this cake, I wouldn't have had to move anything out of the way. If it weren't for him wanting a slice of cake, I blame Tower.
No slip up. We meant it.
Richie Burner goes, to be fair, that's the first one I've ever heard. To be fair, you're probably right. They don't happen very often. They only happen when Tower is hungry and getting a bit peckish, and he's telling me to get the cake over here, so I've got to rush.
Get the cake.
Queen 4-3. Back to action. Chen versus Rajesh. Seems like a nice board to continue for Rajesh. We've got 6 in hand, blocking some continues. We've got 2 clubs in hand with the backdoor flush draw. And a board that we are going to just bet a lot of our range. We're going to have the strongest hands, the overpairs, the top set, etc. Chen going to have to stick around for one.
Three of spades turn.
Any leads from Chen? I think we can definitely lead this turn card. And we'll still have some bluffs, some like 5-6, some 5-7 of spades, 5 deuce of spades, like that. There's definitely some hands that want to lead here as Chen. Maybe ace-3 is really nice as well, Tower, because we block some ace-high stuff that would just fold. Maybe it's a nice one to potentially lead turn as Chen. But when you got Rajesh barreling into you, if you think Rajesh is the type to unload the clip, then why not just play check call and keep it trappy? I don't think we're going to see any raises here, Tower. And reason being, like if Rajesh is high up and has queen jack through ace queen and overpairs, these will all go for value on the river. So we just play call, and then what we do, we keep some bluffs in as well. Like the better queen x and the overpairs are going to go for their value on the river no matter what. So what we do by playing flat as Chen, we also keep part of the range in from Rajesh that can be drawing dead and is just bluffing, like a king jack, a jack 10, an ace jack, ace 10. We want to keep all these hands in range, but he's counted out raising chips and looks like going to lose his custom up.
That's about 1.5. Might just be even north of that.
Like just think about it. Like jacks through 5s is never going to bet here for Rajesh. So when he bets, basically value is going to start at the strong queen x and better, and then he's going to have bluffs, which is just going to be ace high, king high stuff. So if we play flat as Chen, we get the queen x to bet river anyway. They may check some like 5 of spades, 6 of spades stuff, some sweaty stuff that comes in, but only a small proportion of the deck. And then what we do, we keep the bluffs in as well. A hand like he has here, just a random ace high that might barrel off on the river, and then we get more chips. But has just gone for value off the bat. Maybe assessing that once Rajesh barrels twice, he does just weight himself towards a queen or better, but we can see he's got the bluff in there. Seen it a couple of times from Chen, maybe getting a bit too giddy with a strong hand and not assessing the situation in terms of all the hands Rajesh could have here and what hands would double barrel. Like there's no 5s through jacks that want to double barrel like the middling part of his range that would fold to a raise. It's either going to be a whole load of nothing or a queen or better. We get the value from a queen or better on the river anyway, and then we keep the whole load of nothing in just by playing cool there as Chen. Potentially left some on the table, but he don't care, sitting with 7 million chips.
And 2 players under 7 bigs. Pete Kelly in seat number 9. There's 5 bigs and Bowsy in seat number 3. There's got 8 bigs. Go on, Raj, says Vitali. Good evening and welcome to Reading. If you're just tuning in, this is the final stages of the Voyage. After the Voyage finishes, we have got the High Roller Day 2 tomorrow, starting at 1:20 on the stream, and then the main event Saturday and Sunday.
Rajesh making it 320. Look at this tower. Balsey and Peter Kelly with 5 bigs.
Bowser's just gone through the big blind.
There is Peter Kelly. Queen Jack, as good as it's going to get for sub 5. We'll be getting called pretty wide from the big blind or Rajesh will ace 8
Raj has
suited.
got ace 8. Says call. Raj with the ace 8. Beat with the Jack Queen.
Yeah, and I think this might even be the first hand that we've seen Pete v Pip all final table tower.
Exactly right.
Just been a bystander, as I said, just watching people bust. I'm going to need to win this all in here. Not a good start.
We need some paint sharpish. Nope. Jack or a Queen needed. Oh, they lose Mr. Peter. It's a king. The wrong paint. No Jack, no Queen. Well done, Peter. Great effort. Pete Kelly out in 6, £2,090. And as James just said, first hand is played on the final. We're down to 5. We're all symmetrical. 1 and 4 missing. 9 and 6 missing. We're down to 5 in the Voyage. Queen 6 for Raj.
Starts with complete match X option.
Ten of diamonds turn after he was checked on the flop. Open ender for Raj. Nothing for Matt, and that should be end of hand.
Yeah, I saw that, DK. Vivi winning the WSOP Europe bracelet in the PLO.
Down to 5 in the Voyage. What price are carrying bag to score first tonight?
I reckon to score first, they'll probably be like 6s, maybe 7s. That's what I'd say. I reckon, yeah. You know what's going to happen? They're going to score first now you've said that.
Well, I thought it might have been a bit higher. Because they are 14 to 1.
Yeah, I reckon 6s, 7s. Sounds about right. Jack do suited for Rajesh. Opens on the button and Phil doesn't defend. Queen 5 of Hearts tower. That is tight as Phil there. Have to defend that 5-handed suited queen. Button versus big. So surprised to see it go into the muck. This gives Rajesh credit. In 10 minutes time, guys, it's going to be going into the 200k level.
That's a big level.
It's a big level. Are we on break after this level? So it'll be next level then, when we will go on the next break. And Balsi decides his time. He's all in with his short stack, all but some chips. Are some scenarios we could fold and leave ourselves a crumb. I don't think deuces get to call. The one pair that probably doesn't gets Balsi. We'll have some like
It's a made hand.
King deuce, and it's how we go fair versus range tower. This is the thing. It's not about we have a made hand. It's about our opponent shoving range. So if Balsi in this situation has 2 overcards, we have 50% at best. If Balsi has a pair, we have 20%. That's not a good spot to be in. So you're either flipping or you got 20%. So against the range overall. Yeah. And now just had to fold to the ISO from Chen as well. And
yeah, so just lost 600k.
Yeah. Like in that scenario, it may be a lot closer because Balsi will have ace deuce suited. He will have ace deuce. He will have king deuce suited potentially. So maybe there are a few hands we factor in that are going to have 30% against us. But I just know that deuces does not like calling off all ins at final tables, even for as small as 6 big blinds. Or
Should have a look if we get there for Balsi.
5 big blinds, should say.
5, 9, 3. Running 4 would be nice. That's about it. Offsuit 4, no spades can play.
Just a king.
One king.
Just a king for the Balsi, but the 5, no good. So Balsi
Down to a king. So John Bousfield is out. And Faith is out. Ladies and gentlemen, Bousy at the 6, but unfortunately the 7s. Made the call. Chen Cheng takes out John Bousfield in 5th, £2,820 for Bousy. Another great effort. One buying, £2,820. Could there ever been a situation there where the 2s jam and the 7s fold?
if the 2s reshipped, what is it, 5 odd million? Yeah, the 7s would have to fold tower. But like I say, I think even for 4 or 5 big blinds there, from big, deuces probably call from small. Seems a lot closer. I'd just fold them. I hate calling off deuces for all-ins. There are obviously some scenarios you have to, like in the big for like 3 big blinds, someone shove 4 obviously, but I'm not sure for 5 in the small. But it can't be too far off because 3s I'd call, so it can't be too far off. It might even just creep in as Phil.
2s jam, 7 folds, bounces to 5s.
That is correct. You never know with Chen Chen though, he might have called. And here he is, Chen Chen. Up to 8 milli now. And he's got the goods in the form of Ace King. Both fine here, complete fine, making it like 3 BBs, perfectly fine. Oh dear.
Like,
Oh dear, oh dear. So Chen going for the 3.5x open. I actually really like it. Like the size here from Chen with the chip lead. And Rajesh may decide that ace 10 is just going to pick up this raise from Chen enough for the time. And may just go with it here, blind on blind tower.
yep.
And there it is. There's the all in. And we got a massive pot here, guys. Pot of the tournament so far. Snap call for Chen.
Can I have a count, please? It looks like 5.6.
Should he be on his phone while there's the dealers counting out chips, calculating? Oh, this is rough for Rajesh Tower. Maybe there's ace jack, but we feel like as Rajesh now, okay, we're comfortable ace queen plus snap. So this is so rough on Rajesh if he has ace queen here. I know he's got ace 10, but this is because if you're sitting there with ace queen now tower, and Chen's taking this long, you want to call. You want to call because he's never got ace king. We're five-handed, sir. We're blind on blind, and you're going to slow roll someone with ace king, really?
He's certainly never folding. He's getting an exact count as well. This is 2 or 3 minutes, this.
Yeah, this is outrageous.
Yeah.
This is absolutely outrageous because
He's got to think his ace 10's good. Wow, look at that from Raj.
so he was always calling tower. It's one of them, you know you're always calling, so it's better to just snap. And looks like we are going to be losing Rajesh, but I think a lot of people are open for a 10 here. And if I know the poker gods, they don't like a slow roll. There it is.
Oh, the 10 on the flop.
There's
10,
the
3,
10 ball.
The chat box goes mad.
I like that one. 10 on the flop. Can he find the hole now? Fading 3 kings. And does fade. Rajesh, big chip leader, up to 11 million. And Chen punished for the slow roll.
Yeah, down to 2.6 with the blinds at 160.
I know in a scientific world it's not a thing and you can say, oh, it's just a coincidence, but the amount of times you find people that take time to call a hand that's a snap and they get sucked out on is incredible. It happens so much. And I know mathematically it doesn't make any sense, but it always seems the poker gods are watching. Props way didn't snap, knew it was coming. There you go.
So he's down at 2.5 million with the blinds at going into 200 soon. Poker gods are real.
Aaron, nice hand, Rajesh. Very nice. Right to show a bit of emotion there because if he had ace queen tower, we want the call and we're thinking please call me, and then he calls and he spins over ace king. I know he had ace 10 on this occasion, but just hypothetically.
Yeah. And Raj just didn't say anything, no fist pump, no have that, no shove that in your pipe or anything like that. He just sat there and got it all nice and quietly.
And blind's going to be going up. Next hand, one more hand at 160k. And then that'll take us into the 200k level. And that will be the next 30 minutes that leads us up to the next break.
home here, watching on the live stream on the outer table, just behind the right hand side of the TV. Loving it. The buying poll was £250 total, and 250 played it. I think Joe's there just to tell us that the blinds are going up because the clock's on day one here buyings. Raj just flopping top and bottom. Matt, open ender. Could be a juicy one, this one.
It could be, Tower. And
Just a standard race from Raj and a call from Matt. 10 jack, 2 flop, up and down from Matt and top and bottom for Raj. How does Matt approach this? Just a call?
Yeah, just call with position, Tower, for sure.
Ace of spades turn.
Meaty double barrel from Raj. Getting it done.
So blinds are up as Joe announces. 100, 200. Final 4. Dealer swap. Very good indeed from the dealer. Was it Goliath this year? Good to see dealers who performed so well at Goliath back in the 888s or 2550s. Really good. Can't raise to 360. Blinds are 1, 2. So blinds 100, 200. Bouncy out 5th. The 2,820. 4 players left. There's 2 for Chen. Is it any ace? The 12 bigs, or 11 bigs actually.
This one we like to use. what we're four-handed now, Tower, so it's an effective cut-off open, and I think this is a really nice jam for 11 for Chen. Yeah, very good. Credit where it's due. Didn't like that slow roll from him, but this is a nice jam with the ace deuce off, and it should be getting through.
Roger's asked for a count. He's getting his own back. But he won't be calling. $2,430,000.
Time back news now for Raj. Tanking with the 6 height.
220. Sorry. 2420.
16 big for Chen. Yeah, Spike called and hit it. He could have. There's 10 for Matt from Gun. Makes it 4, and the blind's now at 2. And this is working most of the time. It is against Queen 7.
This is the man that defended the 4-3 off Tower.
He's defended the old Queen 7 off as well.
I don't think it's actually bad here from Rajesh's chip lead. I think this will actually probably just get in there when we are first in chips. And it's an intriguing flop because middle pair for Rajesh. Matt has ace high with the 10 of spades in hand. Small size. If we elect to continue, does not. Checks it back.
6 of clubs turn. Spade hits for Matt.
Yeah, and we'll be going for some value when check 2.
No, so check. Matt didn't fancy the value with the 10 of spades. Final 4 of the Voyage. Tomorrow we have the high roller from 120. And then Saturday and Sunday we have the main event. The main event of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, today's the main event of the evening. Concentrating Saturday and Sunday on the main. Plenty of sides to get into. Show you the sketch.
Tower, what is the most you have paid for a concert ticket?
What is the most I've paid? Probably. Ooh, heck. Wouldn't be a lot. I've not been to a concert since pre-COVID.
You saw Elvis, didn't you?
Elvis? That might be old, sunshine. Not that old.
Age 10 for Phil, making it 400k.
Pre-COVID it would have been. So I would no more than 60 quid. Pre-COVID. Aye, Big Elvis. Free. 4 days a week.
Where's that at? Ellis Island?
In Harrows.
Harrows.
Yeah. He started doing guest appearances on Saturday afternoons as well. Every now and again.
Never been in Harrows.
Never.
Never, I don't think so, no.
think Motley Crue, supported by Alice Cooper, was about 65 quid. Saw Guns N' Roses for £7.
For £7?
Yeah, £7. First gig in Britain, in Nottingham, at the Rock City.
Sweet Child of Mine.
They did the full Appetite for Destruction album and 2 songs from Rolling Stones, and they were about 90 minutes late on stage.
There's a surprise.
Everybody was going mad, like booing and everything. £7. It cost them 7 to watch Guns N' Roses. I think it was only about 20, I think it was about 30 quid to watch AC/DC at Donington in 91. Might have been less than that, isn't it? How much is Queen?
So you don't remember things like this, do you?
Not
No,
the
right,
price.
yeah.
I didn't buy the tickets to Queen. My mate's dad bought them.
So ACDC in the 76 for a couple
Yeah.
of quid.
Oh, I'll tell you what it were. $300 to watch Garth Brooks in the Win in Vegas.
The footballer. Old English footballer in the 80s. Old Garth.
Yeah, it might have been as good as him.
He's a great player,
I
Garth
was
Brooks.
very disappointed, I must admit. Very disappointed. I've been looking forward to it for ages. I think it was about 2019, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
I was really looking forward to it. And no idea why, but he'd sing the first verse and then stop singing and tell the story about the song. I didn't want to hear a life story. I wanted him to sing. And I got ever seen. Honestly, I was a bit upset about that. Yeah, Garth Brooks in the Win, $300. I went, looking forward to it. Started singing, and then it would stop after a quarter. And I think he'd lost it as well. His voice was going and everything. So.
Sometimes it's long, yeah.
Little Richard, Jerry Lee Lewis and many more at the Tower Ballroom on New Brighton. Wow. That'd have been some gig back in the 50s. And what is it now for the Oasis tickets? 3,500?
Something like that, probably. I haven't looked. I'm not really interested in going, but
About 500 to watch. What was it for old Taylor?
Taylor cost us $1,200 for two tickets for me and Alice. But that was she enjoyed it. So.
Absolutely.
And I enjoyed it. The fact that I turn up at a Taylor Swift concert, not expecting to see anyone I know, and there's Ryan Mandara all dressed up. That was the highlight. That's why I enjoyed it. I'd happily pay £1,200 to just see Mandara with all his face painted, ready for Taylor Swift. Just the last person I was expecting to see there.
The Eagles are $1,800 in the Sphere. Wow.
So it's gone a bit quiet, four-handed. We had an influx of action with the shorties. Bit of passing chips around at the moment. See if anything collides or anything occurs. Any hands running into each other. Phil with ace-8 suited here.
So Alice Cooper for less than a tenner at the Liverpool Empire's a cooler fish. The Mandara story still cracks me up.
It's just mad. Like, you go to a concert with your missus, you expect not to see anyone, and then you see someone, not only see him, but see them all ready to go for the concert. Not just like he's brought his missus with him and he's doing what I'm doing and just dragged along. He dragged her along. He dragged Emily along. Ace-9 for Chen on the button. Ace-8 suited. For 10 big blinds here for Phil. Four-handed setting. Kind of an awkward one with Chen outright short stack with 10 bigs. Us sitting 3 or 4 with 20. We go to that short stack and we call and we're wrong. So difficult here for Phil. Can see Chen does actually have the best of it. Makes a very good lay down. Just pipped and gets away.
15 bids for Chen. Phil Robson, Matt Davenport and Raj have won it.
Paid 30 quid for Green Day in 2005, says Owen.
Sold them in 95 for 7 quid. We'll see the Damned later this year, £45. That'll be a new record. Owen Nelson. Yeah, the Damned were alright. Eloise was one of the best cover versions ever written. Or ever sung, because we're already written. Eloise was brilliant. Chen with a Queen 5. The C4 was at Live Aid in 1985. It's got to be the best gig ever. Ever.
That one, yeah.
Well, that was the song that brought on Live Aid for me because the Christmas song that they know it's Christmas was 1984, and then it brought on the actual gig in 1985. They actually did sing it at some point during the Wembley gig.
There used to be some great Christmas songs, didn't there? There hasn't been a good Christmas song come out in 20 years.
No, not at all. They just don't get played like they used to. They don't commercialise Christmas like they used to. Especially in the music market.
Jack 10 here for Matt off at 25. Going to open on the button.
But all the bands in the 70s and 80s making the pension out of all the Christmas songs that still get played on the radio. Slade still get £300,000 a year. Those are the biggest royalties for Merry Christmas everyone. So we do go to a flop as Chen calls with the 8-6. Thought he might have just give this one up. Decided against it.
Just got the gut shot and club in hand. Shouldn't be playing any leads though. Should be checking this over to Matt. Not going to have any leads here on the King 7-4.
So just check.
And that seems like just a nice one to continue. Jack 10 with spade and club. King high board. Does go for C-bet. Now let's see how Chen responds with this gut shot. I think we always just play check call here, Tal. We're too shallow to do any check raising. Like, we don't want to make this like 600k, get jammed on, have to fold out the 8-6 when we can just take our price here, try and ping off a 5, potentially have some bluffs when it goes check on turn on river. Does land on call.
Jack of hearts on the turn. Great card for Matt. Rob's chain of everything but a gut shot.
Yeah, difficult to get a street from a 7 now. 4's going to fold, so maybe we check here as Matt. Potentially go for some value on river, rep like an ace high, a queen high as our bluffs. 8 of diamonds on the end, so I think this is always going to go check bet decision. Like, we expect the king X of Chen to start value betting, and we also expect a fair amount of the king X pre to maybe shove out when he's only got 10. Like, if he's got king 10 off plus versus the button open, probably just going to send it in. So once Chen checks over to us here, we just assess as Matt that he's going to be weighted towards a 7 or a 4, or maybe just something that's never calling anyway. And then we can still have like some suited ace X, some suited queens, all this stuff as our bluffs here. But we're not going to get that opportunity because Chen looks like he is reaching.
I think I'm always calling as Matt.
It's a real tough tower because people don't genuinely bluff clubs in this spot. And like the other bluffs derive from the straight draws, so stuff like 6-5, 6-8, 5-8. And a lot of these straight draw combos either now make a straight or a pair of 8s. And as Matt here, Matt will assess that an 8 will check. I know we can see Chen as bet, but we're going to expect Chen to check an 8 in our head. So once he leads, basically saying that he's got a king or better, but Matt Davenport getting this price, just seeing the size that Chen actually went there, he went tiny, less than quarter pot, and Matt getting that price, never going to be folding, was a little block on the end there from Chen. Matt calls it off up to 6.5, leaves Cheng short with a sub 9 BBs now. As we approach the next break, 7 minutes.
The only brand I saw for cheap was Biffy Clyro. Remember them? £8 at Cardiff Barfly. And there were about 15 people there. Come on, Matt, says Kirsty. Come on, Matt.
Who was it?
Who was one?
Someone's partner. We've done an event once and we'll jump back to it because Chen, with the all-in, 10-8 shoves for 8 bigs, close up to 9. And Rajesh with a nice easy call with the ace-queen.
Oh, this could be the ultimate at taking all of Chen's chips. Ace-queen for Raj. Chen. Oh, with a 10 in the window, 2 pair.
Oh, wow.
What a flop.
Yeah, Rajesh still equity favourite here. Can find a spade, an ace, a queen, running counterfeit. So, aces, queens, deuces, and spades all to fade.
And too many outs.
There's too many outs for Rajesh. Chen doubles.
And survives. So Raj gets some back.
But we had a final table once.
Yep.
And someone was on it, and someone was screaming, "Come on, come on!" Who was it? I can't remember. Their partner, old lady, like 50, not like 70 odd, like in her 50s, and her partner was on the feature table. I can't remember who it was.
Barry Shulman, was it?
No, it weren't Barry Shulman. To be fair, I got to rail. Carl Shaw was on one of the FTs WSOP this year. I was railing him, and Barry Shulman was on it, and bloody hell, his missus.
His missus,
she is loud. She would not. She.
We filmed the bracelet that he won in London.
Yeah, I think I've heard. Yeah.
And she was on. On the rail there. Because he won out to stay in 3 times.
Did he?
Yeah, against Daniel Negreanu. And she was screaming and shouting that she was the only person rooting for Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, Karen. Old lady, 50.
About 50s.
really old person. How old is he? 50.
Well, my mum's in her 50s and she's a nan. So there you go. And most nans are old, right? That's the best way to put it, Karen. If you could show me one nan that is young, then I'll take my point back. But most nans are old, right?
That's it. It was Valerie. Come on, Andy. You got yourself on telly as well on the highlight reel for that one. Come on, Andy. Oh, I love it. That was brilliant to the Goliath. Every time the camera panned round, come on, Andy. So heading towards the break, 3 minutes to go. And then, is it 15-minute break?
Yes.
15-minute break on its way.
I'm not digging at all, Ping Pong Pete. It's a known fact that anyone that is a nan or a grandma or a grandmother, whatever term you want to use, is pretty old. They've been around for at least 40 years. Like that's a long time. Like let's say like if I went to you, when was the 1980 World Cup? You'd go years ago, wouldn't you?
1980.
That was ages ago. Long time ago. I feel like anything over 40 is old. Even over 30 is old. I'm in my 30s, so there we are. Ace King suited for Phil is just going to send the lot in. Nice easy spot.
On to the next. Might be the last hand of the session.
Will Matt go ahead of Callum if he wins it? I'm going to pull the MPL calculator up. I can have a little calculate myself. So we have 250 runners.
Yep.
We have a buy-in of 220.
Yep.
And Callum was our 7th place finisher. So Callum earned 13 points. If Matt was to win this, he'd had 26. So he'd gained 13 on Callum. And 13 at this stage is huge, Tower. Just closing that gap.
Yeah. So we're just running down the clock now with the last 40 seconds of the level.
I'm getting a slap from Mel next time she sees me.
Welcome, Mel. This old lady's going to give you a slap next time I see you. Evening, Mad as a Wasp. You're just coming to join us on the last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way.
I've been calling the old dear Mel old for at least 15 years. So when she was in her 40s, she was getting called. Yeah, I know.
That's an endearing term.
Yeah,
that's nice.
I get.
But now you've moved out and you say, now then, mum. No, the old dear. Can you get me golf clubs out? Give me a polish, please. I think I know the answer.
No. Matt just running this one into the break.
Yep. Well, it looks like raisin chips coming in. Indeed it is.
Yeah, going to be a nice little shove for Rajesh here. We're four-handed, effective cut-off versus button. 7's just going to be too powerful. Matt's effective stack depth of, what, 29, 28? I think 7's going to be a really nice jam against this particular opponent for Rajesh. Whether he finds it or not, different question.
Off for a break, Chen. Now at the 7's for Raj. Back at 7 o'clock. See you there, Chen.
I'd love to see Raj move all in here, Tower.
Just play flat.
The problem with this, like most of the time, we're going to be met with overcards. Very rare that we're going to flop a set, and we're just going to have to check fold a lot of boards out of position to a very good player. Like, just send it in with the 7's, four-handed, big hand. But now, like a board like this, Matt C bets, we're just probably going to check fold a lot of the time. Maybe 7's with a hearts continue once, but potentially down the streets, we're going to have to let it go.
Does Matt see the weakness?
Well, just a board. It's not necessarily. You look at someone and you know they're weak. Is this a board we see bet a lot with our combo? Yes. Ace, diamonds, 5 of hearts, just a nice board to bet. As the free better, got the aces, the kings, both the sets, even queen jack in there as a free bet bluff. And now this is the problem as Rajesh. We're just going to have to check fold a lot of boards.
Well done, Mr. Matt Davenport. We will see you in 13 minutes.
See them.
So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
What's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
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 We have a
It's got
300,
5-5-10.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The player that Vinny is catching a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop tower if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny, look, smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you've got kings.
So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of us, ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3. Under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be snap folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he gonna
he's gonna
5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So sit closer. Sit closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we
forgot about that one. Sean Hayden and at his finest. Great Sean Hayden.
He wasn't at his finest Joker's Wild this year, though, was he?
No.
That made me laugh. I was giggling to myself because he kept mucking the cards up, and it'd be the wrong song for the card. It'd turn out. It was funny, Joker's Wild. But back
I
to
was
the
stood
action.
in the back getting changed.
Yep,
I missed that
you
bit.
You did miss that bit. Four-handed action, guys. We are playing for the Voyage title.
Here we go. Let's go, go, go. So Raj, 35 bigs, Matt Davenport 30, and Phil and Chen on 18. 250k BB.
100 bigs in play exactly. Howard and Ian Roberts. Well, hey, fame again. Thanks, guys. The 6-bet Ian Roberts ace 10 off all in.
Obviously got to be aces. Obviously.
That's,
He's got aces. Can't have anything else.
I would have put a lot of money if I was sat on that table on Ian only having aces in that spot, but found the ace 10. Highlight reel central.
£4,020 now locked. 6,010 for third. 86.70 and then 11.6.
Chen going with open, makes it 500k. Over to Phil, does have an ace in the big blind. Not going to be going anywhere, just whether going to land on flat or potentially get aggressive. Oh wow, that is tight from Phil, four-handed. Saw him fold the Queen 5 suited, button versus big blind facing a min click earlier. Got to be careful as Phil, if we're playing too tight, especially four-handed with a full ante, that stack is just going to whittle away unless we get dealt some hands. We're going to need to at least battle a little bit. Surprised ace wasn't defended there in the big, in the four-handed situation. Maybe looking at the ladders, maybe thinking if I can outlast one more player, it's worth a couple of £1,000 to me.
Four left in the Voyage. Andrew the Jack 10. Just under 9 mil.
Yeah, 4-3 off though. Kind of a trash one for Chen. We'd defend the suited variety for sure. Offsuit think we may just let Reg have this one. On to the next hand.
Which he does. So welcome to Reading. Not said that in a couple of years, but nice to be back.
Queen Jack for Matt. Chen should be out of here in the small one, 9-7. Rajesh 10-7, I think just eats it way in. 10-5 off, definite fold. 10-6 off, starts to get close. 10-7 off, I think is probably the line of the offsuit 10x where we're going to start defending from. In with a call.
Ace King 4.
Yeah, just going to be Matt's pot, just going to be a C bet and hand over.
$250k big blind. And Jay says 100 bigs in play.
Nice one to attack with as Rajesh. Offsuit high-low. Potentially could go for the raise up here, but it's just going to complete. Leave the ball in Matt Davenport's court. Five deuce of hearts for Matt. Seems like one that wants to be checking a lot of the time, but looks like Matt is just going to raise it up. Maybe thinks that Rajesh, once he completes, it's going to be middle into bottom of range, and just expects Rajesh maybe to raise his strongest hands and not play any traps. What could be going on in Matt's head?
Minutes into this first level of the session. 4 left. Who's your money on? Chen Cheng. Raj in seat 5. Matt Dav. Or Phil sat in seat number 8. Pick a winner from here.
5 of diamonds for Rajesh. Just a snap fold from Phil in the big blind.
Would hard not to beat Masters current. The money would not be on Phil. Yeah. You watched the live stream yesterday. He was in and out of the turbo, but eventually got a stack. And now he's in the final four.
Big hand on the button in a four-handed coup, couple of nines. Like, could play some open jams here, Tower, with the two stacks behind, but this hand just too strong. We want to try and induce a reshove over the top. Well, here we go. Speaking of inducing, ace 10 suited. Should be an all-in from Phil here. Nice clear one for us.
He's announced it.
Matt will be snapping off with nines.
Well, there we go. Phil with the ace 10 suited against the nines.
That's a good start.
That is a very good start. Ace Jack Jack.
And the only runner is running chop. Other than that, fading the 9.
A 9. So fading the 9. And Phil will double.
And does.
Yep.
Nice double up for Phil. Just set up, always getting in these two hands. Where's the running chop at, Tower, on ace Jack Jack?
Jack Jack.
There he is.
Yes. Yes, I'm learning. I'm learning.
The game can change so fast, Karen. Lose one flip. Back in the danger zone territory. Sub 20 BBs. Fairly cagey affair how stacks are distributed. Only 100 bigs in play now. So 25 BB average stack. Queen 10 for Phil on the button. Hope he opens. This one should be clear as day. Let's make it 500. We'll lose Chen.
Man's with the King 7.
I don't think he's going to Tower, but if Raj just made this like 1.6 million, maybe the 7's too high. Maybe we want like King 5 through King Deuce off, but I'm not going to take it nonetheless. This is not Blackpool, Ian. We are in Reading.
Reading. Round the corner, Ian. There's a seniors on Sunday.
How do you establish between the word reading and Reading?
In the sentence it's in.
But how?
That's it.
But how would you know?
Because I won't say I'm reading a book.
Yeah, but I'm saying, say if I wanted to say to you, reading in Reading is something I like to do, because it would still be a capital R because it's the start of the sentence.
Because the other way around won't make sense.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, it's just so confusing, isn't it?
Our language is.
Yeah.
Our language is the most complex, silliest language in the world. They have words that we have words that are spelt the same way and have 6 different meanings.
Yeah, Ollie says Reading will have a capital, but what if the sentence is reading in Reading is something I like to do? Then what, Ollie?
Just Reading in reading doesn't make
Well,
sense.
say if some person that has just learnt the English language and they haven't learned this word yet, what they're going to just be befuddled, right?
It is a very, very strange language.
You can't be reading in reading, says Jay Gatz.
But you can be Reading in Reading.
But you can be reading in reading in Reading. King 8 for Chen opens the button here, and Rajesh out of the way with the Queen Jack in the small blind. Over to Matt Davenport. Yeah, plenty of parking at the casino, Ian. Sham from Matt, going to get that one through. I could be Karen. I very well could be.
Yeah, you and your is definitely one of my gripes. I'd like to stick an apostrophe in as well on a regular basis.
May take it again, Tower here. With the ace-8 off. Is he going to find the power jam back to back? Looks like going to go for the 3-bet not all in. Give himself some room to get away from it if we are met with some resistance from Raj.
Here we go, says Matt, let's have some.
Quentin says, to be fair, Reading Voyage to a non-poker player could look like we're streaming a book reading contest. It would, it could. And Rajesh with the 4-bet send. Let's go, sir. Says to Matt, you're going to 3-bet me? You're going to keep 3-betting me? Eventually I'm going to 4-bet. And 4-bet sends in the A7. Well played, Rajesh, there.
Jumps to 40 bigs.
Matt leaving himself with 16. It's like that Simpsons episode. Have you seen it when Lisa's in the spelling contest, and there's a guy like his fix that has to win it. It's a
Okay.
Simpsons episode, and they ask him spell the word weather, and he goes, "Can you use it in a sentence, please?" And they go, "I'm not sure whether the weather will be hot or cold today," or something like that. But we do have a strange language. I agree with that. King 10-10. Rainbow.
Give the spade's turn after it's checked.
It's an interesting turn. We got Chen picking up a pair now, and Rajesh turning nut flush draw after checking back the King 10-10. Does Chen feel like we need to fire here for some equity denial purposes? Does check it over to Rajesh, who's going to take a freebie. I like this check here from Rajesh. I don't think we need to bet this nut flush draw. We're not dislodging anything really. Any 2 pair plus continues, better ace high continues. So just check it back, realise our equity, and realise he does. River's a 7. And Chen may go for some value here with the deuce tower. I think I most certainly would. Fairly small, try and target ace high. I think seems good. But if he does check, then Rajesh going to get to go for his value with ace 7. I think small seems kind of nice here from Chen. Targeting ace high holding. And what it also has the function of not like checking to Rajesh and him bluffing something for a bigger size. Yes, it does go with check, but now Rajesh got clear as day value. The deuce is kind of close to Chen. I think personally I would go small, but now back to Raj, and he's just got a nice easy value bet now. But this is why I think block's kind of nice as well. So if we just block for like 250k, one big blind as Chen, like Raj isn't really going to do any raising, and if he does, we can just bet fold. But now potentially going to have to hero off a bigger size, 550 on the end. We have this deuce.
We have some of it.
When he makes a good laydown.
Yeah, nice. Nice fold.
It's tougher fold than it looks to. I want to check, 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 check. All the way to the end. Does come to the correct decision.
Evening, Mr. Cole. Definitely get busier over the weekend. The 25.50 in Blackpool for sure. Just let Reg open all night long as well.
Ace Jack for Phil on the button. So he's just going to want to open here. Way too many to do any shoving. There's 2 BBs, seems good. Carl will be there for the 25.50 tomorrow night.
It'll be busy over the weekend, I'm pretty sure.
So here we go, blind on blind, clear shot for Rajesh with the ducks. Matt calls with the eights. So 15 BB shove, needing a deuce. How about the backdoor chop? How about high card ace or ace high card?
Yeah.
Forgot about that avenue. Not to double Matt up. Or we can just find a deuce and bust him. A 5 on the turn means no chop outs for us. So needing a duck. Matt needing to fade one.
He's a king.
Is that the answer? Yeah. Is that the answer? Okay, okay.
Pocket jacks for Chen. Maybe four-handed one that could open here off a 10 tower. And then balance that out by maybe using some of the lower down ace-x as the steals. And we'll see what Chen comes with, whether he is going to play open jam or he is just going to go for the open send.
No look up from Phil with the queen six off.
Blinds going up after this hand. Been four-handed for a while now.
We have.
Lost Bousey on stream at 6:10.
Oh, hour and 20.
But we had a break in between, so about an hour to play four-handed. We have had 3 double ups. Matt the latest. 8 straight and then deuces.
Gary McGaffrey is back from the pub. Do you reckon he's had tea? Do you reckon he's had tea out in the pub? I reckon he has.
I reckon he has. You can't go to a pub without having like a pub lunch.
No, I reckon he's had a pub tea.
What?
A pub tea.
Pub lunch?
A pub lunch at tea time.
There's no such thing as... I've never heard the word pub tea in my life.
No, it's
Northern.
pub food. He's been out for tea. If he has, what's he had? Did he say he was in Ireland? Blinds up. Definitely been to the pub for his evening meal.
Yeah, that's better.
that
Evening
better?
meal, yeah.
What's he had?
I've never heard
I
pub
reckon
tea.
he's had lamb.
Chicken and leek pie.
I reckon he's had lamb. You can go to the pub just for drinks, you know. You're not wrong, Valerie.
We all don't just get on it every night, Val. You realise that? Some of us do some work, Val, and actually go for lunch at the pub or something during a work shift.
Alcohol.
King Jack for Phil. And Chen going to get a nice shove here. What are we? 11-12 for Chen. Phil may get in here, Tower. I'm not sure. Maybe not. King Jack suited, definitely. I think Phil will fold, though, from what we've seen from him already. I feel like these ones that seem close, he's always veering towards the tighter decision. Yeah, it does get out there.
You can just go to the pub, you know. You can for drinks. You can. When we going anyway, Val? Kind of black. Oh. Pint of tenants. But you have to go when you go up Scotland. It's heavy. It's a pint of heavy. Only a pint. It's not really heavy.
So for Chen, I think off a 16, okay to just move all in here for Chen. Ace-8 off on the button. Definitely going to be getting aggressive one way or another. And there is the jam. Oh, and Rajesh, A7 off. Pipped by Chen, gets out of there.
All left in the Voyage. No deals. No talk of deals. You don't have to be deals, you know. Gary can play it out. He always looks around and wants to know where he is and what's his stat. Always looks around on the TV. Don't want something to walk. As we're not playing the old 3 deuce. Can't play the note low. Yeah, it is. All very even. 24, 22, 19, 19. You are not wrong.
KG. All right then, Brad. Good evening.
Oh, that bread. By the look of that, Gary McGaffney did have chicken and leek pie.
Any barbecues this weekend, Brad? Any going on today? Got any marquees outside, mate?
Well, you're not going in Swindon. There's a suspected tornado on its way.
I'd love to see a video of a tornado with Brad still in the hot tub. That I'd watch, to be fair. So we've got an all in from Raj, gets it through. He's been on the bevies all day, he has, Daniel. Oh, Phil.
Yes.
Been knocking the batteries back like they're nothing.
He's not a quick drinker though, he's took it nice and steady.
Yeah, he's a nurser.
No.
Hot tub video tomorrow for you two. Can you do it in Swindon for us, please?
When the tornado's about to hit. How do you get a weather warning for a tornado in Britain? How?
I said it will finish between 8 and 9, Gary, so I'm hoping so, an hour to go. To be fair, we could have been done. We've had 3 all-in and calls, 4-handed, 3 double-ups. That's all it takes to finish this, 3 all-in and calls. It just needs to go the other way. Phil doesn't usually handle his drink this well, boys. Surprise.
Great. Great.
Ace Queen for Phil. Under the gun. Would like to see open. Don't want to just open shove this tower. And he does exactly that. Lovely, Kev. Spurs kick off delayed, Jay. So you definitely get to watch the game.
Why? Nobody there.
I don't know. Apparently, it's so windy, Tower, that our opposing team, they're all flying through the air.
Away.
All the carrier bags are flowing through the air. They're all blown away. That's what's happened, probably. Yeah, bit of a misstep this from Phil. It's too big a jam, Tower. We don't want to have any shoves for this amount, I don't think, from gun 4-handed. Just open, like Matt defends Queen 9 off in the big blind. We have a hand that's we're gonna dominate, and we'll be in position, and we get to go heads up versus that hand. And the times it comes Queen high, potentially stack Matt, like just too good a hand. It's too many big blinds to shove. I think that might just be a bit. I've got a big hand. Just gonna move all in. Don't really want any action. I just want to pick up blinds and ante, but gonna make a lot more money in the long run as Phil just opening the Ace Queen there. 23 seems quite hefty to open send.
The weird team hasn't arrived yet. They're delayed in traffic. What they do? Where's carrier bag from? Romania, Poland, Czechoslovakia.
It doesn't sound like any of them, to be fair. Doesn't sound.
Where are they from?
I'm going to find out. Someone will tell me before I find out, but it sounds like Azerbaijan, somewhere like that. I'm going to go for.
That's a long bus ride.
Yeah.
Azerbaijan, well done. Good shout. What's their current form like?
Oh, they're good, Tal. They're top of their league. Played 6, won 5, lost 1. Good team.
Get me on carrier bag to score first.
We got an action flop, well, kind of action. We got middle pair for Phil, but it's more action because a lot of the ASECs are going to be heard about pre. So, like, there will still be some ASECs in there because Matt's still going to want to have coverage on ace high boards, but not too many. So, like, the 7 effectively becomes top pair. And we got Matt here with pair and flush draw. Jack of clubs on the turn.
So the flush for Matt gets the check mark. Imagine a 7 on the ring.
Or a 6 or 7.
That's if we get that. Zero.
Yeah.
Still on 4.
Good fold from Phil there. It's a nice little fold. Some will stick around for one more, blind on blind.
£4,020. Next out.
King 8 suited for Matt. Gonna go with jam for 22. And we'll get the A7 of Phil out here. Not sure about this one from Matt. Does it seem like too many in a four-handed coup? I think probably start at like 18, 19, but I would have some jams off the 22 on the button specifically. Maybe not this particular hand, but suited king, middling, we're definitely going to achieve getting better hands to fold, that's for sure. We're going to get 2 hands, better hands to fold here, you'd guess. Is Chen going to call off the ace-5 off? I personally wouldn't be for 14 bigs. That can be ahead, but the times that we are, we're only ahead slightly in terms of equity, but he is going to call. So is this finally going to be the hand that breaks four-handed? We've had 3 double ups so far.
Matt with the worst of it, but that's a nice combo. King 8 suited. Chen Cheng, ace 5. Flop a deuce, deuce 4.
Yeah, we'll draw irrelevant, just fading kings and 8s for Chen. Now I have some chop outs, 4 or deuce to chop.
Imagine the chop. Oh. It can happen. Deuce at a 4 to chop. And it's a 10. So Chen now doubles to 9.6. Leaves Matt down to 2.2.
It's 4 out of 4 four-handed. Every time the short stack's been all in, doubled up so far. Yeah, I'm not sure, Perry. I definitely wouldn't jam King 8 suited there. I would have some jams for sure, but I don't think that's going to be the hand selection that I go for. But I'm guessing Matt just had his own idea. Maybe Matt's thinking that Phil's going to fold too much, like maybe thinking that Field's going to fold like King Queen suited and like King Ace 10 and stuff like that, and then thinking, okay, we don't really need to worry about Phil, and just thinking he's effectively shoving for the 14 of Chen could be what Matt's up to there. Maybe just recognising the opponent in the small, although having us covered, thinking that they're not going to call off correctly could be the idea. Never know what's going on in players' heads.
So still on 4 after Chen gets the double.
They're debating whether Son is a Spurs legend or not on the telly. What do you think, Jay? Says Carl. I wouldn't say he's got quite legend status.
What do you have to be a legend?
You need to be Harry Kane.
You need to have won something for the start.
Or have multiple records, scoring records, etc.
Yeah.
like Kane.
Yeah.
Golden boots like Kane. I wouldn't say that's the case. So we're going to jump back to this one. Raj with the Ace King, Chen with the King 6.
Here we go. Chance of a big double up again, this time for Raj. That'll do it.
Well, still got to fade the 6 tower. That won't do it. We've got 3 outs to fade.
No diamonds in play. Fading the 6, Raj doubles. It's a queen.
There we go again. 5 of 5, four-handed. 5 all-ins, 5 short stack double-ups. No one wants to boss yet. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say Son's legend for Spurs. But you've probably got... Who would it be? Probably got like Defoe and Glenn Hoddle there having a chat away saying he is or something like that. But I don't think so. Only player that is a legend since I've been a Spurs fan, Mr. Harry Kane. And I know he didn't win anything, but he's broke countless records and personal achievements. Incredible.
What about Gary Mabbott?
Yeah, Gary Mabbott.
He was great.
He was great.
I like old Gary Mabbott.
5.7, 5.9.
The best thing Jurgen Klinsmann did,
Celebration.
the celebration dive against Sheffield Wednesday.
The celebrate. I knew he was going to say that.
Because who was manager, was it Howard Wilkinson or something like that?
Two.
Said he was always diving and always cheating and diving and all that, and then they go and beat him, and the first thing he did was dive straight across the pitch. That's the best thing he ever did.
6-2. 6-3. 6-2.
So I knew Hoddle would be there. Hoddle and Crouch. Saying it's Jimmy Greaves, yep. Klinsmann,
Definitely Jimmy.
debatable. Harry Kane, yep. Teddy, debatable again. Hoddle, definitely yes. And there's 3 certs in there
I
for
think
me.
also for
Where's Blanchflower. Why is there no mention of old Blanchflower in
To
there?
be a legend, sure, at a certain club, surely you've got to be there a certain time as well. Not just 2 or 3 seasons
Yep.
and move on to the next.
Yeah, Gaza is
As
one.
it could have been.
But then once again, what Tara says, just longevity sometimes.
Jimmy Greaves, 100%. Danny Blanchflower.
I think it's good, Louis Nicol. It was only effective stack of Raj, wasn't it? Raj had 6 million, and we're playing 300k big blind. Although we had 30 bigs as Chen, Raj only had 20, so we're effectively shoving for 20. And like some of these, like King X with a low card seem kind of nice to use. Maybe King 6 off wants to do like raise not all in, but it's not too far fetched. It's not like outrageous jam. Ricky Villa, that's another one. Only takes 1 moment to make you a legend.
That was a great goal in the FA Cup.
Against the City.
Villa. John Watson. Now he was a legend.
Corinne says she's in Swindon worrying about tornadoes and you two keep talking about bloody hurricanes.
I know. You keep safe, Karen.
Ledley, yes. Yeah, Ollie. Ledley for sure for me. He was there for long enough. He won a trophy as well. So Ledley for sure. Like the sides that he had to... He could have been great, Ledley. Anyone that knows ball and watched Spurs back in the late noughties. But we'll come back to that because we've got another all in the court.
That's with the twos.
And is it going to finally give here four-handed?
Not on that flop. No running hearts. Kings or queens to fade and Matt doubles. And does. Matt back up to 4.4 mil.
6 out of 6. 6 all in and calls four-handed. 6 double ups. This could have been finished on another day, but we're still here with 4 remaining. And Phil and Matt neck and chips now. He could have. I'm not just saying this. He could have been one of the best. I think Ledley. He was a class act, and the only time like ever really saw him get beat was when we beat Arsenal 3-2, and we went 2-0 down, and they scored their second goal right after we kicked off. We lost the ball, and Fabregas knocked it round Ledley and went through. But that's the only time I can remember someone actually skinning him, and he made one of the best tackles of all time against Darren Huckabee. Late noughties when we were playing Norwich, when Huckabee's gone round the keeper and somehow Ledley just got back. He was class.
Darren Huckabee.
He was a class act. That Huckabee tackle, one of the best tackles you've ever seen.
How bad is the weather in Swindon, Karen, as you're on tornado watch, which just seems incredible. Stay safe. Stick to the live stream.
Yeah, Berbatov was very good, but he was only at us for 3 seasons, wasn't he? He weren't there long enough. I know he won the League Cup with us back in 2007, 2008 season, but I don't think he was there long enough. Or was it? No action for aces for Raj.
Chris Waddle. Waddle and Oddle.
Bad, you're good. Very funny, sir. Hilarious. As Matt shoves the threes on the button, Chen out the way.
Did Frank Worthington play for you? Or not? Or do you like a Birmingham City or Bolton Wanderers?
Maybe, like my knowledge, obviously, only being born mid-90s, only really performs well early 2000s onwards with the old Spurs. But obviously I know about the legends. I used to read the old Rothmans and get all the match when I was younger.
$400 here in the Voyage. Small blind, big blind coup.
Yeah, just
Here's
gonna
twos for Chen.
And all in.
There'll be 9 bigs in. King 7 for Raj.
Yeah, kind of a close one here for Raj. I'd definitely call it for 7. For 9, blind on blind. When Chen should shove as wide, like any king, Chen should shove here. Some like 7-8 suited. Yeah, maybe we call as Raj. I'd definitely call for 7. It can't be far off. And he's going to choose to call. So here we go.
Queen, Jack, 2. The 2 hits. Didn't need to. So it stays the same. Raj, king and a 7. And we'll lose Chen.
He picks up a 10 as an out.
10 for a straight. 7, a 10 or a king. And it's a king on the river.
Finally.
For Raj.
Someone bust four-handed. That was a 6 all-in and call. Four-handed action. Finally, Chen is the one that gives way. And look at Raj's chip lead now, up to 16.1 million. I used to, me older brother always used to sing that to me, Gary McGaffney. Nice one, Cyril. Nice one, son. Nice one, Cyril. We'll have another one.
That's Cyril Regis.
And Cyril Knowles.
No.
Spurs fullback.
It was Cyril Regis that.
Spurs fullback.
Cyril Regis was the reason they started singing that song. Not Cyril Knowles, who nobody's ever heard of. Exactly. Cyril Knowles. Nobody's ever even heard of him. Raj with the king 7, as we've just lost Chen out in 4th for £4,020. Bousey at 10 to 6. You would have thought 2 hours later we'd lose Cheng. We're down to 3. Raj Rugwani in the middle. Rani C number 5. Matt Davenport and Phil Robson. Nice one, Sam. Nice one, Cyril. Welcome to the tea.
I just, do you know what? I spoke to Frankie. I actually forgot. I just I just went to. I went to the loo. I didn't just walk out and come back with no tea. I did pop to the loo tower. I didn't. I forgot the tea.
Tea, Joe, would you like a tea? Yes, please. Definitely Cyril Knowles. I have never heard of him.
Who on earth is Cyril Regis?
What?
Who's Cyril Regis? I don't even know who that is.
What?
I don't. Who's he play for?
The best striker West Brom's ever had.
Oh, I don't. I only started supporting West Brom.
Oh, Cyril Regis. Cyril. Number 9 for West Brom. Plus others. No, he is a legend. Of any, just in football generally. Yeah, we played with Tony Cunningham up front, Rotherham United for about 4 or 5 seasons. Tony Cunningham. Definitely a Midlands legend, old Cyril. Laurie Cunningham. We had Tony Cunningham up front in the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s. He wasn't very good. He was alright. If you're watching Tony, I was still there. Back with the ace deuce. Raises to 2 mil.
Here we go.
The old 7x.
Blinds 400k now. King Jack needs to get in.
And 5x, so.
It's only an 8 big blind effective stack of mat here. We have to put this in as Raj. And here we are.
Was that raise was just like, I'm not folding?
Well, that raises if then Phil goes all in and Raj reshoves. Matt can leave himself with some chips, get a ladder for the points and a ladder for the money.
Oh, yeah. So Matt with ace deuce in front against Raj, King Jack. Fading kings and jacks. Oh, one in the middle. Is this a double for Matt Davenport? Yes, it is.
So Matt back to 7 milli. Phil was hoping for a ladder there, didn't get it. He is now our short stack with 10 big blinds. I love our chat. So clued up on like so many things.
We learn a lot in the chat about all different subjects.
They learn a lot too.
They do.
With all the chat, they know the biggest flower in the world. They know how many.
They know how heavy it's not.
Yeah, exactly. They know how many litres of paint to paint the fourth bridge.
There you go. You're right. Yeah. They know how long the longest golf course is.
They know Ridian Roberts won the X Factor.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't win it actually. He didn't.
He just had white hair and came
Yeah.
third.
He sang. I just remember him singing "You Raised Me Up" with Catherine Jenkins.
Catherine Jenkins?
Yep.
Didn't Boyzone sing that? Or Westlife?
Yeah, but they sung it as like the X Factor final. You know, you sing with like a
That was Westlife, wasn't it?
Yeah. They also know Noureddin Naibet was one of 2 Moroccan players to score for Spurs. Who was the other one?
Is it true Boys Life are going on tour together?
I've never heard of Boys Life. Ace 5 for Matt. This is going to get through. So not really too much to say. Should be letting this go as Raj. Doubt he's going to spin him in a tower.
Yeah.
Just let Matt take it.
I'm pretty sure Boys Life are going on tour. Pretty sure they are. Boyzone and Westlife together. Pretty sure they are. He's in the field. In the field.
In the field?
Huh.
What, playing?
It'll be somewhere around the feature table. Just have a look around the feature table.
Raj with a chip lead, 30 mil. Matt Davenport 7. Yeah, apparently Westlife and Boyzone, so Boys Life, Boyzone and Westlife, are going on tour together. So I've heard.
Do you know what? It makes so much sense now. Who have we not seen in like 6 months, Tower? Westlife Barry.
Ah!
He's obviously getting
He's
ready
on
for the
his
tours.
Yes.
It makes sense why we haven't seen the old Westlife in a few months.
Yes.
He's getting ready for the tours. He's saving his money to fly global to support Westlife and Boyzone. Oh my word, this is a setup three-handed. Raj with ace queen, Raj with nines, Phil with ace queen, and we are going to be flipping here, guys. Is this the flip that will get us heads up?
Phil with the ace queen. Phil Robson just finishing his pint. If he wins this hand, he'll be ordering another. Needs to hit aces or queens. And now a 10 working. So any ace, any queen, any 10. But no, it is not. So we are going to lose. Phil Robson hands all the chips over. Well played, Phil. £6,010. Well played indeed. Which means we're now heads up between Raj Rugwali and Matt Davenport. Into C3, please, Raj. So they're both having a quick. They're both having a quick toilet break.
Was Naeem Moroccan, Richie Burner? That weren't the player I was thinking of. The two that I've got, Naibet and Adel Tarabt, so they're the 2 Moroccans that ever played for Spurs. I didn't realise Naeem, although, what was it, 80s, 90s? Was Moroccan. Famous goal versus Seaman. You must remember that one. Naeem goes for a long one. Oh, and it's gone.
That was Ronaldinho.
Oh, and
wasn't
it's
it?
gone in. No, Naeem in the.
What, somebody else did it?
In the UEFA Cup final from the halfway line, just inside the opposing team's half. The commentary goes, Naeem, he's going for a long one. Oh, it's gone in.
It definitely went in.
He weren't playing for Spurs then, though. It was against Arsenal in the after he left Spurs.
Oh.
UEFA. I think it was the UEFA Cup then, final.
Is your point correct? The last hand was there, but he can't put the big line twice, right?
No, who would have been big blind if he didn't go out?
Matt.
Matt would have been big blind if he didn't go out.
Yeah.
Then the button goes, then he becomes big blind. Because he was big blind this time.
Him,
Yeah, so button was there, he becomes small blind.
So we are literally a 2-minute break for heads up. Raj on the left, Joe's stack is counting. Anybody want to get involved? Oh, that's the first time that's happened this week. Oh, I thought I amended it in all sorts. Hang on a minute.
If you touched it.
I ain't touched nothing. I've done note. Done it.
Thanks, Zuma. Great stream and analysis again today. Thanks, guys. Glad you enjoy the coverage. We are back tomorrow. Still got this heads up.
120.
Could still go on.
Tomorrow for the high roller day 2.
A little lay-in. I didn't even realise. First I've realised that. That's perked me up.
Look, Alice will get you walking the streets tomorrow at 10. No line for you.
No, she's
Alexa, set the alarm for 9:30, please.
She's gone home. She's gone home.
What?
She's gone home. She only
I
comes.
thought she was for 2 days.
No, yeah, well, a night and a day. 1 night, 2 days. She come here yesterday. Stayed the night. Back home today.
Okay. So tomorrow we've got the high roller at 120. After this, we finish for the evening. And then back tomorrow for 120 for the high roller day 2.
I could still make the Spurs game with the delay.
And if you don't get a cab on time, it's only a 25-minute walk. Just say.
25-minute walk? Are you kidding me?
Just say.
I don't even walk 25 minutes worth in Vegas. You realise that? And you remember what happened in Edinburgh this year? Last time I walked into work, you injured me because I sneezed on the way in.
Oh, you did, yeah. You pulled your neck.
Yeah, and I couldn't move. Yeah. Last time I walked into work, I was nearly out for 2 months.
So that's the rest of the schedule for this week. Tomorrow is event day 1B, main event. It's high roller day 2 that we're going to be concentrating on. How many's in the high roller today so far?
Shall we check?
Go on, have a look. Go on, give me some names that's in it.
High roller, red in. Let's have a look. We have got 27 in so far.
Good.
Some names. Let's have a look at some names. We have Lee Dean, Carl Spicer, Bowsey, Paul Vaz Nunes, Mukhtar, Glenn Gaines, Callum Gordon, Maxime Farner,
Mukhtar on his seat.
Frankie Green,
Good luck, Frankie.
Tom Clack, Ben Teague, Chris Johnson, Abdul Ahmed, Dave McConaughey, Ben Miller, Joe Bold.
That makes it understandable why Ben T was drinking the Guinness Clear.
Why?
He's playing the high roller.
Yeah, we've seen him play many a high roller on the Guinness, I'll tell you that.
But like stuff.
So just quick 2 minutes for the guys. We are back, and 19 bigs plays 44 bigs.
Off we go.
Who? That was the same season, 2004-2005. We signed Noureddin Naybet as well.
Oh, I remember him, that Joel fella. He had the thinning hair.
I'm guessing Ian, he didn't get a single appearance for Spurs, because I would remember him, especially during that season. He used to have the match review 2004-2005. Watch it every night on video, going to bed.
Well done both. Flopped a decent pair here. Matt's top pair, decent kicker. Raj with the king.
They're going to have to strap on for probably 2 streets here as Raj.
Facebook poll just gone down. We'll get that changed. Thank you very much. Thanks for the update. 8 hours into the day. Face is gone. Back. Thanks everybody. Facebook is now back.
Nine of hearts on the turn. I'm going to have to call another street here against Matt as Raj. Like, Matt, I think, is going to overdo it with Queen 10, Jack 10, Queen 10, even like 10-7, 6-7. All this stuff that we unblock. The three's a really tidy card to have because Matt's going to start checking, like King Queen through King 10. but then having the function of a 3, we actually unblock all this Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, 10 7, 6 7. You look at every bluff there, the straight possibility stuff. Unblocking that with the King 3. Yes, we have the 3 of hearts unblocking the backdoor flush draw, but I think the main thing when Matt will just pure double barrel this turn with Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, 10 7 in my opinion, I'd personally stick around for one more, and I'd be wrong. But I would stick around for one more. Here's Raj. Whether Raj does or not, it's a different question. But I like this one, Raj, if he is counting out a call. Just recognising here, Matt will start checking some King X, 9X, 8X. So it's just Ace-X or better that his value is going to start stemming from, and in heads up, second pair's a strong hand. So going to have to make the call. Look at this tower, big pot, first hander, heads up, 5.2 milli in the middle.
River. Oh man, wow. Is this it? Raj Rivers Trip Kings.
Yeah, and Matt's probably just going to jam for value tower with the Ace Jack target. All the other Ace-X out there that Raj can definitely have. And Raj will be snapping it off. And there's the all-in from Matt, and there's the snap call from Raj, and Matt will see he's got unfortunate on the river. Not much you can do as Matt Davenport.
Absolutely not. They're going to shake hands here. Well played, sir. Matt Davenport, Ace Jack gets rivered. And Matt just says well played, finishing in second place for £8,670. But we have a champion.
Yes, we do.
Well played, Raj. Raj Rugwani finishing first place, 11,590. Ooh, well that went fast and it slowed down and then it, it speeded up again.
Like when we went four-handed, all in, call, double up, all in, call, double up, all in, call, double up. It was one of them nights where I thought it was going to be like Luton last week, so like just ongoing forever.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we thought we'd finish between 8 and 9, and looks like 20 past 8. Nice little strong 8-hour day for us before we come in for the high roller tomorrow.
Well played, Mr. Raj Rugwani, finishing first. Matt Davenport out in second. We know he had a up and down day yesterday, trying to build a stack up, and we saw him in the turbo, in and out, but finishing second. Fantastic effort from Matt Davenport. More points for the league as well, the MPL. So well done to him. Well done to everybody turning out. 250 runners for the Voyage, but we'll be concentrating on the high roller day 2 tomorrow from 1:20 p.m. Please come and join us then. That is on when we're going tomorrow, and then Saturday and Sunday we're back to the main event. All the team are turning up this weekend, so we'll get them into the comms as well during the day. But really enjoyed that. Well done to Raj Rugwani winning the Voyager. Matt Davenport finishing second. We will see you at 1:20 tomorrow for the high roll at day 2. See you then.
Good night.
Ta-ta.